вчитися, і може даже трошки лишитися. В тебе на стінах культуристи, і альтруїсти, і джазові артисти. І ти така, типа заціни вініла. Я такий, фу, це що цей Армстронг Ніл? А ти така, вообще-то він Луї. А чо фу? Ну, щас я розкажу. Для мене просто висадка на місяць цікавіша, чим ця твоя вінілова вінтажна скукатіща. І ти така до мене музикальний, ти фашистик. А ну-ка доставай і показуй свій плейлістик. І тут я достаю свій масенький айпод. У ньому стільки треків, що тобі не влізе в рот. Я починаю джангл, продовжую давтпанком. І тобі стало жарко в твої атласні піжамки. І ти трогаєш мене за рідузики, бо я зроблений з музики.
Вдвоем, в тебе громкий телефон. Ты включаешь рэп новой эры, и романтически просила атмосфера. Ой, послухай, тут про нас. Я ответил, угу, класс. А ты вообще в музыке як разбираешься? Чи сливки собираешь, глубоко не копаешься? Люблю М2, М1 и осты из фильмов. А чё, угу, класс? Не понимаешь? Ну, сейчас я расскажу.
Для мене музика це трохи більше, чим канали. І я її, уви, не так, як ти запам'ятаю. Не те, що на застолі чи по телеку іграла. Для мене важна лічність, яка ти написала. Гармонія, мелодії, смислового текста. Мурашки визивали в мене з самого дєтства. Тільки закончився поток моїх мислів, як на твоєму телефоні музика зависла. І ти трогаєш мене за ритузики, бо я зроблений з музики.
Your nutshell navies came from Europe, only Europe knows. And who will hail our brother slayers? Who will hail the invading men? We may not speak of nation, we not speak of soil and flies. Europe, only Europe knows. Bodies may well swallow it all. Do we miss our world so little? Do we miss our sea so long? Europe, only Europe knows. Did we not justly hurl our flag told of Europe, but only Europe knows. Will there be rivers of blood? I don't know. Will there be rivers of blood? I hope no. Will there be rivers of blood? I don't know. Oh, what do they know of Europe? Only Europe knows. Yeah, what do they know of Europe? Only Europe knows. What do they know of Europe? Only Europe knows. What do they know of Europe? Only Europe knows. We're building ghettos, entrenching ghettos, flooding ghettos, enforcing ghettos. We're building ghettos.
I felt I could hear the divisions marching across Europe, and I could hear this drumming coming through the earth. I felt I could hear this drumming coming through the earth.
Always in a hurry, always getting late. Sorry, guys. Late, not late, you know. Not that kind of channel. Guys, hello, happy to see you. How are you doing? How can you hear me? Is everything alright? How do you like the songs? The second one is the one I promised. This is the band Rome, and the singer in this band, his name is Jerome. He's from Luxembourg, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. But you know, the country there in Europe. Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning. I like the song. Greetings from Minneapolis. Welcome, everyone. Happy to see you all, rollers. This is day 746, and it's like, I was just wondering if we should be counting it in days, or maybe at some point we should start saying year 2, year 5, and day like this. But no, I think we should keep counting it in days, and we should, even if it's gonna be day 10,000 and something. Well, I don't believe that we'll come that far, and I really hope. But as things are going now, it is really, really hard to predict anything good, because a lot of shit is happening around the world, and you're the witnesses of this. Weeks, Holy Oblation, I don't like this version. Weeks, no, I don't know, okay. Let's not talk about that, that's not that significant. Rick, thank you for showing the street protest today. So many people, some sings simple, some sings profound. Altogether made tears in my eyes and admiration for Ukrainian people. Thank you very much, Daryl Smelser. Thank you for being there with me. Thank you everyone who's been there on that stream today. That's been a good one. I mean, I felt the pain being there, but I also felt joy that we were I mean, I was able to show it to you, and you were able to witness what is happening here and be there with me. So, yeah, I'm really grateful to all of you for being there. Guys, so many things to show you, so many things to tell you. Let's begin with those songs. I'm so pleased I found this channel. Thank you, Marnie. I'm happy that you enjoyed in here. And you know, this community is so friendly and so what is this? And so, I don't know, supportive. Yes, sorry, I got distracted by the Streamlabs. I need to add the screen, and I want to tell you about the band that you were listening first. Second one is Who Only Europe Knows. Will there be Rivers of Blood? I don't know. Will there be Rivers of Blood? I hope no. These are the words that, unfortunately, we see the rivers of blood in Europe once again in 21st century. It was happening many times in 20th century, World War I, World War II, and now it's repeating, and I think it's just a beginning because, unfortunately, US is backing down now, and we will have to protect our Europe, maybe alone at first, but let's see what's going to be happening. I'm just unfortunately pessimistic about US right now. Hey Greg, I see the private message from you. Are you there in the chat? Can I answer to you like this and not be typing and not distracting myself, because I'm not very good at multitasking, you know. So tell me if you're there, and let me add that damn screen. Damn screen, where are you? Will there be rivers of blood? I don't know. Will there be rivers of blood? I hope no. Will there be rivers of blood? And then he's singing about they're building ghettos, entrenching ghettos, enforcing ghettos, and so on about the ghettos, because yeah, that's what's happening in Europe. A lot of new ghettos arising, and that's not good. Hello, Amansky, and thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, and thanks to all our beautiful moderators working there non-stop. And yes, I gotta turn off the Nafotruck timer, Nightbot timer, because it has ended. We did it in just 2.5 years. Oh my god, weeks, guys. We did it in 2.5 weeks. Okay, guys. So I'm showing you the screen now. So Latex Fauna and Kurgan y Agregat. These are two bands. Latex Fauna is, as they call them, music for sex. And you have seen the guy. They have that kind of smooth music, which is like often about sex, but not only. So this band, you see, in one of the clips, the guy is just going down there, and yeah, that's crazy. How what do I mean? But there's also, you know what I mean, how far they're going. But there's one that is it is called Cherkashina. You know that Cherkasy is here. Cherkashina is Cherkasska Oblast. Cherkasska Oblast. So their music is super smooth, and don't forget to like.
Як закінчимо, підем на турніки, щоб нас охочіше торкалися жінки. Вмирає серпень поміж пишному диву.
Yeah, they are super sexy, and their music is super sexy. So yeah, just wanted you to hear their collaboration with the band Kurgan y Agregat. I remind you, Kurgan y Agregat is the band that I visited the concert last week, and I've been showing you the video, and I'm gonna show more of it today. Yeah, so The song in the beginning, yeah, Latex Fauna is awesome. Yes, Yana, they are amazing. I think they're worldwide known already. Yeah, I think. Hey, never gonna let you down. Should I make it longer, like never gonna turn around and desert you? Thank you, Tyler Dowdy. Yeah, guys, if you buy a coffee or become a member on Buy Me a Coffee, you will hear this beautiful song. So to trigger it, you can also buy coffees. Well, that's a small trick. Have you heard the punk band Cardinal Birds? No, I haven't. I haven't heard to that one. No, too. I haven't heard that one or their music. The Republican Party has changed. Yeah, now it's MAGA Party, unfortunately. As I see it. Maybe I'm mistaken, and I really hope I'm mistaken, but right now they're totally following the agenda of MAGA. Yep. Okay, let me reply to Greg. Hey Greg, anytime you want, we're gonna have a guest, Pasha from Winged Guisars, in 25 minutes already, and I gotta message him. Yeah, so maybe in an hour, we're gonna have 30 to 40 minute talk with him. He told me he doesn't have much time today, but you can still and meet him. Yeah, so come in an hour. Okay, guys, so what do I have here? Or maybe earlier, and we're gonna have talk together with him, like 3 of us. Yeah. Okay, yeah, guys. Recording voice messages right here on the stream, during the stream. But I didn't finish about Latex Fauna. So, Latex Fauna... Oh, Fauna? Okay. Whatever. That one of the songs, the song that I've just played for you, it was in the concert. It was beginning. Okay, tonight you want me to do it like during the stream? I'll try, but when I'm gonna put something else up. Okay, guys. Hi everyone. Hi Balakun. Hi. Also, we had someone there. We have Yana from Project Constantine there. I'm so happy to see you all there, guys. By the way, guys, next week we're doing the stream with Balakun. Yeah, with Sandy and with Vitali. She is from New Zealand. He is from Ukraine, and they're doing this awesome project to... I didn't take Hootie from the other room that we're raffling today. And I still haven't created the fundraiser... Damn, how do you call it? The spreadsheet, yeah. The raffle spreadsheet. I gotta do it first. Greetings from Belgium. Awesome. Happy to see people from Belgium here. Guys, I wanted to talk with you about something, but first I'm gonna show you something really... Wow, insane. It's ugly, but I didn't expect that I'm gonna be given something like this. So it was a surprise from Steel Border Brigade soldier. Oh, maybe he's a sergeant, I'm not sure. Maybe an officer, but his call sign is Mickey, and we've been helping them with NAFO truck. It was our second truck, Steel Border Brigade, remember guys? So they are using the truck successfully, it is working, and look what I have here. It's not the thing, but still, it was one of the things. So I forgot to take the NAFO plates from them, and he sent me this. And you see, it's been already damaged, so there were some adventures, but fortunately the truck is alive. They repaired it. It was like not the biggest deal, and they repaired it, but this thing came from the front lines, and yeah, I think we should raffle or auction it, because this is now a piece of history. It's been working, and it's been, you see, it's totally damaged, almost fallen to pieces, so I gotta be careful with it. But this NAFO truck plate is now improved. Well, improved. Now it's a piece of history, not just like a shiny new one. It is now damaged. But he sent me the whole box of things, and let me start showing you some of those things, because that's insane. Something that I received from that box, that I've pulled off that box, was crazy. Let me begin. Let me begin showing this to you. This thing is fucking big. What do you think it could be? What do you think it could be? Let me keep the intrigue, and before you'll see what it is. I'm gonna be unpacking it down there under the table. Well, so while I'm unpacking it, please give me your guesses. What can be inside of that thing? I think we probably maybe auction it if some of you guys want it. Let's see your options. What could be there? Okay, I'm giving you a hint. That's a trophy. A Russian leg. Shock absorber. Part of a tank. Hair dryer. CV axle. A damaged rifle. Mom's dentures. AK, yes please. Oh my god, I love your versions, guys. But no, none of this. Hi guys, I am listening. Leslie, you also gotta watch, because an epic thing. Oh, you got a hint there. You got a hint. You've seen part of it, so you probably now know what it is. So just a few guesses, guys. Just a few guesses, and I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show you this ugly fucking thing. And there's another hint. That's a Russian thing. Yeah, I'm nervous. Okay. The FPV, yes, exactly. That's an FPV, and that's a fucking Russian FPV. You see the Z here. That's an ugly big FPV with 8 propellers, 2 propellers on each thing. It is a trophy thing. You see, it was shut down. It is damaged. Maybe it didn't explode. Luckily, I hope it really didn't explode. So you see the pieces have fallen off it, and yeah, that's so cool that this thing didn't kill anyone. But guys, maybe some of you want to get this trophy shitty thing. I'm not sure that we're gonna get it out of the country easily, but maybe we'll try. To get some money for the Defense Forces of Ukraine will be good with this thing, so I'll take the chances. Okay, let me know. It's ugly. It belongs to the orcs. Yeah, my hand is not itching, but yeah, that's it. That's a fucking Z FPV. Doesn't look like an average FPV. It probably carried a big ammo load. Yes, Axis. This one is, Sternenko calls them fat FPVs, or maybe even really fat FPVs. This thing can carry about up to 2 to 3 kilograms of explosives, so this one could be causing really big damage. Rick, you will have to smuggle that. Not legal. Are you sure? that it's not legal? Because technically it's not a weapon, because that's a double use item, as we call it here in Ukraine. Товари подвійного призначення. We call it like this in here. So yeah, I'm not sure. I gotta ask around. I'll ask people who may help. You need to wash your hands after handling it, Rick. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna wash my hands, guys. You don't need to smuggle it. Send for repair. I'm not sure. I think we should not repair it. Double purpose items, exactly. Access, thank you. Dual use? Maybe. Dual use item? War trophy. It's still military equipment. Well, yeah, now it is. So, yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this thing, but I just wanted to show this to you, and yeah, I wanted to thank Mickey for sending it to me. Maybe it's not the best thing to have in my house, yeah, especially, but some people gather trophies and we can use for parts. No. It won't. It's totally destroyed. You can't use anything there. I mean, maybe just a platform, but why the hell do we need it? Because it's not gonna be working properly anymore after it's been damaged that bad. Okay, guys. So let me maybe now talk about the auction. Let's go there and watch what last bid do we have there. Is it still 3,000 from Holy Oblation? I think it is. Yeah, I think no one can beat this bid. And there's 7 days and 2 hours and 44 minutes left. So it's going to be next stream, 11 p.m. Ukrainian time, when we're finishing the auction. Let me just message Pasha real quick, because I promised him that I'll message him. Just give me a second. But guys, so the bid from Holy Oblation is epic, but I think with this thing, with the piece of Mria plane, we can go far beyond what, $3,000, because that's a piece of history. That's an epic thing. Epic, really, like the biggest plane in the world that was destroyed in the first days of the full-scale invasion in Hostomel by Russians. And this piece of history is also signed by Andriy Biletsky, and that's not just a regular thing. So if you haven't done, hey, is it in the description of the stream, the auction link? Let's check. By the way, guys, don't forget to like the stream, because liking it is essential. It's important and needed, because then algorithm might be showing us to more people. I see 132 likes and 167 people watching. I'm sure we can get it to 200 in no time, so please give it a like. Please give it a like. Okay, an excellent collectible for the rich. Yeah, you're right. I'm really, and I'm not alone, hoping that this thing will get us much closer to the end of, for the end of this fundraiser. Assault robots, only 21% now. It's 109,000 out of 500,000. So this fundraiser is needed to be closed in a week. Yeah, they told me they're going to be closing it in a week. Any sum of money is going to be raised. It's going to be ended. So we can close our part completely, or either we're just gonna be adding what we're gonna manage to raise to the jar, and it will maybe not 500,000 hryvnias as I hoped and expected. If we'd had more time, of course we would have finished this one, but we don't have that much time. So guys, let me check if it's in the description of the stream. Yes, it is there, my mini auction. Go there and place a bid if you have some extra $3,500. You may be outbid the Holy Oblation, but yeah, that's a lot of money. This is why I understand why it is not moving further. But yeah, it's been like for 2 days or 2.5 days, it is 3,000, and no one can beat that one. Okay, guys, so what are we raising money for? I gotta remind you that we are raising them for assault robots, and they are not going to be used for assault only. They're going to be used for evacuation, demining, mining. They are really epic, and we can do it. Just need to add 7 grand to the bid. Says Holy Oblation. Yeah, really. Just 7 grand. Get it up to $10,000. But fuck, that's a huge amount of money. Anyway, maybe you guys, maybe some of you guys have those money or this money. Yeah, I think that's the right way to say it. Rick, someone was taking me there. Michael Michaels. Rick, you could see if they will install the drone besides the Russian armor in the square. Maybe that's a good idea, but I don't know who to ask. I'm glad you guys finally got your shit together and worked out how to do an auction properly. Yeah, now it's done properly. Okay, I see people are leaving the stream. What is happening? Everything's good with the sound and the picture. Okay. Anyway, Pasha is gonna be here in just 10 minutes if I will tell him in advance, and I didn't do it. So let me message him. Okay, I messaged him. I told him that we're waiting for him and he can come anytime he finds an internet, because right now he's driving, he told me, and he needs to pull over where there's internet and call me. Yeah, call us. Call me, call us. Okay. So, I still had to go wash my hands, right, guys? Pasha is listening to the stream, so he knows everything. He hears all of this. Okay. He says 10 to 15 minutes. Awesome. So, he's gonna be here in time. Okay, guys, this is not the only thing that I got from them. Should we see the other things, or should we keep the intrigue for later? What do you think? Let me know. Okay, while I'm gonna go and wash my hands, but I still need to, maybe I'm gonna be showing it later. Yeah, I'm gonna show it later again to those people who will come to the stream later. I'll go into raffle or auction the Medicat today. Rick, we're doing the raffle for the hoodie, which I gotta go and grab. But this fella here should be probably auctioned, right? If we're doing the raffle and we don't have auctions today, besides of the piece of Maria, which is still 3,000 by you, Holy Oblation, we gotta do the auction for this fella, this cute fella. Morning, Rick. Good day, chat. Hey, Trains and Games, Byron. Thank you for being on the stream from Free Azov today. Thank you everyone, guys, who's been there. By the way, guys, good news. After the last stream, I went there and tried to turn on the super chats, and it seems it worked. I mean, it doesn't seem it works now. We have super chats, super stickers, and also super thanks. We have super thanks there. Yeah, so you see, guys, Holy Oblation already bids 100 for this cute balaclava fella. I gotta go wash my hands. I gotta go grab the hoodie to show it to you for like what we are raffling today, and then I gotta go start creating the spreadsheet. And yes, that's the boring part, but we gotta do it. Dears is listening to us. We're talking about Pasha, right? Okay, so what am I doing? I'm gonna put you some video meanwhile, and I really need to, yeah, probably not music this time, but let me show you the video. How was I doing it last time? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I know. I was just adding the source of the player. Yeah, yesterday there was a birthday of Taras Shevchenko, famous Ukrainian poet, who was 210 years old yesterday. Of course, unfortunately, he's not alive anymore, because people don't live that long. Even Elon Musk will not live that long. Please, don't, science, please don't let Elon Musk live that long. That shithead is gonna ruin us all. Hey Miriam, thank you very much. Testing the super chat. $10, thank you very much. Epitox, ooh, super chats, nice. $2, thank you very much, guys. By the way, New Zealand's $2. And Miriam, I just remembered that you're from New Zealand. That's so cool. Thank you, guys. Super chats are very appreciated, and that's the new way to support my channel. Not just memberships now. There are super chats, super stickers, and super thanks. I still don't know what super thanks are. And Nils, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. You're super generous, as always. Love to hear about Taras Shevchenko. Yeah, guys, on Balakoon, let's go there and listen to the poetry of Taras Shevchenko there. Let's go. While I'm gonna be washing my hands from the drone. Balakoon, where are you? But we gotta go to other Balakoon, a bridge to Ukraine. This one. What do we have here? Playlists, Taras Shevchenko, Zapovit. Let's go. First in Ukrainian, and then you see playlist will be given in English, Polish, French, English again, then Finnish, yes, then Danish, and then Serbian. And there's going to be more of them adding up, I think. Let's go.
Як умру, то поховайте мене на могилі серед степу широкого, на Вкраїні милій, що плани широкополі, і Дніпро, і круче було видно, було чути, як реве ревучий. І як понесе з України у синє море кров ворожу. От тоді я і лани, і гори все покину, і полину до самого Бога молитися. А до того я не знаю Бога. Поховайте та вставайте, кайдани порвіте, і вражою злою кров'ю волю окропіте. І мене в сім'ї великій, в сім'ї вольній, новій, не забудьте пам'янути не злим, тихим словом.
When I am dead, bury me in my beloved Ukraine, my tomb upon a grave mound high amid the spreading plain, so that the fields, the boundless steppes, the Dnipro's plunging shore, my eyes could see, my ears could hear the mighty river roar. When from Ukraine the Dnipro bears into the deep blue sea the blood of foes, then I will leave these hills and fertile fields. I'll leave them all and fly away to the abode of God, and then I'll pray. But till that day,
This hoodie, we're raffling today.
nothing of God. Oh, bury me, then rise ye up and break your heavy chains, and water with the tyrant's blood the freedom you have gained, and in the great new family the family of the free, with a softly spoken, kindly word. Remember also me.
Testament.
We'll get back to it a bit later. Thank you for listening. I ordered a plain Ukrainian battle flag to go with the plain Ukraine flag. Should be arriving soon, says Leather Cat. Awesome. I apologize for coughing, but coughing is life. No, I'm joking. Rick, which kind of raffle and what is the cost of tickets? Yeah, guys, the cost of one ticket for this hoodie is $20. You can send it to my PayPal or preferably to PayPal, but if you cannot use PayPal, you can buy coffees, 20, 40, 60 and so on. Number of tickets isn't limited in this one, so you can buy as many tickets as you want. So $20. Let me actually, I have it on my page here. Hey Rick, where are you? View your channel. Yeah. Community tab, and here was the hoodie rules. This one is called High Roller Raffle. The rules are no maximum number of tickets per person. Minimum price for one ticket is $20, but there's no maximum price. Yeah, guys, you can buy, for example, 5 tickets with $1,000 also if you're if you have that much money and you're willing to have equal chances. Lynn, thank you very much for 14 Canadian dollars. Super. It's probably a sticker in this case, right? It's not a chat. Yeah, it's a sticker. Now I know how it looks. So cool. Thank you. Yeah, guys, I also posed a bit as a model on this one, and that's a new kind of experience for me. Yeah, you see, it's embroidered. It's not. This is not print. It's all. How do you call it? Sewed, I think. Zeroto, I think I saw video where Ukrainians carried wounded to evacuation and all were singing for this or similar poem while doing it. It was intense to say at least. Oh yeah. Rick the Ukrainian, I hate that this heart is covering the word. Model. Okay, I might be a model if I've chosen that path someday, but no, I'm not. And that's good. That's better to be at my place right now. It's given, I think, much more gain to my what? To my country. Yes. And I'm staying hydrated. Translation. Support 3rd Assault Brigade, if you're talking about this. But if you're not... Okay, guys. I am receiving your donations. I'm gonna be mentioning them now. So I've been just a bit distracted by some messages being sent to me. Sorry. The thanks button is monetized. Great work, Rick. Huh, where's the thank button? How does it work? I wonder. Pasha is telling me that he's already joining. That's awesome. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna turn on the collab cam here. Start collab cam. He's gonna be able to join us. The thanks button is monetized. Awesome. Thank you for $5 super chat. Holmes. This was a message from Pete. Pete is messaging me right now. I'm not sure that I should be reading it out loud because there's some secret information where he is all the time. There's a lot of secret information there. Rick, super thanks are used in comments. Got it. I know. Let's check. Maybe someone already have given the super thanks there. Thank you. I think I saw something like this, but secret information. Hey, Rick. Shut it. You cannot put comments during the stream, only after the stream, so I won't see anything there. Okay, let's go back to the live stream I had today and discuss one thing. There was a woman there in the beginning. She appeared to be a peacenik, a Ukrainian peacenik, I'm not showing you the right screen. Hey, Marsha Jones, thank you very much for 20 pounds super sticker. That's very generous. And Pasha is joining us. Pasha, just a second, I'm gonna change the collab cam here. Yes, we can see you now. Hello.
Good evening. I hope you hear me good. I hope you see me good.
Yes, all of this is good.
Because I'm staying on the road between Zhytomyr and Novgorod-Volhynsky. I'm trying to find best place for the join to your broadcast. I'm find parking with the trackers. I hope we.
Nice. Yeah, it is working. I just need not to say anything while you're speaking because it is interrupting you immediately and going through your. You know how it works in those things. So, Pasha, I'm talking to you actually for the first time, like talking, and I want to know more about you, when it all started for you, and all like your background. I'm really interested in all of that. Please tell us.
So, my name is Pasha.
Yeah.
I'm me too. Firstly, meet you. I'm me too. Firstly, with you, and why we meet? It's only thanks for our community. And that our community is the best community in the world. You know about this?
Yeah, I know.
To contact, yes. Who know me to know, who don't know me, it's just a short information, short biography. My name is Pasha. I'm a regular officer of the National Guard. I'm but at this moment I'm vacation, and I'm one of co-founder of the project Winged Hussars. We have a YouTube channel. I'm see that you send link on our YouTube channel on the name of your broadcast. Yes, I'm 25 years. I was born in Kharkiv. When I was 17 years old, I go to the military academy, took first military rank lieutenant. I'm served in a combat units of the National Guard from 2019 years. At first, there was Defense Public Order Brigade. After this, it was infantry, and then at this moment, I'm serving in the Air Force Brigade. Yeah, so big difference between units. So yeah, now I'm a major. I'm took part on a defense of Kiev. I fought in the Donbass and the Luhansk region, but it was 2 years ago, or 1 year ago. Last my deployment was, if I don't mistake, 5 months ago. Yeah, but I had head trauma. Yes, and after this I don't serve like a officer on a company's position, on a battalion position. Now I'm do nothing like a staff rat, and working with my guys from the Poland and from other countries with the humanitarian project Winged Hussars. So if you don't hear about Winged Hussars before, is the new project, no more than 8 or 9 months. It was humanitarian aid project. It started when full-scale invasion was started. My good friend is the Batman. He's from Poland. he started the humanitarian evacuation from the Kharkiv, from the Donbas region, from the Kiev when Russian was near Kiev, when Kiev was half surrounded. And yes, and that's a bit. We met with him in the March 2 years ago. And yes, he did humanitarian tasks at first, but after this, I invited him to the ones of the volunteers battalion of the National Guard, because, as you know, at this moment, 2 years ago, quality of the training in army was a little bit not good, because, as you know, biggest part of the combat units was consist from volunteers. Is the men's and women's who join into army from the civilian life. Somebody had combat experience, somebody don't have combat experience, and yes, and at this moment in the one battalion, I'm do function like an instructor of battalion, but time when I must go back in my brigade is coming, and I'm serial battalion, and I'm invite Batman. He start instructors activity on the Donbas, and after this, when we finish training with this battalion, and this battalion go out from the front because rotation, without a big number of injuries, without big number of fallen, we see result. Because before training, this battalion was a little bad. They sometimes run away from position, sometimes people don't know what they must do with the soldiers. Yeah, it's the real. It is the real, because if soldier doesn't have enough good training, sometimes he useless in some situation on the front line, and this is the truth. And after this training course from the Batman, we just make small statistic and understand that it can be useful. It can be useful. Sorry, useful not only for the battalions like a D1 and for other irregular too. And he started work with the team from Poland and from a couple other country. Start instructors activity in Ukraine, and they work at this moment. But now they are in Poland. They have a small rest. And yes, and I'm open one secret. It's maybe more interesting for my auditory, but I know that we have same auditory.
Yeah.
I'm going to do now for meet with the Batman, and maybe so soon we show for you something new, something interesting. Yeah, it's just was couple short words about me, about my background, about our project.
Thank you. That's really interesting. And first, Chuck Yamaerts there in the chat says, Batman is the first Polish person I have ever heard speak English with a Texan accent.
Chuck don't heard his Russian accent and don't heard his Ukrainian accent.
Well, but that was funny. I thought I should read that one out loud. And Leslie Boshell says, "Oh, you had the haircut. It looks great." I also like it. I also shave it from the sides and from the back. So yeah. Okay. So I've added your Buy Me a Coffee and your PayPal to the description of the stream, so people can donate to you if you have some needs right now. Do you have some needs, guys? What needs do you have right now? Because I know that in the army there are always needs.
So on every our broadcast, I'm saying that we don't make some Fundraiser for the units or something like this, because we have our own instructors group. For this moment, our project have not financial, we have not money from the government, and all 40 who in Ukraine who work with the civilians, who work with the units, they paid for himself money. Yes, and so for the 40 people, it's a little bit difficult to be in other country, and they buy diesel, they eat, they sleep for his money. Yes, and we fundraise only for our foundation. A little later, I am announce official Polish foundation. It's not based in Ukraine. And yes, when you support us, you must understand that you don't give a money for fundraise for a car for the unit, for FPV-drones or something like this. It's more important. Yes, but if you donate for us, you donate only for our project and only for our instructors at this moment. But when our guys join to some battalion, we make fundraise to those battalion where we work. But at this moment, we don't work with no one battalions and no one brigade. We have small pause. Our instructors have vacation, and yes, if you want to support us, you only support our project.
Okay, got it. Thank you. But anyway, I think people can buy you coffees to appreciate your work anyway, right?
Yes, share this. It's really important because no one's in Ukraine free. You know, it was very difficult for me looking for the flats in Ukraine, for my guys looking for the places for the sleeping. You know, because when they come in Dnipro, for example, once of the problem it was a place for sleeping because it was only civilian training and. No one of civilians who come on our training don't invite our guys in his house because this group was big and yes, and they rent the hotel is the ones target of our by me people is supporting only our instructors at this moment.
Okay. So I also wanted to ask you if you know something about me and what do you know who I am and what I'm doing.
Yeah, I know, but I know that you do a real great volunteers job. I'm check couple your fundraise. I'm check what do you do. I'm check your streams, and yeah, you do a really good job. At first, you share Ukrainian culture. It's too important because very big interest to Ukrainian music from your broadcast, and. You do a really great job for the units, for different units, not only for one. You do a real great job. I see that you had fundraise from the sniffing brigade. Yes, you had this.
Yeah, four NAFO trucks already. This community raised for four of them. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for the kind words, and it's really flattering that you're following my work and work of this community, because it's not just me. It's rollers who are donating regularly, who are supporting all my projects and initiatives, taking part in multiple auctions, raffles, doing so many of them that I even cannot raffle and auction everything I have, because people started sending me stuff and a lot of stuff. I've been just showing the destroyed okay, should I say that word? Okay, Occupier's Z FPV drone, okay? And you've probably heard because you were listening in the beginning of the stream, but you haven't seen it, right? Pasha, are you there? I think we lost Pasha for a minute. He's gonna be probably reconnected because obviously he lost internet. I've said many times that you are far more valuable right where you are, and Pasha just confirmed it. Yeah, thank you. And yes, I know, but Pasha, welcome back. We cannot hear you, by the way. Oh, I heard something. I can see you, but I cannot hear you for some reason. Yeah, it's just quiet. Maybe you gotta reconnect? Seems like the mic is not working, or maybe... okay. Okay, why am I silent? I need to talk. I talk all the time, usually, right? I'm just, I don't know, maybe getting a bit tired because it's been a long day and it's a second stream today. Say something. Oh, just a second.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, we can hear you. Awesome.
Good. My trouble with connection.
Awesome. I was saying that my community, they are the best. They have been called Rick Rollers by Dick Dawson, and I really like this name. So, rollers are just amazing. And by the way, do you remember an old prank from, I don't know, maybe 2012 or something like that? Rick Roll. Remember the one?
Rick
Roll. Rick Roll.
Rick Roll?
Yeah, there was that prank when you asked someone to send them some link. They are sending you link, but instead of something you asked, you received the video of Rick Ashley singing "Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down."
Yeah. I know what is.
And now, when people are buying coffees here on the stream, this song is playing. So there was Silver Earth actually putting that song up for 50 coffees, saying that they are for assault robots. Thank you very much, Silver Earth. So 50 more coffees for assault robots. Let me quickly mention the donations I've been receiving for the last hour, because I haven't mentioned anything. Still struggling to make my English correct, but that's okay.
My English teacher in academy told that my place is the Brandon Beach is a Brighton Beach, because my pronunciation like a from real immigrant from the Brighton Beach. Maybe it's the Serbian, but Slavian strong accent.
Yeah, I got that. So, by the way, do you know where I am from? I just wanted to let you know.
You're from Kyiv, if I don't mistake, yeah?
No, I live in Kyiv, but initially I'm from Avdiivka, Donetsk Oblast. And I lived in occupation also until 2019, so I know that fucking Russian world from the inside, unfortunately.
I was near Makiyivka, but it's not Makiyivka, because Makiyivka now under occupation. It was Nevska. Maybe you heard about Nevska.
Yeah, I heard of it.
Maybe 10 kilometers from Makiyivka, yeah?
Yeah, something like that. But probably I'm thinking about Nevelska.
Nevska.
But Nevska, I'm not sure. I gotta check it out. But probably after I mention those donations, yes, because today I've received. First, it was Gail Smith, $122.86 for your fundraising and your needs. Everything goes to fundraising. Thank you. Then Garrett M sent $1.42. That's what I'm talking about. There are no small donations, guys. If you have $1 or $2, send it too, because it all makes the difference. If you have many donations of $1, they are turning into hundreds of dollars. So that's how it works. And please don't ever be shy to send just $1 or even 50 cents. Then Andreas Lach sent $60. Please add this to the Azov Robot Fund, and I like to have 3 high roller tickets. Awesome. Done. 60, well, not done yet, but will be done. $60 from Tune Ottesen. 3 tickets hoodie. Yeah, we're raffling today the hoodie of the 3rd Assault Brigade. It is, okay, let me then show it here if it's fallen off. Це вишито, not a print, but it's embroidered. Really nice stuff given to me by one of the soldiers of the 3rd Assault Brigade. It has many embroiderings, like on the sleeves, and here's the one from Diki Shershny, because it was actually the collaboration of them with Diki Shershny back in the day. And one is left, and they actually decided that we can make some money with it. So yeah, guys, we're raffling this awesome thing. and the price of one ticket is $20. So if you want, it's actually number of tickets is not limited, so you can buy even. Okay, I'm not hoping for 1,000 tickets, but maybe 100. Okay, so let's go mention all the other donations, because it motivates people to send them, because they know that I received them and that they're going where it's needed. They know that already, but anyway, it gives some extra motivation. Then Tunea sent $20 for her stomach shelter. Thank you very much. Then Andreas Lack sent $20 also for her stomach shelter, and yes, one more raffle ticket. Okay. Then N Hill sent $50 for bathroom and changing room. Yeah, man. By the way, one of the fundraisers I'm supporting, we are supporting, not just me, is it is for the bathroom and the changing room in one of the VLK. You know what VLK is, hospitals. And soldiers, some of them are on crutches, some of them are on wheelchairs, and they don't have a proper bathroom there. There's no toilet. There's a hole in the ground. You know, those fucking hospitals with those Soviet holes in the ground instead of the proper toilet. And damn it, they can't even go pee or, you know, do the second thing. So they really... that's terrible. So they're making a repair. They're putting a toilet and they're making a good changing room for them. It's in Kyiv, one of those hospitals, getting modernized, and it's 1.5 million hryvnias, and they were almost done. Only 300,500 left to repair that. So thank you very much, and Hill, for supporting this fundraiser every week. Every week, and Hale sends $50 to specifically this fundraiser and some extra donations. Guys, you're fucking awesome, fucking amazing. I just want Pasha to know how good are you at supporting all of this. Then Dijkstra sent $30, saying Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Then $30 from Omonsky for land robots. Then Anhil sent $50 for assault robots. Then KDS sent $60. 3 raffle tickets, please. And can money go to the robot? All the money go to robot today, except for just those $50 for bathroom and changing room, and 20? Was it $20 for Hostomel shelter? Yeah, $20 for Hostomel shelter. And we lost Pasha again. He's gonna be reconnecting in a bit. And Lynn Stefanishin sent $20 for raffle. Awesome, thank you guys. Please keep sending your donations, because we are still pretty far from the goal we have for the week. You know, Rick, you bring good people together. That's your superpower. Yeah, exactly. I know that. That's the second one. Okay, you're back. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Because it's not the best connection, but it's the better than nothing.
Yeah.
So,
actually finished.
I'm just listening about your donators, and yes, and every nicknames what you read, I know these guys on every broadcast of the our small military community, like a Brandon, your these guys,
Starsky
on a flashback, on every my broadcast. These guys do real active on the chat. Thanks for this guy. We have a real good activity, and we made a real dialogue. We can discuss something for him, interesting something. Every nickname what you read, I know these guys.
Yeah,
we have so really awesome community. It's unreal, man. Really, men and women.
Yeah, we're so lucky to have all those people following us and supporting us. Right, man? So lucky.
So interesting, yeah, because now I'm not in Kyiv, yeah, I'm living in so near Kirovogradska region. And yes, it's so interesting why we don't met before, because Starsky do some activity, and me too on this channel, you know, and we met only thanks for the community, because Anhil, if I don't mistake, he's your moderator, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, it's He'll give me your contact. It's good. And so about your fundraise in a hospital. So I'm just give couple words because when I was wounded, I was in a hospital, in a couple hospitals, in a Kramatorsk, in a Dnipro, and in a Kiev. Yeah, in a Kiev, it wasn't a military hospital; it was a cancer institute. But on a Kramatorsk, bathroom is the really important fundraise because I'm see situation in these hospitals near frontline. I see same shit in the Lysychansk when Lysychansk wasn't under occupation. Is the old Soviet buildings. In these buildings, guys without legs, without hands, they have no opportunity to adaptation to do his basic needs. Yes, and this fundraiser is really very important for our wounded guys. It's done real, and it's so good that you talk about this topic because
Yeah.
I'm seeing the situation. Hospitals near frontline looks really terrible, and so sad to see this when hospitals so far from frontline too looks terrible. And we can change this and must change this. And it is very important.
Yep, it's all in our hands, and we here in Ukraine, we are actually our government. We are the state. You know, when often we hear this, "А що дала мені держава?" You is the state. State doesn't owe you anything because we are the state. We are the people, and we gotta change everything. And it's in our hands, and we're gonna do it because we have the best people, man. And you're one of them.
Yeah, it's you talk about Ukrainians, because not only about Ukrainians, but it's Ukrainian targets. When Ukrainian civilians wanna change something, they must do this. We shouldn't wait on something from the government. We shouldn't wait on at first, we must change yourself, and don't wait that somebody give for us. We are not communistic country. We must do something. We must do our good life, and every do what they can do. Somebody fight. Somebody support. Somebody work for the victory. Somebody do a good job. Every activity for the victory, for our future, is the very.
Yeah, Pasha is 100% right in what he was saying, but we lost him again. Thank you for the coffees. Thank you for 100 coffees. Just give me a second who that was. I still don't have a notification here, but you all heard this song, this beautiful song playing. And Leathercat, thank you for caring about my throat. I definitely gotta get a tea with lemon. But for that, I'm gonna be putting some video out there for you to listen while I'm going grabbing some tea, sorry. You're back, awesome. And you're totally right. I agree with you 100%. Maybe you want to finish what you were saying?
I'm just waiting for when you say when you told me that I must finish. No, I'm just saying if in the chat we have some questions, if we have, I'm ready to answer because I'm really now driving in Lviv. It's so far. I will drive all night, and if your subscribers have some questions or you have some questions, I'm ready to answer, and I will go.
Yeah, of course. That's the important thing. I actually already went there to see what do we have there for you. There was one from Holy Oblation. My dear Pasha, how can I help?
And first, subscribe on my channel. Is next. Open last video about Chasiv Yar. I filmed this I filmed this in the September of previous year. I'm share a small vibe of the abandoned city. And next step, share this for your friends and family. It will be biggest help, my dear, for you. For me.
Exactly. Yeah, talking about this, spreading all of our content is very important because we're not playing around here. We're showing you the war. We're showing you, well, you are showing the war. I'm showing mostly civilian life here. Like today, I went and did the stream on Free Azov meeting, like the peaceful protest there. Today it was on Shevchenko Square, like right next to the red building of Shevchenko University. Yeah. It was super awesome. People also enjoyed it. They supported a lot. They are given, like, it's even, people are saying in the chat during the stream, like, tell them that we care and that we want to honk, even if we're not there, we want to honk. And they, and I tell that to people, and it is so cool that we have this bridge between you guys and us here, and we can communicate through those chats. This is so cool. We have been a really awesome time. Imagine this in 20th century when there was no internet. We couldn't do anything like that, right?
Yeah, and in my opinion, this bridge is very important. You know, we with this with our activity, we show for our war prisoners that we care about him, and we show that not only families waiting when his sons and just come back to home from the Russia, all world waiting when all Ukrainian war prisoners come back home is too very important. Is the awesome, is the good. All world with us.
Yeah, and that is so cool and important that we can do all of this and bring people together and actually have this support, because I just don't want to finish that thought. I think it should be breaking up. So next question from Miriam, and it's a good one. I am wondering how his mom and uncle are. Kharkiv has been shelled quite heavily recently. Yeah, really.
So on the next week I will be in Kharkiv, and I will meet with my mom and with my uncle. On the previous broadcasts, who watch me, every broadcast, thanks for community. They really worried about my family. Yeah, my family living near Kharkiv, but it's 30 kilometers from the Russian border. And when Russian offensive was so active, front line was nearly 8 kilometers from my house. If I don't mistake, 8 or 9 kilometers. But when I say to my mom, hey mom, you can go to the Europe, you can live because front near, she said, nah, because I will support our guys. She could.
Lost Pasha again, I think. But he's gonna get back. Awesome questions there, guys. And moderators, in this case, Anhel and Tune, thank you for sending them into Discord chat. This is very helpful. Thank you. Pasha is going to reconnect in a minute. I am going to mention the donation from Henrik Alnasio for bathroom of your choice. 5 tickets, please. $100. Henrik, may I please split it into parts and send 50 to the bathroom and 50 for assault robots, because we really need to close this one for assault robots in a week, and we need to send as much money as we can there right now, okay? May I be doing that? Thank you. And the hoodie's here, guys. Let me put it so you could see it. Let me put it here like this, probably. Yeah, you can see it, but like this. Yeah, okay, Pasha is joining back.
In wars, I think that I must go because it's really better.
Damn.
Thanks to invite me. Thanks, my dear, that you on this broadcast. Don't forget subscribe on the Rick channel. Support Rick Fundraiser. With his project, he do a real great job.
Thank you,
When
man.
who know when I'm talking about the fake Fundraiser, it's not about Rick. Rick do a real good shit for the army and for the people. Thanks, my dears, for attention. Thanks that you invite me.
Pasha, it was
Thanks, I
really
must go.
nice to meet you, and please come next week if you have chance, okay?
I thought that Friday is the most difficult days because my broadcast and I'm busy because Friday, but Sunday it's more busy day. Yes, I will try. I promise I will try. My dears, if you know, we skipped 3 weeks. We had the idea to stream with the rig 3 weeks ago. But every
Yeah.
Sunday, shit. Yeah, I hope always be good. I will be happy to connect to join your broadcast.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Even for 20 minutes or 30, it's gonna be awesome to see you. So come next week, and Slava Ukraini, my friend.
Slava, see you later, my dears.
Bye,
See
Pasha.
ya.
Awesome. That was awesome. I really love to meet Pasha. Sorry, guys, I tried to ask all the questions that you were given to Pasha, but I didn't have enough time. Sorry. Wow, you can see my wall. I turned it too much that way. Yeah, too far. So I can put hoodie in here. And you see it? See this beauty? This is not just a print. This is knitted or sewed? Sewed. I'm not sure. Thank you, Pasha. Stay safe and strong. Thank you, Pasha. Yes, link Pasha to Greg Terry. Greg Terry is about to come to the stream. Greg Terry actually, I was hoping that Pasha is still gonna be here, but yeah. We'll see Pasha on the next stream, hopefully. I think he will try to come there. Really, he really wants to come to the stream. I see it in him that he's not saying like, maybe in 2 weeks. He says, okay, this week. Shit, I had birthday this week, and all that. Yeah, and stuff like that. Not and all that. Okay, Henrik, were you replying to me there in the chat about splitting it 50-50, your $100 donation, 52 assault robots and 52 damn it, what was that? Bathroom and changing room. By the way, $40 from, who's that? Just a second, entering the PayPal, and it's updating, and now I need to put the password in. Yeah, and now I'm seeing it. I hope so. I hope to see it. Is it a nickname there? I'm not sure. So it's John W. 2 raffle tickets, please. Thanks for all you do, Rick. Never give up and stay strong. Just a second. And stay strong. Brother. Slava Ukraini. Heroям слава. Thank you. And guys, thank you very much for all the donations. What did I miss? I think I haven't missed a single donation. By the way, guys, I really love to hear those coffees sing in there. Thank you for all the coffees. I didn't mention some of them. Jeff K bought 5 coffees. I hope you guys can do this more. Thank you, Rick and Pasha. Thank you very much for 5 coffees. By the way, before that, today, some people were becoming members on my Buy Me a Coffee, and it's not $1,043, but $1,050 already. Just $150 to go to my goal, and we can really do it by the end of this month. I'm sure of it. So let me update the progress bar for it to be accurate, for it to be actual, I would say. Not accurate in this case. I mean, also accurate, but you know what I mean, guys. Let me add $7 to it. Well, hryvnias, but they are the equivalent of the bucks in this case. So most of you know that. Thank you so much for becoming members. So let me list the people who have become members after the last stream. Who was that? Updating my Buy Me a Coffee page to see who was doing that. Who was becoming? Who were becoming? 8. Yeah, I think first one was Barry Mundy. He has become a stinger. And the message is next. You're almost there, my friend. Greg is right. Just go where your heart tells you. Thank you so much, Barry. Then Ant became a Javelin membership, $10. I can't afford the auction for the piece of the AN 225 Maria, but still want to support you. And here's this piece, guys. It's just under the hoodie. That's the piece of Maria. Never gonna let you down. I love hearing Rick Ashley too. Thank you, Jeff K. Never gonna run around and desert you. Then after and today, April Crawford updated her membership from Stinger to Javelin after the Free Azov stream, or during it. It was with the message Free Azov. Thank you, Rick. I hold Azov close to my heart. Thank you so much, April, for updating your membership. This is very, very appreciated, and thank you so much. Hey, Pet Chellen, thank you very much for 35. What currency is that? ZAR. I wonder. Super sticker hype. Nice one. Thank you. ZAR is probably from what? From South Africa. Hey, Jeff K is now a member. Never gonna run around and desert you. Hey, I'm singing it with my voice this time, not with Rick Ashley's. Ashley's word. Sorry. Okay, Jeff K just became a Javelin membership, so it's 1060 now. I'm updating the progress bar. Thank you so fucking much. Let me check. Maybe you updated your membership, and maybe, yeah, just let me go there and check. And then we're going to talk about the woman that is a peacenik, but maybe also a Russian agent. It's yeah, 1053 now. Oh no, Javelin. That's strange. It was showing me that you've became a Javelin. Oh no. Interesting. I thought, yeah, but it's Stinger. It's a Stinger, $3, so 1053. Thank you so much. It was just some kind of a bug, because I've seen $10 there, but yeah, and then it turned into 3. That's strange. That shit happens. Thank you so much. Okay. What do we see there? We see the progress bar updating, and it's 1053, 87% now. So fucking awesome. What? Oh, I keep receiving the donations. Let me mention them. Leslie Bochell, $40 for the raffle. Then Laura, just give me a second. Probably Laura S. Laura S. sent $200, 5 tickets for the raffle. Thank you. Thank you very much. Laura, you see, guys, that rule that there is no maximum price for the tickets. So Laura actually bought each ticket for $40. So yeah, you can do it the same way. Rick, that peacenik lady sounded influenced by the Russian Orthodox Church. Exactly. Let's watch it. Let's watch it, and I'm gonna be translating the Ukrainian that I was talking to her, because she didn't understand it properly. Hey, KNK's GG, thank you very much. Ukraine will prevail. I agree. Thank you very much for 5 coffees. I appreciate that a lot. Never gonna turn around and desert you. Yeah, my voice still needs to be worked on. And desert you. Maybe like this. Rick, I got the leather keyring with the Ukrainian trident, and it's beautiful. Ah, so cool. So cool. True Blue Rick. What do you mean? Okay, so we're watching that video, that stream. Let's go, the recording of the stream. I just need to switch to the screen here, and let's watch her. Okay, so hello. You wanted to join me and say something?
Germany?
Germany?
Join me and say something. I'm walking to Free Azov. Are you also going there?
Okay.
Let's go.
Where are you from?
From Ukraine. Actually, from Donetsk Oblast. From Makivka.
What is this?
And this is the stream.
ефір?
Yes, this is the live stream.
Легко.
Прямий ефір. Люди з усього світу дивляться, і я ходжу на ці мітинги і показую
Як вас звуть?
їм Ярослав.
So we started speaking Ukrainian. I'm saying that this is a live stream. I'm going to these protests and showing people everything. And just a second.
Дивляться, і я ходжу на ці мітинги і показую
Як вас звуть?
їм Ярослав.
Світлана.
She's asking, what is your name? I'm telling her that I am Yaroslav, and she says that she's Svetlana. Let's go.
Можна знайти руку, не важно.
Я меняю. So, thank you. Once again, Svetlana. So, thank you. Once again, Svetlana.
I didn't hear it.
You said you are Svetlana, right? No?
Да, Світлана.
Svetlana. Yeah, guys.
Прямий ефір, Валентин Денис.
And there was her husband, I assume. There were two of them. He's not getting into the camera, but he's there, walking together with us.
Класно, молодець.
And now she's saying, you're awesome, guys. You're doing a good job.
Yes, people are saying that Putin is хуйло. Indeed, Putin хуйло.
And when I said Putin huilo, which is a swearing, and she said, oi, oi, oi. And she said, like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why you're swearing? Something like that. I mean, it felt like that.
Yeah, well, we can say it for Putin.
Peace.
Well,
And then she starts saying, "А мы за мир, peace, and we are for peace, peace." So, as I said, Putin huilo, she started getting nervous, and probably not only just because I was swearing, but because she likes Putin. That's my assumption. Let's go further.
we need to defeat
Peace,
Putin
peace.
before we get peace. That's the only way. Do you agree with me? Перекласти?
Да, прекрасно. Ты получил.
I'm asking you, should I translate it? You've heard what I said.
Другому сразу.
Єдиний
When I'm saying, and she said, а вы о другом сразу, о политике. She's speaking Russian. What? She started speaking Russian, I think. Let me go back.
спосіб перекласти?
Да, прекрасно. Ты получил. Думаю о другом сразу.
Yes, she's speaking Russian, guys. Fuck, now I really think that she's a Russian agent. I didn't think it right there at that moment. Wow.
Отримати...
She's saying, oh, you're speaking about politics right away. Let's go. That's a typical Russian strategy. I'm not talking about politics. I know nothing about politics. Let's go. Let's continue.
Мир – це перемогти Путіна.
Peace is to defeat Putin, I'm translating.
Іншого способу у нас немає.
There's no other way
Ви
to get
згодні?
peace. Do you agree with this? I'm asking her.
Ні.
No. She says no. Defeating Putin is the only way to win the war, to get peace. And she says, no, I don't agree with that.
І що ви мені скажете?
And what will you tell me? And now my emotions start boiling. And yeah, then I think next time I'm gonna try to be less emotional, because I would have really pulled off some information from her, and then maybe SBU, Ukrainian Security Service, would look into her. But let's continue, guys.
Як нам ще мир треба?
Треба.
Отримати.
And I'm asking you, how do we what will you tell me? How else should we get that peace? And she started saying,
Нам ще мир треба
Треба.
отримати.
then she interrupted and said, oh, meeting, to that protest. She started noticing it.
Давайте щось таке за мір. Не будемо
Let's vouch for peace.
І що за мір? Ну, а
Let's not kill anyone, she says.
Давайте щось таке за мір. Не будемо
І що за
вбивати.
мір? Ну, а як ви
Давайте не будемо
до
собачити.
нас вторглися?
She says, let's not be fighting amongst each other. Let's do peace. It reminds me of Pope of Rome. It reminds me of Pope Francis. The shit that she's saying right now. Totally a Russian agent, just like a Pope. Fucking hell.
Нас вбивають, що ми маємо робити?
We are being killed. What the hell should we do? I'm telling her.
Скажіть мені.
Tell me.
Я вторглися, нас вбивають.
They invaded us. They're killing us. What should we do? I'm saying.
І що за мір? Ну, а як ви
Давайте не будемо
до
собачити.
нас вторглися, нас вбивають, що ми маємо робити? Скажіть мені. Як? Ну,
Вище підійматися.
вийдемо до них, і
And
вони
she
нас...
says we must rise above it. We must rise a bit above it. What?
розстріляють. Давайте просто здамося.
If
Як? Ну,
Вище підійматися.
вийдемо до них, і вони
should we just walk out there and they will shoot us down? I'm saying to her.
нас розстріляють. Давайте просто здамося.
Let's just give up.
Дамо наші території, я не віддам.
Let's just give up and give our territories. I'm not gonna give
Донецьк і Макіївку
give
я не
Donetsk and
віддам.
Makivka. I'm not gonna give them up.
Ви молодець, ви знаєте.
Да, я знаю, я дуже.
And she says, "Oh, I see that you know a lot, and you're really into these things." You see that she was hoping to just maybe turn me just into her. Just she thought that I'm not knowing anything that's happening in our reality. What the fuck? Let's go further.
Дуже знаю добре тему. Так що,
Ви знаєте.
да, я знаю, я дуже знаю добре
Yes, I know this topic. I know it very good.
тему. Так що, зараз ми туди прийдемо.
So we're gonna come there,
Що про полонених треба
and you will see that we must talk about the captives.
не мовчати.
We must not be silent
Про
about it.
полонених треба говорити.
Here's her man. Now he's in the shot. Just let's go back a
Не
bit.
мовчати.
A bald guy.
Про полонених треба говорити.
Зараз на мітингу. Іде 4 донечка, муж полонений.
And she's saying our friend Maria, maybe, she's right there on that meeting, on that protest. Let me go back there.
Зараз на мітингу. Іде 4 донечка, муж полонений.
Her husband is in captivity.
Ось.
Вона вже плаче.
She's crying
Вже 1,5 року, 2 роки.
for 1.5 or 2 years.
Дорослий привіз вже 1,5 року, 2 роки. Кстати,
And he's from Azov. They are the friends of the girl or the woman whose husband is in captivity, and he's from Azov.
не відпускають ніяк вообще.
They are not letting him go in any, like, under any circumstances. From the captivity, she means that Russians are not letting him go. Yeah, they would have just let them go? What the fuck? Let's go.
Ну от і як ви збираєтесь
And how-
розмовляти з такою країною?
How do you want to speak to such a country? I'm asking.
Скажіть мені, будь ласка.
Please tell me.
Вони просто підпираються будь-якими угодами.
They're just showing their asses with any agreements
Їм начхати на все,
They
на
don't
міжнародне
care.
право.
about anything, about the international law.
Їм начхати на людей.
They don't care about people.
Ага, більше що?
Старайтесь услышать Господа Бога.
Ага, більше що?
Старайтесь услышать Господа Бога.
And he's saying, you gotta try to listen to the God Almighty more. You gotta listen to the God Almighty more.
Ну, вибачте, Він в мене не вірить.
And what I told him, I was pretty emotional. Probably I didn't say that, but I told him, sorry, but he doesn't believe in me.
Да.
And he said, And then he said, oh, to everything it's time. Like, it will come to you.
Okay, guys. Can you hear me right?
Все буде класно.
Everything's gonna be cool,
Да.
she says.
Hear me right?
Все буде класно.
We will have everything, and everything's gonna be cool.
Okay, so
I decided
You
to
hear me
walk
loud
away
and
from
clear,
them
right?
and don't continue this.
I just met pacifists here who are saying...
Yeah, at some point the dude actually told me that they are pacifist.
We need not to kill anyone, we just need to talk. And how do you talk to Russia? That's actually a super awesome meeting that was sudden and really, really cool in terms of showing you some different side, that some Ukrainians are willing just to give the fuck up to Russia, and that's terrible. They don't understand that you cannot talk to fuckers like Russians. They think you should, and we're actually here. Look at this, guys. You know this place, right? That's a famous Taras Shevchenko's University, and Free Azov is taking place today here. We're gonna show you, I'm gonna show you today. I don't have Leila with me today. I'm hoping to meet some...
I'm just waiting for me to say the phrase about those people. Just a minute.
friends here today. Leila's girls are here for sure, so I'm gonna be looking for them. We can... Okay, I'm a bit lost because I got heated up by those peaceniks. You see, the thing is, you cannot fight Russia with words, you cannot fight Russia with arguments. They don't care about any of that. So you gotta fight them with weapons. That's the only way. So, what are these signs are saying?
And later I also said those dudes are doing nothing. And this is why, I mean, if they're peaceniks and they are saying just lay down your weapons and talk, they are not living in this reality. They really help Russia with that, and that's a big issue. And I was really happy that I met them today, because fuck, that is eye-opening for a lot of you, because there are some Ukrainians like this, guys. They are not really living in this reality. And I had so many awesome questions after that damn minute, what I could ask them, and really offered them to probably be exchanged for our prisoners. Like, for example, guys, where are you from? And they are saying, for example, from the village, from some region, or from the city, or from Kiev itself. And I actually offered them, guys, what about we switch? Russians will occupy your town or village, and we are gonna and they're gonna free Makiivka and Donetsk. So we're just exchange them, and let's see what they will reply to that. Yeah, I think it was her husband. So that woman is, I assume that she is definitely, yeah, okay, just a second, guys. There was a nice question that I have in my mind. What patriarchy, I wonder, her god is? Because it seemed like those guys are from Moscovian patriarchy, and that's what those priests are putting in their heads. We should make peace, not war. We should really negotiate with Russians and give up our territories. Anything for peace. I'm just boiling when I hear people like that. And those might really be collaborators. Those really might be Russian agents. And you see, the thing that she was running after me and like was saying, hey, are you from Germany? She was so happy to give me some lie. And then when it appeared that I'm from Ukraine, Makiivka, she was like, oh, okay. She was really careful after that. FSB Orthodox Church. Yes, guys. Rick, their aim was to get you to be in stress. Do not let them win that. I do not swear much, but for this I say fuck them. Be aware, but don't care. Yeah, I will definitely learn how to do it, guys. It was like one of my first acquaintances with collaborators, or maybe just sympathizers, Russian sympathizers, or just peaceniks who doesn't live in our reality. They live in some parallel fucking reality where you can negotiate with terrorists, and terrorists will just what? Or you? Oh, fuck. They are probably just standing for Russia, and they probably just. But damn, guys, that's a piece of history. That's a piece of really some new perspective, and I was really happy that that sudden meeting happened. Wow. Whew. They looked like FSB. It would be really awesome to turn them in, but I only know her name, Svetlana, and maybe it's not her real name. Next time, I will be asking, where are you guys from? I will be friendly, and I'm not gonna be heating up when people say, to stop Putin is not the way, I don't agree. No, I'm not gonna be heating up next time. I'm gonna control my emotions, and I'm gonna get the shit out of them. I mean, their story. I'm gonna get some information out of them, not their literal shit, of course. Keep that video up and tag anyone who might be connected to whoever is tasked with investigating collaborators. I actually have one person. Hey, Leathercat, thank you. Is it your first super chat? Awesome. Congrats. Leathercat, she sounds like a Christofascist's patriarchal absolutist peacenik. Very clearly a potential collaborator, or at least a Vatnik sympathizer. Yes, you're totally right. That's fucked up, guys. That's fucked up to who we have here. We gotta be working a lot to get rid of those sympathizers. Rick, be careful. You can be hurt. Oh, of course I can be. Rick, you have a good picture of the male. I really hope so. Yeah, but they may be on the authorities' watch list already. Yeah, they might be. So, but how does my video help with catching them? It was today. They're not there anymore. So yeah, we don't have any leads. Okay. Submit their your video footage to Ukrainian authorities. They may be able to identify them by their faces. You have better things to be getting on with. This was a learning experience. You'll be better prepared next time. Yes, exactly. Yes, Darpat. Thank you. By the way, Nils were gifting 20 memberships there. Thank you very much, Nils. And something else was happening. And Tia Crossley was gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Tia. Okay, that's it. The chat has ended for me. Updates, just do and occasional check. They don't always update themselves. Rick, give the video to the Ukrainian intelligence. I will. I already have a contact, by the way, to pass the video to the intelligence. I mean, not the intelligence, but the security service. So, yeah, I think I will definitely do it. Your video can be used to track them and identify them by the authorities. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you for this idea. I will do that. They were very aggressive. Yeah, they were. Rick, you should have gone and asked her friend how she felt. Yeah, but I didn't know. So you see, emotions got to me, and it was my first time meeting those fuckers, and I was really not sneaky. You see, I was I should have asked more questions. Go talk to her, to their friend, and yeah, I could have pulled a lot of information from them. So it was a really bad outcome of, well, bad, I would say, bad way to communicate with them. I just started interrupting them and really showing that I don't like their ideas and arguing with them. Yeah, that's what I did. So yeah, guys, I am just gonna be prepared much better next time. I already have a few ideas and I know how to react. It's all good, Rick. You stood your ground. Yeah, I did that. Looked like they were following you and trying to get your attention to spread their message. Yeah, that's what I thought. By the way, Fed Up Human Being just sent $240 with a comment, had promised $940 to the 56 Brigade's Nafa truck, but got sidetracked when the payment didn't go. Trying again with smaller amounts. Fed Up Human Being, should I buy you 12 tickets for this hoodie for from the 3rd Assault Brigade? This one is sewed, or probably not knitted, sewed, right, guys? Embroidered. This one is not the print. This is really like done with needles. Oh, not needles. Fuck. yeah, but with needles and stitches and fuck. What's the word for these fiber things? I forgot. Such a simple word, but it's somewhere there in my head. Darpat, thank you very much for $20 super sticker. This is very generous. Thank you. And Holy Oblation, thank you for $20 super chat. She was just repeating the Pope's talking points. Exactly. Hey, that guy. Thank you very much for $10 super chat. I've been scrambling to untangle a keyboard cable, but you got me thinking of some of the homeless chicks on the beach in Los Angeles. What? They both reminded me of Lost Hippie. Ah, got it. Girls from the 60s. Got it. Okay.
Marshall Minnick once said that
it's pinned, Greg. The link is pinned. Yeah, Greg is gonna join us in a minute. Thank you for that super chat, that guy. Really awesome info. By the way, people are coming to the stream. Guys, thank you very much. I mean, more people are coming. It's 192 people right now. So thank you for coming. Greg is gonna be in a minute. Probably Greg already advertised the stream somewhere, so community of Greg started joining the stream. I think so. Hey, Mark Sangerman, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. And guys, I have one more donation. Donation, is it? Yeah, it really disappeared. The pinned message disappeared and then appeared someday again. So that shit is strange. Let me go back and send you the link, Greg, just a sec. Oh, Rig is the fabric you're talking about possibly called Velcro? No, not the... if you're talking about this fabric, this is Velcro. But there's no Velcro on this hoodie. Okay, so where is it? Progress bar. No. Collab cam. Rick, focus. Here's the link. Yes, finally. Rick figures it out. Boom. Here's the link for you, Greg. Greg is joining in just a second. Okay. We gotta change it for I gotta add another collab cam. That's what I gotta do. Another collab cam. Where are you? Collab cam. Here it is. Collab cam. Frankie, because it was Frankie and Cohen back in the days when we added the first, like, second guest there. Hello, my friend. We cannot see you. Just wait a second. Something is being... Interesting. We cannot see you for now. But that's strange. Okay, we see you now. Awesome. Hello, Greg. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. What's going on?
That's a fucking awesome stream. Second for today. And have you heard me talking about that possible collaborator I met today at Peacenik?
So, do you want to talk about it for a minute?
We've just talked about it, but that was
I just watched it all. That's why I didn't join. I watched every bit of it, and now I'll give you my 3 cents.
Awesome.
Not 2 cents. I'm going to give you 3 cents. So here we go. I watched the entire thing, and I was sitting here in my apartment and sitting beside one of my best friends here, and I have my place here. And we were watching it, and of course, you were in Ukrainian and you were translating, and then she dropped a little Russian there for 1 second, and then she went straight back into Ukrainian. So I'm sitting there with him, and I didn't pay attention so much to your translation. I'm talking to my buddy the whole time. And of course, for him and I communicate, we speak in Russian. So I'm asking him, the first thing I ask him, I go, okay, I said, I know they're speaking Ukrainian because I'm only getting a very little bit of it. When she spoke in Russian, I got it. He goes, yeah, they're speaking in Ukrainian. So she was probably 20 seconds in before you had even lost your mind yet. And he said, Greg, she's for Russia.
Yeah.
He instantly recognized it. Okay? Instantly. And then the further we continued to listen, and he's just sitting there going, no. Every phrase in the Ukrainian in the nuance of what she was saying, everything was pro-Russia, even down to the use of the word pacifist, the use of the word, when they went into the God conversation with you. Let me explain to you. You may or may not know this, but I just showed this on my stream a couple of nights ago. That was a repeat of what Vladimir Putin just said 48 hours ago.
Ooh.
So I sent you that video file, and I want you to play that in just a second.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, but I want people in the community to understand this. I have we tell the truth, okay? Like when I'm in Kherson, I only go in the pitch black, and we go in, our vehicle is solid black. We go in with no lights on because there are so many Russian collaborators there. If we see a vehicle, we turn and we go down a different street. If we see one parked near where we stay, because we go in under complete darkness, we get about 200 meters from where we stay. I get out of the truck in complete blackness. The shelling is going off, and I'm walking down the road. And I'm looking to see if anybody's standing near where we need to park and the gate we need to get into. And we go in complete dark. I then flash Zhenya one signal, and he will bring the truck. I swing the gate. The vehicle goes in. I swing the gate closed. And that's how we move around Kherson. And when I tell people that there are so many collaborators there, they don't believe me or that they don't get it, but there really are. And my buddy, in response to your video, he was watching it, and he says, Greg, here's what...
Marshall.
Not for the stream. We're just chatting. And he is 40. He was born in 74. So he is 49 years old. He grew up in the Soviet Union. He says, Greg, that's Kyiv.
Yeah. That's
not Kherson. That's not Kharkiv. That's Kyiv. Think about that. So the God comment, drop that Putin video if you don't mind. It's voiced over into English.
Yeah, just let me switch to another scene.
Super.
And I'm gonna show it. Just a second. Not that easy, and Streamlabs OBS keeps lagging, and not lagging, but like bugging, I would say.
Bugging,
yeah. Because I see it now. Awesome. Okay, guys, just give me a second, and
it's well worth the wait, guys.
Yeah, I'm playing it now.
Minik once said that Russia is a country that is directly governed by God. Because if this isn't so, it's not clear how it manages to exist at all. Now, about the first part, I agree. Russia is a country that is directly governed by God. Regarding the second part, well, that's my own beliefs. My experience from the position I currently hold tells me that Russia exists thanks to the Russian people and other communities that inhabit this expansive territory. It exists thanks to their talent, dedication to their country, and their belief in a promising future for our children.
Ugh. Ugly Russians applauding. Yeah, man, what part are you talking about?
It was the same concept. The guy said, well, it's up to God what's going to happen. It's up to God. So that principle just came. That speech was delivered in Sochi at the World Youth Event about 72 hours ago. And it's the same ideology. So my point being is that man was basically repeating the same principles there that Putin was sharing. And he went on even further. I just pulled that clip out when I was translating for people. I like translating some things from Russia into English so that people can really see for themselves what's being said. And it's that same principle. It's that same concept. Now you guys know I'm 100% God, okay? But the reality is the context of how that man was talking about it. It's the exact same principle the way Putin was referring to God in his speech to the World Youth Conference there in Sochi. Of which, by the way, if you guys want to know, I watched everything about that World Youth Conference. There were many youth there from Europe and a lot of guys there from the UK. And I've got video of them telling how great the conference was and how surprising it was, how beautiful Russia is, and all the lies that are coming into the West that Russia's falling to pieces. And it's just the propaganda, guys. In fact, I meant to show that video of one Brit, just a kid, just saying, hey, this is an amazing place. What are y'all talking about? So it's the same principles that are going there. So a couple of things that my buddy pulled from that, and I was watching it and listening to your translation and speaking to him about it at the same time. And he says, Greg, A, they're completely pro-Russia. That's obvious.
Yeah.
But B, what concerns me the most is they're doing that in Kyiv, walking with Rick towards the Free Azov rally.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. Russian agents are everywhere in Azov, Free Azov rally also, as you've
absolutely
seen it. So yeah, we're
on the same. That's why I waited to jump in, because I was enjoying that too much, and I was gathering my thoughts, and I said, "Oh my goodness, it's a problem, guys," and that's why we are here battling and telling the truth every day, and doing the best that we can do. It's the only thing we can do.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna be sending this video to my friend who has a friend in SBU, and hopefully it helps, because those Russian agents should be caught and put on, as we say here in Ukraine, we're joking, but kind of not, put on a bottle. Have you heard that one?
I have not.
So Russians, they torture their prisoners in Russian prisons, not prisoners of war, but in Russian prisons they usually put people on the bottles with their butts. Unfortunately, there's one of the tortures they use, and we have this joke, a Ukrainian joke that Russians are gonna do the best way. For example, the best way to protest is they're gonna gather all around together on the squares, and all together they will sit on the bottles. So that's just their way to protest is being humiliated, being put to prison because they kind of don't have that fighting spirit in them. Not all of them. Russian Voluntary Corps, not corpse. I know now how to pronounce that. So someone, yeah, we cannot hear you, man. You
No,
muted
sorry,
yourself.
no, because I was typing something. Core, and so.
Yeah,
Not Sue.
Sue. So.
Sue. Well, yeah. So Sue sews.
So's. Awesome. Thank you. So is it sewn or how can you?
That's embroidered.
Embroidered. You can only say embroidered.
Well, I mean, the embroidery was done via sewing, but it's an embroidery.
But it's an embroidery. Okay.
Yeah, so when you put your fingers across it, is it raised?
Raised? What do you mean?
Meaning it's a little bit above the green?
Yes, it's above.
It's embroidered.
Embroidered. Awesome. So Ukrainian vyshyvankas are embroidered. I know that, but can you say it about every embroidering of this kind? Now I know that.
Well, if you were to ask me, what is that? I would call that embroidered.
Just a second. I'm gonna get closer to it closer to the camera. You will see it yourself.
Yes. Very cool, man.
Yeah, very awesome one. Guys, Fed Up Human Being, if you're there... Oh, just Fed Up, sorry. If you're there in the chat, please tell me, should I buy you tickets for this raffle? Because we're raffling this awesome hoodie of the 3rd Assault Brigade. And you've sent... I think he wants to send $940. But right now, I have $640 from you. Thank you so much. Let me read the comments under those donations. Okay.
Sewn is single stitch, embroidered is hundreds of stitches. There we go.
Got it. Awesome.
We're being educated.
Thank you guys. Education is essential, and you know that I always like to get that. I always like to learn and to improve also. So first one from him was 240 bucks, and the comment was, had promised 940 for 56 NAFO truck, but got side... What? 56? What was it? I thought... I mean, we weren't raising for 56 Brigade. Maybe you meant 69s, but 69 Sniffing Brigade, I mean. But okay. But got sidetracked when the payment didn't go. Trying again with smaller amounts. So then it was $200. Next one from Fed Up. Please apply these payments any vehicle fundraiser you've got going, or the next one that comes along. Thank you. Awesome, but Fed Up, I really need your answer there if I may send them to another kind of vehicles, to robots that are going to be evacuating Ukrainian soldiers from the front lines, and gonna be, because this is the main fundraiser right now, and we really are not having enough donations to close it in time. We need to close it in a week, and we still have to raise about $10,000. We're going to do this raffle. We're going to do the auction of the piece of Maria, which is Ukrainian plane, also signed by Andriy Bieletsky, Colonel, the head of the 3rd Assault Brigade. And I'm really hoping to close the fundraiser with those, but it seems that we're not going fast enough there. Let me check what we have for the auction, how much. Just a second, I'm gonna close this one. Putin gotta go away from the screen, that ugly fucking face. Okay, no, it's still the same bid by Holy Oblation, $3,000. And guys, if you're here and you still haven't seen this for some reason, because Greg was advertising it, Professor Gerdes was talking about this auction, I asked him, I asked Johnny, I asked also Jonathan Fink from Silicon Curtain, so everyone is talking about this. I asked my friends, I asked our team, because as Greg says, we're a team. We're a team, buddy.
We're a team, brother.
Brother, yeah. And yeah, I asked everyone, and please, if you have more than $3,000 to donate to this cause, I'm gonna be very, very grateful to you. Guys, if I'm gonna miss the message from Fed Up there in the chat, please send it to me, because or tag me there in the chat saying that Fed Up said this or that, because I really need to send these donations from him to the current fundraiser for assault robots. They're going to be used for demining, for evacuation, for mining, for also assault, because you can put a machine gun on it and use it as a turret, as a how do you call it, unmanned turret, yeah, vehicle. So anyway, I think evacuation and demining are going to be the priorities. And the third $200 from Fed Up without the comment. That's it for now. Oh, by the way, Johanna from Finland just sent me $104, not just, like 10 minutes ago, and 80 cents. Hi Rick, and thank you so much for the, just a second, it is hidden in here, but yeah, and so much for the stream. This donation is for the assault robots, and I would like 5 raffle tickets. You asked about my address. It was in my first email, but I will send it again to you. Thank you very much. Warm congratulations for becoming a full-time rig and roller. Slava Ukraini, Johanna. I hope I pronounced it correctly this time. Sally Luz actually taught me how to pronounce your name, because she knows some of Finnish, and yeah, she did that. Oh, by the way, I missed a $10 Canadian super, was it chat or sticker? I'm not sure. Let me go back there. It's probably a super sticker. Oh, no sticker there. Super chat without a message. Okay, $10 Canadian. Thank you very much, Elaine Crossland. Thank you, guys. I'm so happy that that life hack worked, and I actually turned on the super chat stickers and thanks. And hopefully algorithm is really catching up to this. Not only me getting money from those, of course, that's obvious, that's a huge support to my channel, which is awesome, but also algorithm. And where do you know this from, my friend?
The algorithm?
About the super chat stickers and stuff.
Well, here's what I know. Everything works together. So the way you do it, with direct donations through your PayPal, and then you work with, I know you've worked with monobank jars, and you work other ways, and you're so transparent, you're invisible. But at the same time, there are places that are that help get the message out more. So, for example, when people do donate through super chats or thanks, and yes, it takes a little bit more of a cut off of that, but it's almost like an investment into helping to grow the channel, because when YouTube sees those donations coming, they then begin to push that algorithm much, much more. And I think that's why my channel is growing right now quite a bit, because people are being so generous as we're pushing so hard to help. And so it all works together very, very well. Like for me, even the buy me a coffee I use, that's the best platform, period, other than a direct gift. It's not even close. And that money comes direct. I can run to the ATM, pull it out, and give it right to somebody. So everything works together. Everything has a purpose. I completely got rid of Patreon because it was so messed up. And of course, everybody learned about a month later, I think through Authority, that it was it must be pro-Russian. I don't know, but it started messing with people and taking their channels down and accusing them of things. But I had already deleted mine a month ago and refunded everybody, because I was close to occupied territory, and I'm out there and I'm trying to post up videos on Patreon for folks, and it would never let me even upload them. I would come back off of the front, it would work perfectly. It was really goofy. I said, okay, I'm done with this mess.
Okay, my friend, I think you missed it because you missed the beginning of the stream, right? You weren't listening to all the stream.
I was listening when your super chats got turned on.
Slobodan, by the way, don't forget to press the like the buttons. Yeah, don't forget to like, guys. Did you see this?
Greg, did you see this ugly fucking thing?
Oh yeah, I have lots of those.
Yeah, so with the Z on it, that's the first time. That's the first time I, yeah, actually, Steel Brigade FPV team sent it to me. Mickey from it. I just wanted to show it to rollers once again for those who just joined the chat. Look at this trash. Well, that's a deadly trash anyway. So this one is unusual because every side has two propellers on it. So it is like a four.
It'll carry up to about 3 kilograms, which is devastating.
How do you call this piece of the? Just a second.
I don't know the specific name. For me, I'd call it an arm, but I
Arm.
don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
On every arm, it has 2 propellers, so 8 propellers in general. It's only 4-arm drone, but 8 propeller drone. And yes, it carries heavy stuff. Sternenko calls them fat drones, fat FPVs.
It'll carry about 3 kilos.
Yeah, can you imagine, guys? 3 kilos of explosives. It doesn't just kill you. It blows you to pieces, I think, if it is exploding close to you. What? You're laughing from some message there?
No, I'm just laughing because they fly over my head all the time, so it's normal. I just look at them. Yeah,
Man, I'm gonna experience the same pretty soon because I really wanna do it either before the end of the month or in the beginning of the next one, because you're leaving in April, so...
Yeah, but let me tell you what's going on, and this will work out for you best, okay? So, okay, did I get confused on the YouTube thing before you leave, the super chats? Did I miss something where I was confused?
What do you mean?
When I was explaining algorithms?
Are
we square on that?
Yeah, basically my question was just, did you read it in some article, or where did you know that YouTube boosts the channels who receive that?
My broadcast engineer buddy back in the U.S., this is what he does for a living. He knows all this stuff. He helps me with a lot of things.
Awesome. Thank you. Now, that was basically my question, but that's good.
Think about it logically. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
If somebody makes a direct donation to your PayPal, how much money does YouTube get?
0.
And if somebody gives a super chat, how much money does YouTube get?
Yeah, and this is just perfect for YouTube.
Does YouTube want you to have more super chats?
Yes, and this is why YouTube is gonna send more people to my channel.
That's why people say, well, don't do that, and if you're donating like huge money, go straight always go straight. But if you're just trying to help the channel grow and you care to get the message out more, it really does help. It really does.
What is the currency? I mean, what countries is this currency? ZAR, ZAR, 35 ZAR.
Isn't that South Africa?
Maybe. Yeah, that's what I thought, but we gotta Google it. Just a second.
I'm Googling it right now for you.
Thank you. By the way, I'm gonna read them.
South African rand.
Awesome. Rand?
Yeah.
Awesome. So every little bit helps. My love to Ukraine and its brave people. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Yeah, should be pronounced like that. Thank you for 35, Henrik Barty. Thank you for 35 rands. Is it?
Rand.
Rand. So how much is YouTube cut? 30%. YouTube takes 30%. I also have seen the question in the chat. What is the size of this hoodie? It's L, guys. It's large, not extra large, just large. So let me show this to you. Like, it's this size, yeah.
Correct, Alabama Cajun. Correct.
Alabama Cajun says some of your 30% is rolled back into advertising your channel.
It's the way it works. It is. It's just.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So there's something I wanted to tell you or ask you. You told me. Yes, the question was you wanted to tell me when we're gonna go.
Okay. So yeah, thank you. So on my channel and Dr. Gertis and Johnny, and it'll be on Mercado, Shills, now on Rick's, which Rick and I already talked about this. We're beginning a huge campaign tomorrow, and all of us guys are going to be helping each other. And I can't tell you the project yet because it will be revealed tomorrow at noon Eastern, 6 p.m. Ukraine time, or wherever that is. Dr. Gertis and I just did the video, and it is mine on my channel. It's already set up to be premiered. It'll be premiering at the same time on Dr. Gertis' channel. And we are kicking off a huge project. And we're so pumped up, so excited about it. And then tomorrow night, I'll be live, and I'll be talking about it even more. Okay, so that's kind of the routine. I'm getting Johnny tomorrow, and we're pushing it out. So tomorrow, you guys will see all the details and everything about it. And it's going to be amazing what we're going to do. So to answer your question, Rick, I'm doing this run. We're leaving imminently, and in fact, I may have to run straight to Kherson and come straight back to my base here, and then come to Kyiv. There's certain places we have to be at certain times. So this project is so big that I'm actually going to go home and see my family for a month or so, and hang out with them and recuperate. And I'll be streaming from there, and Zhenya and our team will still be running. Nothing changes. But the project is so big that I'm immediately coming back to Ukraine to help facilitate it. Because we only give to hand, and there is no way a project of this scope I will not give hand to hand. So my point being, we're going to be pretty flexible on getting a time where you can roll with us.
But not earlier than a month and a half approximately, right?
Correct. So
awesome.
That'll be good for you. That'll work?
Yeah, anything that works for you, and it gives me more time to procrastinate going on the front line, you see?
You go ahead and procrastinate, and yeah.
I don't like to procrastinate, man. That sucks. Anyway, that's how it lined up. Yeah, that's totally fine, man.
That will be... Oh, and it's even better. That will be fantastic, and excited about that. Additionally, tomorrow night, I'm not at liberty to share now, but tomorrow night, I'm going to have pictures and share another small project that has, well, tomorrow night, I'm going to be talking about this right here.
Is it a chip?
It is. It's a chip. And I'm going to be talking about this, and this is vitally important, and we're participating in this. There is horrible news connected to this.
I know what you're talking about. You told me privately.
I now have permission to share it. But Rick, out of the horrible news comes good news. So that's the way things... The Phoenix is rising, brother. The Phoenix is rising.
As it is always with you.
The Phoenix is rising. Okay. Now, additionally, tomorrow night I will be sharing another small project because a commander I work with very closely out on the front lines, who is way up, very good friend of mine. I have been with him so many times, and he helps me so much with proper information about the war, when I'm allowed to share it, what I'm allowed to share. You know, basically, this is the guy that told me Avdiivka was going to fall 6 weeks before it ever happened, and I was back home telling people, I said it's going to fall, and people on my channel going, "You're an idiot, you're stupid. Why do you think you know what's going to happen?" I said, well, other than I'm talking to the intelligence guys who tells me when it's going to happen because they know. Other than that, I guess I could be stupid and wrong, and then now we see where Avdiivka is, okay? Because we knew what was going to happen. We knew it.
Brother, just a second. I thought I can hold it more, but I really gotta pee.
Go ahead.
Just
I'll keep talking.
Yeah, please keep talking. I'm gonna be listening to you on my phone, and I'm gonna be back in a minute. Thank you, man.
What are you tied into your desk there? Because it looks like you untied your feet. What are you?
Yeah, really. Actually, I am. Look at this.
Are you sitting on a saddle?
There are these things. They are heating up. There's no warm floor on this balcony, and these windows are really crappy. And I'm heating my legs with this.
Babaklava.
Yes,
Okay.
babushka Rick.
Babushka. So he's listening. I'll keep talking. So this very good friend of mine, and we work together a lot. He came back. He came back to his home base, where I've stayed with him. And when he came back, his vehicle was sabotaged and destroyed. All the tires were slit, windows busted, Molotov cocktails placed inside of the vehicle, and the vehicle is burned and completely destroyed, plus other equipment was destroyed. And you say, well, how did that happen? It's sabotage. And which happens everywhere, guys, everywhere, on both sides. Okay, it's reality. It's a war. You know, if you think the war just happens on the front line and Russia pushes one day and Ukraine pushes the next, guys, on both sides of that line, there are soldiers and troops behind the enemy lines doing work. And I know we all want to think, well, there's so many people in Russia that are sabotaging. Guys, there are Ukrainian military all over that place, just like there's Russian military all over that place. Rick showed you a video an hour ago of madness that's walking around Kyiv. There's stuff everywhere. It's a war. So his vehicle was completely destroyed. So I'll be getting the pics and I'll be sharing that tomorrow night. It's ridiculous. That's right, guys. It is war. And it's the reality of war. Unfortunately, in this social media era, and this is why I've been so firm in my beliefs. And it looks like now it's Rick has done an extended stay in the restroom, so I'm now Rick the Ukrainian. So it seems that all the wonderful positives that come through these online communities are wonderful. Really, and the benefits so far outweigh the negative things that can come. People standing together from all walks of life, supporting truth and supporting the Ukrainian nation, the Ukrainian people, and supporting their fight for freedom. And but at the same time, so many people look at social media and they look, especially early on in the war, and you would see the Ukrainian soldiers dancing and doing their dances, and you hear, well, we're going to have Crimea in 3 weeks, and they're going to run out of missiles by tomorrow, and oh yeah, the sanctions are going to absolutely destroy Russia, and everybody's rejoicing. And come on now, let's be real. It's war. It's a real war. It's hell. And it's horrible, and it's not ending tomorrow. Ukraine will not give up their territory, even if the Pope says to wave the white flag. It's not going to happen. And we're going to have ups and downs, and it's going to be challenges, and things are going to happen. And that's why it's important that we all stand for the truth and share the truth, because I just believe this completely, that it is the truth that wins. The truth is what wins. And when the world can hear the truth and see the struggle, and I'm very careful using that phrase, because I believe that was the name of Hitler's book, Mein Kampf, which was my struggle. So I don't want that to be misinterpreted. But the Ukrainians they're battling. I won't even use the same word. They're battling for their freedom, and they're battling for their right to have life. And it's not going to be easy, and we have to stand strong, and there will be ups and downs. So there you go. I now
Exactly, Rick the
I
Ukrainian.
now return the Ukrainian back to Rick, and I will be returned to myself.
That's what I told you. Exactly, Rick the Ukrainian.
Yes. Well, you know what I was going to do is, I was going to ask myself a question. I wonder if I should talk about that with you guys tonight or not, because that's Rick's style. He likes to ask himself a question and then answer it.
I love it. Thank you for really impersonating me as it is me.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I wanted to actually compliment you on that awesome stream of yours where you've been putting the videos of Putin, Pooh, actually, Tin. That is very important. It's very important to really see how their propaganda, what their propaganda narratives are. And coming from him, that's always like the first instance, you see, you know that. And yeah, so great job, man. Keep doing that. I know that translation takes a lot of time, even if you use automated things.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You still have to edit.
Yes, you still have to edit it,
Have to
and
edit.
it takes a lot of time. So that's a lot of time, a lot of work put in this, guys.
Absolutely.
This man here, he's Dr. Energy. Of course, he can sleep for 5 hours per day and keep working all the rest of the time.
That's about it.
Yeah, he has the
Well, the
unlimited
secret-
energy.
Okay, listen, the secret of the success here in Ukraine, all right? For example, I love Ukrainians, and but all these babushkas around here that take care of me, and I have lots of babushkas here in Khmelnytsky, and they all take care of me, and I make them mad every day. Every day I make my grannies mad. And you may say, Greg, don't make your grannies mad. Why? Well, let me explain it to you. So like in the evening times, the grannies will come by and say, hey, Greg, here's some borscht, here's some whatever, sala, whatever, okay? And I thank you, Baba, thank you. And then they say, okay, tonight, Greg, you need to drink warm tea and relax because you're going nonstop. And then I do this to them. I pull out my sugar-free Pepsi, and look in that, Rick, it's got ice. And I put it in the freezer so it becomes a block of ice, and then I'll let it thaw a little bit. Sorry, it's the American redneck coming out of me. And I'll hold this up to the grannies, and they go, no, you can't drink the ice. You'll die. You know, so this is the secret right here, Rick. I want you drinking ice cold Pepsi with no sugar, and you'll have the energy I have.
Oh my god, man. No, like
I know it's not going to happen, but I'm just offering.
I mean, but what about your stomach? What about your stomach? Is it okay?
My stomach says, oh, dyakuyu, da. My stomach's happy.
What about your liver?
My liver is functioning perfectly. So I chase it, though. So I chase the Pepsi. And I know we're entertaining people now, but I have the frozen Pepsi, and I chase it with water. This is only water, guys. So I do drink a lot of water, but this is my treat. I'm 3 months here now on the front lines. I'm away from my wife, whose birthday is this week. I'm missing her birthday. My children need me, but they know Dad is fighting a war, helping to fight a war, and they're proud of Dad and they support Dad. But it's very difficult. So there are a few things of home that I must have, and one is a little bit of Pepsi, and the other is Jif peanut butter. Other than that, I'm golden Ukrainian.
I know what peanut butter is, but what is Jif peanut butter?
Jif is the best brand of peanut butter in the United States, and I will bring you a sample.
Awesome. Thank you, man. Okay, I gotta mention super chats and super stickers. Henrik Alnasio sent 100 Swedish kronas with Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. And then Baltar sent 20 bucks. Google can have some of this if it helps the channel grow. Thank you very much. Then Michael sent 2 New Zealand dollars.
Awesome.
Flightless Bird Kiwi says Slava Ukraini. And regular Ukrainian replies Heroям Slava. Then that guy sent 10 bucks. 10 bucks super chat. YouTube will do whatever makes money for YouTube. Rule 1. To include tools provided by them which also generate interesting reports. RE followership, reliability, and consistent growth. Yep,
Rick,
you're right. What?
hold your thought there because your chat is going absolutely bonkers right now. For those of you that even have the audacity to write Skippy and Peter Pan in the same chat with Jif, I challenge you to a peanut butter contest, blind taste test. Secondly, somebody asked my opinion on Coke. This is my opinion on Coke. I'm drinking Pepsi. There you go, Rick. Back to your stuff.
Sea of Beauty sent $10 super chat. We are all blessed to be part of the Ukraine community. Thank you for all you do, Greg and Rick. Greg, thank you also from me.
You're welcome.
And
hey, Rick,
thank you, Sea of Beauty. Yep.
Would you like to see something cool?
Yeah, of course.
Would your community like to see something cool?
Go for it.
All right. Hang on one second. I'll grab it. I have not revealed this yet on my channel. Okay? So this is being revealed for the first time on your channel.
Awesome.
Okay?
Excited.
There may be an auction in the future for this, or something we'll do to something special, and you'll understand why in 1 second. Let me get it.
Okay, while Greg is going for that thing, I also want to mention that Fed Up Human Being, just Fed Up, sorry, I always forget that, I just like your name, replied, and he said, Rick, sorry for the delay, use the donation wherever you need to. We'll get the rest to you when I get my credit card and PayPal to play nice. Okay, thank you very much, Fed Up, and I also want to thank Ann Hill for bringing me this message. Ann Hill, you're the best. Thank you. K-Bell, thank you for $2 Australian dollar super chat. Test, Australia loves Ukraine. Thank you very much. Greg?
Yeah, let me get that thing focused back in.
Yeah.
Now, so, are you ready?
Oh yeah, always ready. It suits you so well.
This is a joke. This is my new helmet for when I go to the front lines and drop aid to the soldiers, and I run up like this to them, carrying all the tourniquets, and they instantly turn around and run the other way. No, this is a joke. This was actually given to me as a gift to take to my wife, which I will for her birthday. But this is what I want to show you. Now, seriously, guys, are you ready, Rick?
I am.
I can't believe I'm unveiling this on your show. Let me make sure I have it turned around right.
Who is that? Zelensky, Zaluzhny, Budanov. Guys, any other guess? I think... Oh... It's himself. Taras Shevchenko himself signed this flag, guys. That's insane. He's risen, is it? From the grave and signed this flag. Man, that looks fantastic.
Okay, so this is with Fish's unit. And you can see Fish has signed it on the right. This is a drawing of Shevchenko drawn in a frontline zero bunker. Fish has an artist in his group, and he handed him the flag, and he says, "Draw something for Greg," and he drew Shevchenko.
That's awesome, man.
Dude, it is crazy cool.
Yeah, so, really, I agree.
Yeah,
and yesterday was the birthday, Shevchenko's birthday.
Exactly, you're right. So, very, very cool.
That guy, Rick, I have asked for his question. If you travel to Ukraine, what border country would be the best to travel through to Lviv? Hey, Merck, thank you very much for $49.99. Wow, and Rep Tyree bought 40 coffees. Never gonna run around and desert you. Yeah, thank you very much, Andrew, for $50 super chat.
Oh, Andrew,
keep up the great work.
Up, Andrew?
Yeah, Rick and Greg, thank you, man. You're awesome.
Andrew, I will see you Tuesday.
So it's gonna be Greg's Tuesdays now.
It's Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday.
It's a thing in America.
Do you like taco?
Yeah, I do like tacos. It's Taco Tuesday.
What do you prefer to be inside tacos?
I am very simple. Meat, cheese, and lettuce.
Meat?
Sour
What
cream.
meat? Lamb? Oh,
No. Beef.
veal. Yeah.
Beef.
Is veal the same as beef?
No, veal is a lamb.
Veal is a lamb. I didn't know.
Veal. I'm sorry. Veal is a young calf. Yeah. It's similar, but yeah, корова.
Also korova. Korova.
Yeah.
Got it. That's what I thought. I thought veal is korova and
It's not. It's
Terry
not. It's
Tuesdays.
not Taki Tuesday. It's Terry Tuesday.
Terry Tuesdays. No, new taco. You see, has risen, is rising. No, Terry taco. Okay,
Yes.
Mr. Terry, Mr. Taco. You're awesome, man. Thank you.
No, we're partners, man.
I mean, I'm complimenting you. I know that we're partners and that we're a team, but
Yeah, but
you're
I don't-
fucking
I know,
awesome.
but dude, no, I'm not.
Oh
bro.
no, I'm so humble. No, I know that I'm fucking awesome, but I will say I'm not. I know. I'm the same, man. I'm the same. Don't worry.
I know you are, and I'm just doing what's right.
Yeah.
And I think the only difference is that's why I respect Andrew Mercado so much. Okay.
He's also
And
doing
first
what's
of all,
right.
He's doing what's right, and I knew we would hit it off because we're actually very similar, and we did. And when I get home, I'm gonna drop in on some video gaming with him, and I'm gonna bust his chops on a video game. But in reality, I respect the heck out of Andrew Mercado because he came here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you know my opinion. I'm so appreciative of people that stream and share truth about Ukraine wherever they're at. But I really struggle with people who don't come here and talk about it. At least come make a trip. I respect the heck out of Johnny Pierce.
Oh,
the man is an invalid. And I drug him around the front line literally. I respect him.
By the way, the new respectful way to say it in Ukrainian, людина з інвалідністю. The person with invalidity, you can with disability probably, right?
Yeah, disability, invalid.
And saying invalid is not
Well, I was
respectful.
using that.
Yeah. Sorry.
No. I mean, it's what it's called here, invalid.
Here, where?
Like
In Ukraine?
Русский язык. Прости.
Well,
Invalid.
you see, in Russian,
All right,
but in
I don't-
Ukrainian, person
I
with
understand,
инвалидность.
Прости меня, но что я могу сделать? Это инвалид, okay?
Oh,
Я
okay.
учу.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
learning.
No
I'm
problem.
learning. But I was speaking Russian. Rick was speaking Ukrainian. Okay. But it's still it's Johnny with his disease. He came here, and now he's going. I think I got to go back, and I'll drag him around another time. And like Merck, he came here.
Yes.
So I respect the heck out of that because it's extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
But you have to see it. Like, this is the way I say it. This war cannot be explained.
Yes.
It can only be experienced.
Exactly.
And then you can explain it. But those talking heads that are making huge money sitting in their posh palaces talking about it, whether you're from a foreign country or you are a Ukrainian that doesn't support, and I'm not speaking about anybody in particular, I'm just talking in general, and you leave the country or you're somehow gaining from it without helping your homeland, I have a problem with that. Because that we need all hands on deck to win this war.
Me
All
either.
hands.
Me either. And
I know, brother.
And you see, I also respect Andrew very much, and I think he's not there in the chat anymore. He stepped away. And anyway, I will say it to him maybe people will pass it on to him. That I also respect, as you say, the hack of him for coming here. And he's actually, I think that you, Andrew, you give the example to all other pro-Ukrainian streamers from the West how it should be done. You should raise funds for the Ukrainian army. You should come here and experience it yourself. You gave them all the example, and damn, each of them should do that. So
I just think it's right. I think it's right because that's why I have a real problem a lot of times with social media, because you can create anything. You can falsify anything. You can AI anything.
Yeah.
But the reality is you can't AI helping somebody.
Exactly.
And being able to describe or show. I mean, tomorrow night when we release this, tomorrow night Ukraine time, 6 p.m., we release this new campaign, and at the end of that little, it's a part of the promo. It's not a promo. The part of the introduction video that we're doing, you know, you see Pete sitting on the back of his vehicle, and you can see the war and you can feel the war. I just think that's the way to do it, because if not, eventually the support will wane. And that's why people have to be invested emotionally, invested, a lot of people here invested financially, invested with their time and with their commitment. I'm so proud of all the people in all these communities who night after night after night after night after night show up and just say, hi, I'm here. I support you. I stand with you. I listen to you. It's so important. It's so important. And I'm telling you right now, on my streams, these guys that I go to, they all will subscribe, and they may not understand everything, but daggone it, they see your comments and they see the hearts going off, and they see the love and the care, and they see the giving and the chats, and they can lay their head on that crappy dirt floor that they sleep on when they're on the 0 line, cold, wet, damp, under shelling, under drones, and they can lay their head down at night and they can say, I know there are people in the world that are thinking about me right now and that are standing with us right now. And it's so important.
Exactly, man. Thank you. I just wanted to add to compliment Andrew a bit more. I also like that he is fighting the talking heads, the grifters. That's also very important, and that also shows the example. So Andrew, thank you for also doing that. You have the balls for that. Wow. I mean, I admire you for that a lot. So thank you for standing for the truth. And guys, I think that should be a marker of the content creator who is pro-Ukrainian channel. Like, if they are helping the Ukrainian army, they're fundraising. But if they're not, damn, I think it speaks a lot about them. I think it speaks a lot about why they have created this channel and why they are talking about Ukraine so much. And maybe not talking about it when Israel war started, and like, because where attention is, there's also money could be gained from that. So this is a good marker. And thank you once again, Andrew. I just wanted to mention that. Also, I see someone says we gotta pressure Denis Davidov to start fundraising for Ukraine. Really? That dude wasn't raising funds for Ukraine? He's channel, what, 1 million subscribers? Or at least 500,000 subscribers. I mean...
Я не скажу ничего. Я без...
You don't know that guy? Or you don't want to?
Я не хочу знать.
You don't want to know.
Потому что он не делает ничего для Украины.
Got it. Do
Bez perevedi.
And no translation. Okay.
No.
Thanks, man. That's fun.
I have a real problem if you. I have a real problem.
With those.
And I'm not calling names. I'm just telling you, I have a real problem if you don't support here, but you make money off of it. I have a problem with that.
Yeah.
If you donate, phenomenal. If you do projects, I support you 1,000,000%. My desire would be that you come here.
Yeah.
One time.
At least one time. Yeah. And this is essential. Yeah, guys. You gotta push those who don't want to come here or don't want to fundraise, because we really need all the support. And if people have those huge communities, hundreds of thousands of people, and they're not turning it into the help for the armed forces, for the defense forces of Ukraine, that's fucking bullshit. That potential and that resource should be used for our victory and not just sitting around there. We're not even talking about making someone rich, okay? We're just talking about something sitting around and not being used for Ukrainian victory, right? Even if just that aspect of this thing. Kent Pedersen, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships, by the way. I see I'm upsetting you by this topic, Greg.
Well, no, I'm not upset. I'm always happy. It's just, it saddens me that so many people are under the spell of these people. Like, I'll be honest with you. You ready for this? Okay, you're always complimenting me, and I say, man, stop it. We're a team. We're a team. But I'm going to tell you right now, I know more about Ukraine and that pinky right there than the enforcer knows in his entire body.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? Period. It's not even close. The guy's an idiot when it comes to this. It's nothing but a scam and a sham and a show, and there are thousands of people popping money to that cat every day. What are you? You're stupid. Sorry, you started it. And they don't know anything about Ukraine. They look at a little Telegram channel and they scan through a map. You think you know Ukraine? Come here with me. I'll show you Ukraine.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad that I...
now you got me going. Listen,
yeah.
Stop it.
Stop it? I should stop?
No, I'm just speaking normal English now because now you got me riled up. You know what riled up means?
Oh, well, like heated up or something like that.
You got me riled up, man. And I'm just telling you, it's just a bunch of cockwombles. There you go, John.
Nice word. Guys, I remind you about the auction that we're having here. And maybe some of you are willing to bid more than $3,000 because the latest bid is $3,000. This is a very good price for this thing. I agree. I mean, I know, but I think, and a lot of rollers agree with me when they say this thing really costs a few dozens of thousands of dollars. So that's really
Rick,
hard to advertise this.
Were you ever honored to see that thing live? Because I've seen it
Unfortunately,
twice.
no.
No?
Unfortunately.
Okay, so one time I actually was in Los Angeles flying through LAX, and I looked over to my left, and there was the Maria. And it had, let me get my camera back in focus here. It was bringing cargo or doing whatever it was doing, and I saw it. But then another time, dude, and you're talking about something incredible. I flew into Bordispol, and I got off the airplane, and at that time, it was early Bordispol, not early Bordispol, but early when Ukrainian aviation was getting going. And you didn't even have the new airport. It was the old airport, and no jetways. You get off the steps and come out of the airplane, and you come down on the old tarmac, and I looked to my left, and there was the Maria. Dude, that plane was so massive. It's really indescribable. You look at videos, you look at movies, or maybe size comparisons and all this. When you look at that plane and it had all those wheels on the bottom, it's like rows of like 10 wheels or whatever it was.
On each side.
Yes, and you just look and you go, oh my goodness, how big it was. So actually, I feel honored to have been within, a few hundred meters of being able to look at that plane.
I envy you
And
right
yeah,
now.
well, it was a sight to behold. So if my point being for this fundraiser, really, whoever wins that, you really have a treasure there and a piece of living history. It's one of the greatest airplanes ever manufactured, ever.
Yeah, let's actually show the video to people of that thing. Maybe they don't know. I mean, I've put this huge one, huge plane to the video where I'm talking about the auction, about the piece. But maybe some people didn't watch that yet. Let's go and do it. So okay, not AH but AN. Oh, massive. I'm gonna turn off the sound. Let's just watch it. I mean, would be cool if we had some comparison in sizes when it's standing next to some other plane. Oh,
I'm sure there's something. I'll do a check while yeah, man. There, see the wheels?
yeah.
Dude.
And those wheels are huge. I think they might be a size of a human standing.
And that's in the U.S. somewhere because that was a Delta airplane I saw the tail of.
In Minneapolis, it says.
Yeah, okay, that's right. The Delta hub. Yep, all Delta.
Ah, this video deserves a like. No, actually, Maria, comparison.
Dude,
Well,
it's so amazing.
okay, top 15 largest planes. Look at this. So 160. Then Il-76. All Soviet. Then Boeing B-52.
Yes.
Then it goes, let me speed it up a bit. Boeing C-17. 1.5. Oh, Airbus Beluga. Wow, that's an odd.
Yeah,
it really looks
that
like
was-
Beluga.
Yeah, that's what the Dreamlifter was. They did it like a whale.
Oh yeah, Airbus Beluga XL, extra large.
Exactly.
Then McDonnell Douglas. Oh, that's also a big one. Then another Dreamlifter. Boeing 747-400 Dreamlifter.
Here you go. I'm sending you a link in WhatsApp. This will be planes that people are familiar with. There you go. Just for people.
Okay, I should finish that video first. Let's.
Yeah, when that finishes, but this will be planes that people are familiar with having flew.
That's a big Airbus. Then Airbus A380. Let me speed it up even more to 2x. And we're coming now. It's C5 Galaxy. Boeing 37. Oh wow, Stratolaunch. That's a big one. And here it is, Maria. Wow, that's also a comparison to the small plane like those four. Wow, that's cool. Just opening that Reddit page. Give me a second.
Open that link. Says most people here, they've flown. Most have probably flown on a 737, or the equivalent would be an Airbus 320. And you can see it takes two of those to make up the A380, and then, of course, the size of the Maria on top.
Yeah,
So
that's
there you
insane.
go, guys. If you've flown on 737s, which most people have, it's you put two of those together and they're still not as big as the Maria or as long. And then of course the volume, the width and the height. So massive, massive plane. I was honored to be able to see that twice. Something I'll never forget. I was very sad when I was watching it be destroyed there in Gostomel, and because I knew what was going down. Just because I've flown over 2 million miles, Rick. I'm a 2 million miler, literal miles around the world in 30 some years. And I love airplanes, and I read about them and I keep up with them. I'm kind of a airplane geek, so always knew about the Maria. And
Nice.
I knew the day it was being destroyed. I said, the world is going to mourn for this day forever.
Yeah. Did you
So
also?
back to the fundraiser, it really is a treasure there. It really is.
Yeah, that's a piece of this. And guys, if you follow the work of the commander, well, of the 3rd Assault Brigade, and their commander is Andrei Biletsky, he signed this thing. He signed it, and here his sign is. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Let's watch. Maybe someone really decided to throw more than $3,000 at it. Nope. Still Holy Oblation is the latest bid. And guys, yeah, we're gonna be using this platform for auctions now. I'm gonna be setting the timer, just like now on the next stream in 7 days exactly and 10 minutes. 7 days and 10 minutes. We're gonna finish this auction, and this thing is gonna go to the biggest bidder. $3,000 is a lot of money, but I'm sure that we can get more for this epic, absolutely epic historical thing. Tia Crossley, £5 super
asked a
chat.
question. I was at the airport. I've been to Gostomel. I was not there when it was being destroyed, but I've been to Gostomel, yeah. And but I saw the Maria in Boryspil, which is the international airport there for Kyiv. Kyiv has 2 airports. It has a city airport downtown, and it has the international airport, Boryspil, outside of the city towards the east. And I saw it there at Boryspil, and I saw it at LAX in Los Angeles one time by sheer chance.
Okay, Tia Crossley was buying a £5 super chat. Well said, Greg, about the Enforce Skins channel. I've reported them loads of times from Great Britain. Thank you, Tia. We're not going to be making Greg riled up again. Is it riled up?
Riled up.
Riled up. Uh-huh.
Riled.
Riled.
Oh, there you go. But I'm going to turn you
Riled
into a
up.
redneck. Just hang on, man.
Hey man, easy peasy. You're already turning me into the redneck. It's not that hard. That accent is not hard to copy, you know. So we're better be rolling to do more bids for this one. Okay, turning it off, and I saw someone gave Cass. It was Cass giving an awesome example that Rick was riled up by those collaborators today. I know what it is. That's a great example, my friend. Hey, Greg, are you still there with us?
I am. I was just reading. I was reading your chat. Your chat. So
it's amazing.
Entertaining. It is. So I have to look over and read it. It's pretty interesting.
Wow, riled up rollers. Yeah, I like it. I like Rick Southern accent. Ha ha ha. Oh my God, we need to clip that. Yeah, you need to clip that. I like the message. Sea of Beauty. Thank you. So, my friend, what I wanted to talk with you about is that I need to show you some absolutely marvelous thing that we should definitely auction too. And it was sent together with this Z FPV drone to me. And with this smaller drone, I still haven't shown this one to you guys. Just give me a second. there's another one. I'm not sure if I should be uncovering it. But yeah, that's a standard one. 7-inch, if I'm not mistaken. They are the standard ones.
Yeah, 7s and 10s. Yeah.
There are no Zs on it, but there's Russian language here on the covers here. It's too dark, right? You cannot see it. It's T-U-U. I'm not sure what that means. But yeah, this is built from Western components. You see Speedy B. We gotta check who made this. Actually, super interested. Let me go and check Speedy B chip. Speedy B F7. Probably Chinese. Vicky? Oh, never gonna let you down. Never gonna. Brody Walker bought 40 coffees. Thank you very much. Please put this towards the Land Robots fundraiser. Thank you, thank you. Maybe, Rick, you have a future in the movies. Would be awesome, would be awesome. But first we gotta get Russia the fuck out of our country. No movies for me before that time. I'm dedicated to what I'm doing.
Mark Singaman. Reminder about possible video message from Kirill tomorrow. So it will not be tomorrow, but Kirill will be on board this week. Kirill's the legend.
Yeah, he is. I hope I get the chance to meet him when we're gonna be.
You will.
Driving around.
100% you will.
Oh, sorry. When we're gonna be rolling, my friend. So
rolling. 100%.
Not driving around. We're rolling. Speedy B chips. No Wikipedia page. Let's country. Let's just Google country of origin. I like it. Of origin. Currently, these countries are supported for shipping batteries. No, that's not it. Country of origin, China. Yeah, it is China. Well, China is a big helper of Russia, even without any direct help. Oh yeah, we hear those messages. What kind of messenger gives those sounds?
I am actually talking right now to the front line, to the 0 line. So
how is it there? I mean, I know that it's really hot and shitty, but maybe.
Well,
yeah, of course,
I'm talking to them. They're alive, so it's good.
That's good. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So, I'm a lot of people know the guy from my channel. One of the cast of our characters is Fish, and I'm talking to Fish right now, always, every night.
Oh, I have more donations to mention. Just give me a sec. And then I'm gonna go show you that epic thing also.
Я имею. И это круто. Oh, sorry, guys.
I thought it was intended that we should listen to Greg. But, whose butt? No.
There you go. Sorry, I forgot to mute.
No one's butt. No problem, man. I was saying butt, and I asked whose butt. But I was saying just but something else. You see. Sorry, man. That's me talking to myself, and I know that you like it, and I just never stop myself there. Why should I? Greg is busy again with messaging, but that's okay. I mean, that's perfect.
Good. We're good. We're multitasking. So, okay, so you want to show something. Let's see it.
I want to show something, but before that, I gotta mention those donations. And you now have a chance to speak with Fish for a few minutes while I'm mentioning them.
Okay, cool.
Okay, guys, let's go. Oh, Rick, now I have the Big Butt song earworm. I love big butts and I will not lie, right? That one? Damn it. That song is not one of my favorite, definitely. So, after Fed Up, and before Fed Up, there was a donation that I missed. It was from Jeff K, $10. Whatever is needed. Thanks for having Pasha on today. Always good to see. Just a sec. Almost there. Always good to see him smile and have great interactions with the community. Keep up the great work, Rick. Yes, I'm gonna invite him to the next stream, and I'm gonna invite Greg to the next stream, and I will introduce them to each other. And awesome. I read your lips just now.
You did, man. Awesome.
Okay. Yep.
Fish is going to join us and say hello in the chat.
That's fucking awesome. Maybe you send him the link and he's join us via video? Mm-hmm.
He can't do that. Not where he's at.
Yeah.
But he will join the stream and say hello.
Okay. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, I also missed the donation from Leslie Boschel, $40, Raffle. Then I think that was, just give me a second, because it's the same. Okay, I'm almost there. Almost there. My British accent is much worse than my redneck accent. I apologize. No, actually no username was mentioned in that one, so I will just say it was John W. 2 raffle tickets, please. Thanks for all you do, Rick. Never give up and stay strong, brother. Thank you very much, John. And it was $40, yes, guys. Wow, it was 2 hours ago already. Wow, time flies. Okay, next donations were Darlene P, $50 without any comments. Then LJ Boone, $40 for the raffle. Thank you. Then Rockabid at Discord. And just a second. Need to go to the notifications there. This one.
Serioja. He's in the stream. Everybody say hello to Fish. Hello to Fish.
Hello to Fish. Hello Fish. I'm happy to see you there.
He's dropping the flamed hearts.
I like it. I like it. So the notification about the donation.
There you go, Fish. All the love coming your way.
You deserve it, Fish. Thank you for your service once again.
Drop it in Ukrainian on him, Rick.
Дякую за службу, друже.
Da.
And $20.96, The Real Dave Seaman at YouTube. A raffle for the hoodie, but better yet, the robots. Good luck, mate. Thank you. Then Mark, who is that? Who was that? Mark S. Sent $24.57. Robots. Thank you. Then awesome name. Natsuko F. $36.86. Thank you. Robot Fundraiser. Thank you, guys. I remind you the hoodie is L size. If you want this beauty, support the 3rd Assault Brigade. It is written in here, and it's just like the emblem of the 3rd Assault Brigade, but just with letters in it. Then Linda H sent $20 for fundraiser of your choice. Then Lynn Stefanishin sent $20 for raffle. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Now that's it, my friend. Oh, coffees. Yeah, coffees also. Never gonna give you
Hello,
up.
Nemo. Okay, now that's good. Hello, Nemo. I'm enjoying this.
Hello, Nemo. Where's Nemo? What Nemo
It's
was
just-
saying
listen,
there?
the fish is being blown up right now with. Oh, that's terrible to say.
Nemo fish.
Yes,
Got
fish
it.
is being. Fish is being. Sorry, that was my slang there. Fish is being overwhelmed with love right now. So I want everybody in the community to understand something. Okay, you need to understand how powerful the moment that you just did. So Rick, would you translate this for me into Ukrainian?
Yeah, of
I want
course.
Fish to hear this. Okay, guys, you need to understand how powerful this moment is.
Друзі, ви маєте розуміти, наскільки потужний це момент.
Wherever you are at in the world, you are literally talking to a soldier on the front line.
Де б ви зараз не були, розкидані по світу, ви буквально зараз розмовляєте з військовим, який на передовій.
And that soldier's talking back to you.
І цей військовий відповідає вам. Відповідає вам.
So Fish, I hope you feel the love tonight, buddy.
І тому, Фіш, я сподіваюсь, що ти відчуваєш цю любов сьогодні.
Plus, plus.
Plus, plus.
Thanks, Rick.
Yeah, I'm always happy to translate, you know, that I love to do.
Yeah, well, I wanted Fish to hear it, and I know there's other guys there with him. And I want people to understand how cool it is that you can actually come in this YouTube channel, and where else are you talking to a soldier on the front line, and he's talking back to you? And I wanted to make sure the guys there know because they're watching, and it's incredible. So the hearts you guys drop, the hellos, you know, Fish talking back to you there, Sergey. Guys, it doesn't get any better than that. It does not get any better than that. You're dropping love right to the man and to the men and to the women who are staring evil in the face.
Exactly. Thank you.
Thank you all, because we've been extremely close for a long time, and it's, you know, when you do that for Fish, you're doing it for me, and it just makes me feel so proud of all of you guys. It's worth the 10 minutes of this stream to do that. I'm telling you.
Yeah, exactly.
Telling you.
FM, thank you for $20 super chat. It says, for the raffle, thank you, Rick and Greg. Everything will be Ukraine. Okay, guys, I want to ask you not to use super chats probably for raffles and donations, because there's going to be really complicated for me to calculate also that by the end of the month, next month actually, when YouTube pays you really, yeah, it happens only in 21 or 22 days in the next months, and by that time it's going to be such a mess for me to calculate. So please, FM, I'll do the exception this time, and I'll add these $20 to the raffle. I'm actually gonna send my $20 from my card in this case, and then I'll just compensate these 20. Oh, it's actually not 20 also, because YouTube takes 30%. That's the problem with YouTube, guys. We can't make it work, because the calculations are crazy when it's also minus 30%. FM, please tell me what are your thoughts about that after what I've told you. Guys, Yulia is joining us. Just give me a second. I didn't tell you that she's gonna be joining us, but she is. Hello, Yulia. How you doing? We can't hear you, though. You're muted. Nope.
Oh, and by the way, in the chat, Rick will meet Fish.
I will meet Fish, yeah. I didn't even doubt it. I think every time you're going there, you're meeting Fish, so do.
Well, you know what? Let me show you something. You know about this. Let me grab it. Because Fish made you a gift, remember? I'm bringing it to you.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Голову вгору заряджено. Брате, продовжуй. Пам'ятай, що завжди найтемніше, перш ніж світло гальмує. That's a funny translation. Google translation.
I
The
feel like I'm
darkest
having
hour.
show and tell tonight. So this says, with Ukraine in my heart, and it's made out of a 152 shell right here.
Ага.
And then the backside says, to Rick the Ukrainian from fish. And it's the map of Ukraine.
Ага. Yulia, can you try
So-
to say something? No, we cannot hear you.
So this is.
Oh, let
this
me
is-
check. Maybe you're muted there. Sorry, Greg. Sorry.
No problem.
No collab cam's muted, so it's on your side, my friend. FM.
How about now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, let me try the normal mic again. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay, cool.
awesome. FM. So I'm adding you to the list for the raffle. But yeah, in the future, please use PayPal or Buy Me a Coffee. By the way, guys, I'm also gonna start a Ko-Fi because some people cannot become a member on Buy Me a Coffee. They are saying they can't just do it because there are some technical issues, and Buy Me Coffee is being mean to them. So Ko-Fi is gonna be an option. Let's hope it works for those who cannot do it on Buy Me a Coffee. Yulia, how are you doing? How was your week?
How was my week? I got bitten by a dog.
Oh,
In an-
it happened on the last stream. You were telling us, yeah.
So that happened. Then my dogs got into a fight again. So that's not fun. Then I had a very productive day yesterday. Actually, I met with a couple of journalists that I'm hoping to work in some projects with. I met with a new friend. Liv, oh my gosh, stop. Who's doing a lot of activism for Ukraine, and he's doing fantastic things, and I'm hoping that maybe we can do something together. I went and did pottery. And then I made a video about it, and some Russian bots were telling me that people are dying in Bakhmut, so I don't give up my lifestyle of doing pottery and having girl night outs. My first girls' night out to a pottery class at 5 p.m. In a very, very long time, but that's okay. Today I also met with some people, and then I had coffee with a friend from Kyiv Independent, and just now I had dinner with my childhood friend.
With your who?
Childhood friend.
Ah, childhood friend. Okay, because I heard only child, and it was strange to hear from you.
I had dinner with a child.
Yeah.
I'm trying out the image of Scott Ritter and seeing if pedophilia looks good on me.
Ooh, they will tear it out of the context, Yulia. Be careful. Russians will use it against you.
Well, Scott Ritter is an awful person, and I'm not trying to be like Scott Ritter.
Exactly. Better say it this way, right after.
My live the other day and was asking me if his analysis on Ukraine and Russia was reasonable, and I was like, dude, he's a convicted pedophile.
Yeah.
I think that should be enough to know that he's not reasonable to begin with. And they were like, yeah, but is his analysis on Ukraine good? And I'm just like,
Oh yeah, facepalm.
No, it's not good. It's Russian propaganda.
Oh yeah. Same doggos like to be the only dog, not just the top dog, says Cass. Whatever that means.
Yeah, well, I mean, this one's a rescue, so it's gonna be, it's a difficult situation.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm trying to find the stream so I can read the comments too.
Yeah. I should start putting them on the screen, but there are always so many people there on the screen, and I'm also showing my screen, so there's no place for chat there. Sorry, guys. Actually,
You're very, very close to closing the fundraiser, by the way, which is wild. And I'm also experiencing separation anxiety from this fundraiser because it's been running for over 2 months now. and it's like it's close to being done, and I'm like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do when this fundraiser is over?
You take another fundraiser and keep going.
I know, but I'm like, but I already am so close to this one, you know, like we've become friends. we have a history together.
That's funny. Okay, guys, what I should do now is I gotta ask you both to talk about American politics because you both know a lot of that, and I am gonna start fill in the spreadsheet for the raffle for all the donations. It will take about half an hour, but you have plenty of what to talk about American politics. So I have no doubt that I can be there for an hour and you'll still not be ending. Because yesterday's the shills was like 70% about the American politics. And yeah, unfortunately American politics these days is also Ukraine losing the war because of that. So yeah, we better talk about that a lot because there's Russian propaganda being spit from some talking heads there in US. And Greg was showing the video of that black journalist who was just repeating Russian propaganda. What was her name again, Greg?
Her name is Candace
Owens?
Owens. Yeah, thank you.
That lovely lady. I mean, Candace Owens is like an awful person to begin with. She's African American, yet she advocates basically against African Americans, and it's like veiled in a way that she does that. She's also made fun of people with disabilities before, and she's made a lot of really gross comments. She's awful.
Yeah, it's a challenge. I mean, honestly, it's just the same story and over, and I'll be respectful and let Yulia go first. But the bottom line is, you can look at it any way you want, and I repeat this every day, and I'm not sure we'll ever. I hope we catch up with it. But the bottom line is, Russia's been preparing for this for decades and decades and decades. And the web of their propaganda, or the tentacles, maybe think like an octopus, stretches so deep. And they're wonderful chess players, and they think ahead 3-4 moves. And they're also good chess players in that they're willing to sacrifice material. I'm a chess player, so you're willing to sacrifice a certain so in a chess game, I'm sure there's chess players in here, your pieces are called material. So you're willing to sacrifice a pawn, or sacrifice a bishop, or sacrifice a knight to achieve your end game result, which is you're looking ahead and you see your pathway to victory. So that's, of course, their logical thing that they do. And it's not glorifying them, but it is reality. And they're masters of it. And it has completely divided my country. And it's not just their work, but it's also the work of media. But I'm a born and bred American, and I love my country, and I would fight for my country. And I promise you, if you don't want to roll into my town and invade it, because you won't make it very far. We're well protected. My home is well protected. But the point being is, our country's just extremely divided. So I'm hoping for the best. And we're March the 10th, soon to be March the 11th here in Ukraine. The next 6 months are going to be unbelievable in American history, in American policy, in American future. And it's not negative, it's just easy to see. And I'm concerned that due to the chaos in my nation, Ukraine could continue to be overlooked with the expediency that it needs assistance. So we'll see. That's my 2 cents.
I mean, so the interesting thing about all of this is that, like, Russia has been saying since the 70s that they want to disrupt America, and that they're gonna crumble it from within. and no one was really paying attention to it. And also because it hasn't happened for decades, everybody, like when they did say that. So all of the KGB defectors in the 70s and in the 80s who were giving interviews were saying like their goal is to destroy you, and they're going to destroy you from within, and you're not seeing what they're doing, and like all of this stuff. And everyone expected that to happen tomorrow. And because it wasn't happening tomorrow, no one was like paying attention to it. But that's not how Russia functions. Like the same people and the same mindset that was like prevalent and present in the USSR is still like guiding Russia today, really. And so like now we are seeing literally what had started back in like the 70s, back in the 80s, back in the 90s, because Putin is a KGB man. Like what people really overlook is that when the Soviet Union collapsed, Putin was in Germany and he was watching the Soviet Union collapse. And not only was he watching it and he couldn't do anything, right? He was also in a different country watching it happen. He was like quite well, he wasn't like high up there in the KGB ladder. He was in the KGB. He was stationed in East Germany. He speaks German fluently, which is why Germany is so integrated to Russia, is because like he knew how to work them and he knew how to build connections with them and stuff like that. And he was trained by the KGB. He was trained by the same people that were brainwashing Americans, that were creating these info operations onto the United States. He's the same. He was trained by the same people who would bring American politicians to Russia and take them on a joyride. And that joyride was showing them nothing of what the USSR actually was. It was showing them pretend things, like pretend weddings, pretend concerts, pretend gatherings, pretend everything. They were literally playing everyone. And he was at the helm of it. And he's still doing it the same way. So whatever the mission of the KGB and the USSR is still in this man's head.
Well, he was groomed for this, and I mean that's not conspiracy. It's just a fact. He was groomed for this. You know, no one can ever predict. You can't predict life. You can't predict accident. Things can happen, but he was groomed for what we're seeing now. And you are correct. His German is perfect, and by the way, guys, his English is really good as well. So when he's watching, and believe me, he pays attention to some things. There's a huge difference. He can watch American media or German media, and he can understand them without translation or interpretation. His English is quite well, actually, and he understands very well. Think about yourself. You come to channels like Rick, or you come to my channel, and we translate things for you. We translate things, and because you want to know. You want to try to get an insight into the language and insight into what's actually being said. And also,
sorry,
a
Greg,
lot of times,
just 1 second.
Yeah.
Paul Davison, thank you for 10 coffees, but one ticket for the raffle is $20, not $10 this time, because this hoodie is super valuable. Yulia knows about this hoodie. Yulia, do you know?
Yeah, it's the hoodie from Third Separate Assault from my friend whose call sign is literally brother, or brother in arms rather, and he's awesome. And these were limited edition hoodies from Third Separate Assault when they were launching a fundraiser, and so he gave Rick the only hoodie that's left in existence. That was his hoodie, but he's just never worn it, and so he's given it to Rick he was offering it to me to raffle it to fundraise for the brigade, but I know that Rick can do much more with it, so I figured I would put him in touch with Rick, and they would have a very, very lovely time together. And given that the group chat seems to be going really well, I think they are having a lovely time together. I'm just like there on the sidelines lurking in sometimes. I feel very creepy, but
Yeah. Sorry, Greg, for interrupting you. Just something I wanted to mention.
No problem.
Real quick.
I remembered exactly where I was at. No problem.
Awesome.
The bottom line is you come to channels like ours to, get some things translated, and language is powerful. It's power, and I saw somebody in the chat. I'm trying to watch all these different screens because it's a different setup when I do my stream. So I got Rick's crap everywhere. But I saw somebody chat about, that's why, Putin didn't speak English with Carlson, although he could have. Of course, he could have. And but that's power, guys. That's power. For example, I was crossing. We were going to a very, very close frontline position, and we came to the last block post. And there's just Jane and I in the truck, and the guy at the block post. So we have a way we go through block posts. We're have everything we need. It's no problem. We have access to go where we need to go. But you still go through the block post. You get checked, and which is right, and it's what should happen for the security of everybody, and our security, and soldier security, and people's securities. But we came to the block post, and the guys, Zhenya showed his documents, and I always hold mine back. Always, we just have a system we do. I just hold mine back, and Zhenya showed his documents, and the guy said, "Oh, okay," and he spoke to me, and actually he was a Russian speaker, and he spoke in Russian, and he said, "What about your document?" So I understood him, of course, but I just kind of sat there, and then Zhenya said, "Show your document, man," in English. And I opened my little box and I pulled out my passport, and I just showed him the passport. He goes, "Oh, let me see it. Let me see it." And he just wanted to look at it. So he's just looking through. He goes, "Oh," and then he says in Russian to Zhenya, he says, "Well, tell your friend thank you for helping us." And Zhenya told me, and then he then went and asked the border guard, or the block post guard went and asked Zhenya, goes, "Okay, so when y'all get serious working, how do you speak to him? Because he's an American, and of course he can't speak any other languages." That's what he said. And so Zhenya turned to me and asked me in Russian. He goes, "Hey, man, how do I speak to you?" And so I answered back in Russian. Well, we typically speak in Russian to each other because I can speak that. And that block post guy went berserk happy because, yes, it was Russian, but that was his language. He was from the East, and we were speaking back and forth, and he was so happy. But the point being, not about that. The point being was I was at advantage there, okay? Because I understood everything that was happening, but he didn't know I understood. So I was able to process and to think that happens a lot, and especially as my Ukrainian's getting a little bit better from immersion here, but it's just really a big advantage to have language. That's why it's important that channels like Rick or mine or Yulia's, whoever can help break down what these guys are actually saying, and it's important to understand it. It gives you context and helps you actually understand the conflict much better. So kudos to you guys.
Yeah, it's a very good assessment. I mean, I speak quite a few languages, and I don't normally let on unless it's people that know how many languages I speak. And I feel like it's a very good advantage because when you speak languages, even if you're not like fluent in them, and you read news and you can like kind of you visit the country, you can kind of get like the local like flair, I guess. It's easier than to talk to people because you can mention something that only like Germans will understand, or like you can mention something that only Italians are going to understand. And it makes for an easier contact or like bonding than if you were just saying these things
Here,
you
here.
didn't know these things or something like that.
Well, it's culture. It's cultural language. That's where the bond really comes. Not from like if you learned a language in school, which is good, or but when you can actually connect socially. For example, I was down in the southern region, and I was in a meeting with the regional military commandant, and we were just, this is how we get all our permissions, guys. We're having coffee with the boss of this entire region, and I won't tell you the region, but it's frontline region, and we're sitting there chatting, and Zhenya goes in. We go into this meeting. It was like 3 military commanders, the commandant for the region, one of our volunteer coordinators, and it was Zhenya and myself. And we're sitting there around the table, and Zhenya just asked them, he goes, "Guys, sorry, but in this meeting, if you do not mind, please, let's just speak Russian. That way I don't have to translate for Greg. He can understand, and we can just move quicker and he can communicate back with us and da 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 da. And every time, no problem, no problem. He's here helping us. We want him to understand, and we want to understand too. So we're sitting there talking, and we were talking about a location that we were going to be going to, and we were getting all the roadways and how to get there. And this bridge is out. You'll need to go across this pontoon bridge, and then you'll need to go to this guy, and then he'll tell you where to get to the next place. And it was like this, like crazy. And so I'm just sitting there, and we're chatting, and the commandant asked me, so is that a problem? Is that okay for you, Greg? And I said, "Да, конечно, как собачьими тропами, да." And so when I dropped собачьими тропами, and Yulia, you know собачьими tropами, right, in Russian?
Well, I'm not sure what like the
Yeah,
okay.
it's basically the slang meaning crooked as a dog's hind leg. Okay, and it's just pure Russian language culture. You would never learn that in school. It's just pure slang. When I dropped it on him and those commanders, they bust out laughing so hard. And they looked at me and they go, "How on earth do you know Sabachimi Tropami?" I said, "Man, 26 years, 30 years if I go back to when I started in Moscow." And they go, "We love you. You understand our culture." And so, Yulia, to your point, it's power when you can have those heartfelt connections. And instantly there's trust and there's camaraderie. So, yeah, I guess tonight you came to the stream. We're encouraging all of you to learn a foreign language.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have those cultural connections to Russian language. I grew up in Lviv. I would have never known what sabachim tropami means. My Russian is very academic. I mean, I speak like
But the point being that you have Ukrainian culture or you have other languages,
Yeah.
you know how to
Yeah,
drop the culture on
yeah,
them.
for sure.
Yeah.
But for
Like-
instance, in that situation, I wouldn't know what to do because I'm like, I have no idea. I don't think I know like my friends that grew up in Donetsk or Luhansk or something that speak like slang Russian. I don't speak it. I don't know
Yeah.
what that means.
Yeah, I use a lot of Soviet film culture as well, which you're not going to know.
Actually, see, like for me, it's kind of interesting because so I never really. A lot of Ukrainians watched Russian TV and listened to Russian
Mhm.
music. So I never watched Russian TV. One like, well, the TV shows and the movies and all that. I thought it was utter garbage since I was like a kid because it was always like I don't know how to explain it, but it was like incredibly Sovietized, and like I thought that it was very backwards, and I like it was always very misogynistic, and it's just like the things that they were showing on TV were like absolutely not interesting to me. I never watched things with Russian translation because Russian dubbing is horrendous. So I would just watch it in English, and I had the ability to do so, so that's what I did. Russian music was always pop or rap, and if I want to summarize the contents of that music, it's always like, oh my god, he left me and I bought a car and fuck him, like goodbye. Like pretty much that's Russian songs, or like a lot of chanson, which is just not my generation, or like I've never been to prison, so I'm not interested.
Zub dаю.
Yeah, pretty much. So I
Rick, I'm sorry, man.
literally realized coming back to Ukraine how much I am not integrated into like I don't know any of the like celebrities. I don't know any of the musicians. I can't tell you any plots of any shows. The only show that I remember is Brigada and Soldate. And like I remember like that one I usually recommend for people to see how horrendous Russian military is because that show was meant to be propaganda to join the military. And so it paints the military, the Russian military, as better than it
No, you keep talking. I'm trying to get my camera to focus.
as better than it is, and like it is already horrendous in there. So it's kind of funny. And Brigada, because well, that was the 90s and there was nothing else to watch, and I'm pretty sure that Ukrainian channels weren't really showing English content at that point, and I was young and like I just watched whatever my parents put on TV. But yeah, it was very interesting to actually find out how little I know about all of this garbage. Sorry, because I do consider it garbage, and I am very happy that I was never exposed to it. And to be honest, like Russian cultural scene of like music and cinema and all of that, like honestly triggers me. Like I think like I don't understand why we as a nation watched it to begin with, because objectively, it is pure garbage. Like, objectively, it's
What
really bad.
within a 5-year range? What year were you born in?
I don't, I mean, I don't, 1994. I don't mind, like, saying what year I was
Oh,
born.
well, I want to be respectful to you. So you're born in '94. Okay.
1994, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it's really good though. So you're giving perspective of a 30-year-old
Yeah.
that was born, and you know nothing about the Soviet Union.
No, I know a lot about the Soviet Union. I mean,
No. You know nothing because you didn't grow up in it. You know what you learned, but
yeah.
I'm sorry, as far as being 50 years old, so you're going to have a completely different perspective. Plus, you were born in Lviv.
Oh, yeah.
So I love hearing about your perspective, and it's important for people to know and to understand that what you're sharing right there shows why this is so complex. Because
Well,
because
I mean, a lot of my peers, so I'm not like, as in like, I'm not a model 30-year-old for Ukraine, because like even in Lviv, most people were watching Russian TV shows, and most people were listening to Russian music
Mhm.
and to music in Russian and stuff like that. I spoke English fluently since I was a kid, even growing up in school. Like, to me, genuinely, it's just like, because I could freely understand like American English, whatever TV, and I could listen to that music and I could see the difference in quality and in the material. I very uh early realized that, and I'm gonna use garbage again, because like, I'm not saying this because I hate Russia, which I do, but I just
Right.
mean that like a fourth grade me was like, this is garbage. Like, I don't understand how you're watching this. The acting, the plots, like the misogyny, just like everything that's happening on screen, all of these songs, it's like my ears are burning. So I never listened to it. I always separated myself very far away from it. New channel came out, like Novy Kanal, literally in Ukraine, and they would buy telenovelas from like Colombia and Argentina and stuff. And I was watching that with Ukrainian dubbing with so much more pleasure than watching Biedna Nastya or whatever the hell my housekeeper was watching on TV, because I just, like, I know I look so disturbed and triggered, but that is genuinely how I felt my whole life when anybody would put any of this on TV, because I so passionately thought it was such garbage that I cannot, I like,
Yeah, but
watch it.
you're just proving my point though. And I appreciate that because I respect completely your opinion and it's completely valid. But this is the complexity of Ukraine. And this is why we must stand with Ukraine to win this battle, because it is layers and layers deep, from like your perspectives all the way to the furthest perspectives, like what Rick encountered walking to the Azov Free Azov rally. He encountered Russian bots right there, and I'm telling you, the opposite exists on the east, and those people love Ukraine. So we have to be very careful, because if we paint it the wrong way, it's going to be a challenge for the world to understand it. Ukraine is very, very complex to understand, how people from so many different perspectives, and their perspective is valid. Your perspective is 1,000,000% right and 1,000,000% valid, but it will be completely opposite of a person that is in Kramatorsk who loves Ukraine and fights for Ukraine and is dying for Ukraine. They will have a completely opposite, I don't want to say opposite, but a different viewpoint. So we're trying to mix all of that together, get the truth out, and at the same time break out of a Soviet government system,
Well,
because
the thing is, like,
Ukraine.
they grew up on like Russian music, and they grew because proximity, and it's not because proximity, but it's also because like it was by design. And the thing is, like, it doesn't matter if they like associated with their childhood. It doesn't matter if they like associated with, if they like remember the like fond memories of watching Russian TV or like whatever, and they wanted to be like those actors. Like, the thing is, the reason why they feel that way is by design, and that's the problem with Russia. It's because like the TV screens and TV channels were flooded with this garbage to make people feel for Russia and feel like they're Russian and stuff, while they were living in Ukraine. And it's like, in the TV they were living in the Soviet shithole, and going outside they were living in a different country. And it's really hard to mix these two things. Like, there is a comedian who was doing a set who was doing a set in I forget where he was doing a set, but he like basically made a really like inappropriate joke about like Ukrainian language or something, and the audience started like booing him and stuff. And he is from Luhansk or Donetsk, I don't remember. And he got really upset, and he responded to the audience. And what he said actually made like he was like, it's really triggering. And I understand that I need to start speaking Ukrainian, and I understand that like publicly I do and stuff like that, and my brain needs to be rewired. But what you don't understand is that it was in Lviv where he was having like a show, right? He's like, when you were growing up, you were listening to Skrябin, who sings "Це моя земля, це моя країна," which means this is my land, this is my country, and all of these songs that portray patriotism for Ukraine. When I was growing up, I was listening to, I don't even know who the what's the Rick, who's like the Timothy's sidekick? I don't know, like the
I luckily I don't know.
Oh, great, fantastic, love it. But so anyways, the line from that song was "Грязные шлюшки будут наказаны," and that's the song that I grew up on, and the song literally translates to "dirty sluts are going to be punished." But it's Russian music, and that's what I meant. That's what I meant when I said like I can't listen to this garbage.
Yeah,
because it's all like it. Like it's the male rapping parts are that, or like super Sovietized like Philip Kirkorov bullshit.
Well, I completely agree with you. Don't misunderstand me, but I guarantee you American rap is just as bad because they want to kill cops.
But like, yeah, sure. But like what I'm trying to say is that, it's just like the thing is that our culture and like Ukrainian songs produced in Ukrainian language, I can't name you a single song with lyrics even remotely.
Yeah, I understand and completely agree, but we're still fighting to break out for the other half of your nation.
Yeah, for sure.
And we have to understand that we can't get triggered, and we have to fight for them to help them break out. You were so fortunate for the life you grew up in and where you were born, but others of your countrymen are wanting the same. But like where I'm at, even in central Ukraine, my friends will tell me, I'm Ukrainian. I love Ukraine. I'm fighting for Ukraine. I'm in the army for Ukraine, but I still have to break out of these mindsets. And I'm talking about a generation ahead of you, okay? Because you were born in '94.
I don't have any problem with that. Like what I do have
I know you don't. I'm just saying, I think we're painting the right picture here. I completely agree with you. It's really, it's nice how the picture's being painted.
See, like the problem that I have is people still listening to that music because that is where they pay the bills of those artists. And like, I understand that you grew up with like "Грязные шлюшки будут наказаны," but like,
completely agree with you.
But you are literally paying that dude's bills, and that guy is openly supporting and calling to genocide, to continue the genocide that's happening to you. And I saw the stats for like Ukrainians paid $4 million or something like that to Russian artists in listening to Russian songs in the past year. And like 4 million is not huge in the grand scheme, or like 12 million. I don't want to lie, however much it was, but that's a lot of listens. 12 million bucks is a lot of listens. And the fact that like, and a lot of the people who do listen to these songs are at the front, and a lot of the people who do listen to these songs are in the rear, and it just doesn't compute in my head.
Completely agree. 1,000,000%.
How you can do that? That's
you're stupid.
You're working against yourself.
You're stupid. I completely agree with you 1,000,000%. And yeah, I did see the chat in there. Not all rap is violent, misogynistic. I completely agree with that as well.
Yeah, I don't think all rap is violent.
No, I don't either. There's certain ones. There's some stuff of it. Some I like. And then there was another question in here. Was I on Maidan? Yes, I was on Maidan. I was also in the Orange Revolution. I was also in Donetsk in 2016. So yeah, I've been in all those places, guys. This is why I'm so committed. I've been here since the beginning of this fight for independence.
Someone wrote something about Eminem. I like Eminem. I like Eminem. thing is, like, you know, like, I like the dude can rhyme, and I mean, like, he can rhyme things that don't rhyme. Like,
And
well,
if I'm not
I will.
mistaken, the dude is not doing misogynistic rap and stupid rap about killing cops.
no, yeah, his rap started with, like, so he's from a very unfortunate. We're not gonna, like, talk about Eminem for a long time, but he's from a very unfortunate background, and, like, his rap was mostly concerning his life, and he's very good at explaining a very deep, like, emotional picture of what he's going through and, like, what people like him are going through, like, simple lyrics, right? And he also rhymes words that are technically not supposed to rhyme, and he actually explained how he does it. It's, like, through enunciation and stuff, and it's, he's brilliant. Like, the guy is a huge talent. It's just that, like, you know, there is good pop music, right? Like, I don't particularly love pop, but there is good pop music. But most of the pop music is all the same, right? It's the same as there is a lot of good rap, but most of the rap music is concentrated around the same type of topic. And then there are good rap artists. It's the same as, like, most country is the same, but then there are good country artists. So with rap and pop particularly, and hip hop, because basically rap, pop, and hip hop have become pop, because pop just means popular music, pop culture. That's why there are lots of garbage rappers, garbage hip hoppers, and garbage pop artists, because it's just like a mass market of popular culture. And that's why it's not like a hit specifically on the genre of rap. It's just a hit on the fact that anybody who wants to rap will start, if they're, like, trying to just, you know, do the popular thing, they'll start talking about, you know, guns and dirty sluts and cars. Because
The one thing I do appreciate about some artists in rap is their ability to freestyle and rhyme and tell a story instantly. It's brilliant. It's very talented. So yeah, no, the topic's not about that. The topic for me, it was actually very positive, where I was appreciating Yulia's comments, because I want people that are watching, because a majority of the people that watch these streams, I think if you were to do a poll, and don't do it, but I would definitely say that a majority of the people watching this stream are over 50 years old, and that's your baseline support for Ukraine. And I know, Rick, you're a young fella, and Yulia is, and I am as well. And don't be laughing at me, Yulia. I caught you there. But the reality is, a lot of people, a majority of the people supporting this effort and these communities and these channels are above 50.
Yeah.
And I think it's important. I think it's important for these guys to understand the complexity of Ukraine and why it is so important that we support, like we do, as hard as we can for victory for Ukraine.
Sorry, my dogs were, like, fighting today at some point because I was giving one more attention than the other, and, like, I mean, like, a literal, really violent dog fight. So I'm just trying to understand if that's what's happening right now. So
Well, the viewers may go up if we get a dog fight on the screen, so try to keep it off.
You know, I was trying to film, like, a cute little video with them so I can, like, send it to my parents and be like, look, they're getting along better. Do you want to see what actually ended up happening and what I ended up filming?
Yeah, it'd be great. Look, I'm born in 66, born in 74. I got them laughing now, but it's just the truth, guys, and it's great. I'm forever young. Are you telling me I'm old? Okay, yeah. Well, maybe.
Yeah. That was not pretty. The thing is, like, this one starts all of it, and then that one is just like, well, you asked for it. So, you know, I am having a bit of a difficult time here with these little rascals, and anytime they get too close to each other, I'm just like, what's about to go down?
That one looks like he's kind of ornery there. He goes, okay, I'm ready to, yeah, he goes, I'm ready to fight.
No, the other one starts.
Oh, the other one's the starter? So this one's the finisher.
Unless a fight has been started, but she will stand her ground, and she will, like, not back down. She's also the dog that I've had since she was, like, 4 months old, so I raised her, and this one is a rescue, and I took her in, like, 4 months ago, maybe 3 months ago, I think. And we've been working with a trainer and we've been doing a lot, but she has a lot of behavioral issues and aggression.
Okay.
Was not like that was
Hold
not.
on. I'm sorry, I can't help this. John Larkin, 69. Chris Hancock, guilty. I'm in my 50s. Just Jimmy, 62. Denise Siret, 61. Tone Otison, 72. That's my year, Tone. Awesome. 68. 82. That guy.
Is when my parents were born. So.
Lynn S. Guilty, 66. Lindsay, 64. Johnny, 69. Way older than you, Greg. Okay, sorry. Not old wise. 73. CZ, 70. I'm older than Greg. LOL. Ike was the president. Reb, you are a legend. 66. Reborn 2000. 77. In Hill. Mark, 64.
Nah, that's a year. That's a year of birth, I think, with N Hill. You gotta specify. Guys,
77, sorry.
And PV-91 is probably a year of birth also.
Yeah, 87,
91.
70, yeah.
All right, 54. Tyler Dowdy, 87, so he's young. 73.
94.
55. 94 like Yulia. Born in 70. 30, 85. I'm young 81, Chuck. Chuck, you're a legend. You are a young 81. 50, 1956, 81, 64, 50. Okay. I think I was fairly accurate there, guys. So
No, I mean,
overall.
You can look at the stats on YouTube of what's the average age for your audiences, and I think mine is like 45 to 55 is the most prevalent age. And then the next.
Well, I think it's wonderful because a lot of folks in those age groups, my age group, this is what we grew up with.
Yeah.
And
it's like
it's so refreshing to help.
Yeah, the people in your age group actually understand what Ukraine is and what Russia is, and people in my age group usually don't at all.
That's exactly right, but that's what we're trying to help.
Also, sorry, I'm like cuddling my dog. I feel like I've just been so inappropriately kind of here. Just see.
How's your spreadsheet coming, Rick?
She's just oh no.
I mean, almost done. Almost done. Just gotta go through a few things. And what? You keep talking, and you're not talking about American politics, and that's good because I would be probably sick already.
Okay, we have a little fun now. Leathercat, my mother also was born in 1951, as was my father. Bubos, 1989. Martin Lai, 1960. David, 82. Adam Brown, 74.
Keep doing what you're doing, guys. Keep engaging with the chat. That's the best thing.
We saw Cold War live. CZ, I remember when the Berlin Wall came down. Darren, Doggy Dog, Leslie, Chuck. It's just, this is cool. This is cool just to see. I was thinking this, I don't even know how to look at the analytics on my YouTube channel, to be honest with you. So I was just guessing, but it was my feeling. So this is.
I will teach you. I'll teach you.
Thank you, guys. I'll teach you.
My prevalent age is 65 plus, I think, on my channel.
Wow.
Whoa, the fight starts there.
No, they're playing.
Can someone ask Yulia how the fundraising progress is doing?
We are at yes, someone can. We are at $12,540. So we are $2,460 away from the goal. So if you would like to donate, you can go to beacons.ai/fundraiser. It's for 6 DJI Mavic 3 Pro drones for 3rd separate assault. And we are at 5 drones and we're 1 drone away. And
okay, talking bloke, that's probably one of the funniest things I've read all night.
The what?
Talking bloke Is it too late for me to say always keep personal info to yourself online after everybody's given their age and birth year? We're going to keep it right there. We're going to keep it right there. So that's pretty good. That's really good. Fucking good.
By right there, you mean
Yeah.
I gotta post the screenshots there on the community post to make a report of how old everyone is?
No, don't do that. But it was interesting. I will have to learn how to look at the analytics on my age demographics. I don't know how to do that, but Rick could teach me. But it is interesting. That is what I was guessing. That is what I was guessing. And so for all of you guys that are out there, because I'm covering right now because we have a dog fight, and we're watching a nerd work on a spreadsheet. So while those things are happening, I will tell you this: 2 things we can do to help the war. 2 things. Number 1, share, and communicate truth. Contact your government representatives, all of those things that are normal. But I think another thing that's important is a lot of you guys are over 50 years old. Okay. So maybe try to crack the egg open a little bit for the generation below you. So maybe it's your children, maybe it's your grandchildren, maybe it's younger coworkers at your workplaces who may have different perspectives or just do not even care. So if wherever you're at in the world and you say, well, I want to help Ukraine, so how can I do it? Well, you do it by supporting the streams. You do it by donating and helping and knowing that what you give gets right to the front through Rick or myself or Yulia or all of the other guys that we work together with. But another way, and it's just kind of cracking on my head tonight because I know Rick's age and Yulia's age, and this is the generation that we need to help influence, and it's our responsibility because we are at a historically potentially generational change in our world where I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all. I hate them. I'm a realist. But the reality is right now, we could wake up in 12 months and our world look completely different. With all the elections that are happening this year, with the chaos that is happening in the world, with the war in Ukraine, with the war in Israel, with the wars that are happening throughout Africa. I mean, I know you guys saw the headlines. Ukraine sent special forces down to Africa and all this. Guys, there's just stuff happening everywhere. And the next 12 months could be really interesting. I'm not coming to you from some biblical viewpoint. I'm not coming at you from some conspiracy. It's just, it's obvious. It's completely obvious that a blind man could see this. So just look at this world. So what can you do? Do what you're doing, but invest in the generation that's behind you. And for me, like I teach my kids, of course, they don't have a choice because I force them to watch every video that I make ever. But no, I'm just kidding. But, I teach my kids, or I teach the 30 somethings and the 20 somethings that are around me. And I try to say, listen, you don't understand what's really going on here. And I help to educate. So maybe that's a goal for you, wherever you're at, whatever country you're in, to make a difference in at least one person that's in that generation below you. So there's my Paul Harvey moment for the night.
Exactly. You
guys, I'm so sorry. I need to go because my dog just drank water from my mop bucket and there was floor wash in it.
Oh.
So I'm not quite sure what to do about that. Yeah.
Sorry, but maybe you jump in
we
next
hope
week
your
too.
doggies will be okay.
Yeah.
I'm happy to join next week. I'm gonna probably send my dog to her dog trainer again. But I think I'm like laughing because I'm nervous.
You're hysterically laughing right now.
No, I
Well,
was laughing before that because I just don't know what to do because my other dog, the one that I raised, like has never chewed anything, never done anything. Literally, I could never think that I need to hide mop water because the dog is gonna drink it.
that guy says give them some milk or give them clean water. Yeah, just go load them up.
I'm gonna go give her a lot of clean water.
Clean water or induced vomiting.
You can jump in later because you know that stream might still be going for another 4 hours.
I do need to do the news at like 1 or 1:15 to like go to bed at a reasonable time, but I do. So she has stomach issues, which is why I'm worried because when I got her, she already had stomach issues and she was on like special food for stomach issues. So I really do want to monitor her, and I feel like they're
Let's leave bullshit.
right now for some reason they're like at the worst behaved they've ever been, and and I feel like I'm not being appropriate because you and Greg are talking about serious things and I'm sitting here in the background just kind of like laughing and awkwardly staring at the ceiling because these two monsters like won't calm down, like, having toddlers that drink mop water.
Damn it.
Oh my.
Well, I wish them good health.
Okay.
I'm happy to come the next week, like earlier. If you let me know ahead of time, I can get on.
Yeah, of course. Jump in.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Yulia.
Yeah. Thank you for being here, Yulia.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure.
Good night.
Good night.
Let us know about the dog.
I will.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Oh, now, man, I need to finish with the spreadsheet. And I just wanted to ask you to put light on something. Whatever you want. Maybe... Yeah. You still haven't told us today anything about what? About the front lines. But I know that for the last 3 days you're in Khmelnytsky, and you don't know the most fresh info, but you're in contact with Fish, and maybe some
I'm in contact
some news.
we know the. Well, the news is simple. Go ahead and keep working. I'll tell you. Up on the Kupiansk area. Let's see here. I wonder if I can do that. 1 second here. I do not know the back end of your software because I use a different software. But let me do this. If I let me do this.
You can actually try to send me your screen.
I'm going to try to screen share.
Yeah, you can do it. I'm going to show it on the screen. Secai, by the way, thank you very much for the super chat, $10. Hey guys, just popping in for a second. Gotta go do some work momentarily. Glad to see that the stream is going well. Yes, Secai, thank you. Missing you here today. But, yep, some days you gotta work on something else. That's understandable. Let me do the collab cam 3. Will it work? Yeah, it works. Nice. I gotta make it bigger and also not cover my spreadsheet. So let me do my best.
I'm gonna zoom into it.
Awesome. By the way, quick news. Yesterday I went to Stop the Bleed again and practiced, and now I know it a bit better and will repeat it a bit faster. So yeah, have some bruises on my hands and my legs, and damn, on a thigh it's much more painful, but I usually turn it one more time, even if it's super painful. They thought yesterday that I like pain, but no, that's not the case. I'm not the masochist, believe me.
All right, you finish your numbers there, Mr. Nerd, and I'll talk. All right, guys. Up here in Sumi, I'm going to show you this right here. You're going to make me pull out of my nerd stuff tonight. The border of Russia and roughly. And of course, you know, Chernihiv and Sumi. So right here around Sumi, extreme DRG activity, meaning there are a lot of reconnaissance groups from Russia operating on Ukrainian soil, usually coming over between 1 and 5 kilometers, and they plant mines, they kill civilians. This is not hearsay. I've watched the footage of it. It's never been shared with the world from my friends there, and they try to sabotage Ukrainian equipment. They try to kill Ukrainian soldiers. So in this area, and right now there is, you probably are aware of the defensive fortifications that that Ukraine is building, and it's all public information. So massive defensive lines here are being dug. And when I say massive, I'm talking heavy equipment, strips of dragon's teeth that are anti-tank, about 10 meters wide and kilometers long. So that's what's happening up in the Sumi region right now. Now, let me clear that.
Just a second. Tyler Dowdy, these coffees were without any comment. Just let me update. Maybe it was a hidden comment there. No. Do you want me to put you in the list for the ticket? For the hoodie, 3rd Assault Brigade hoodie. Here it is. Guys, it's embroidered with this awesome logo of the brigade, and inside it is written support 3rd Assault Brigade. Awesome thing that, oh, did you? Yeah, you've seen it. So yeah, please let me know there, Tyler, and I'm giving you back the mic, my friend.
All right, we'll get back to it now. Up on the northern front, this would be to, and I'll get my pin back here. This is the city of Kharkiv. And this area right here, this is Kupiansk. And this is Liman, Siversk, and Raigorodok. This is Toretsk. These are your major pushes right now. And these, especially the northern side of Siversk, is getting very, very difficult right now. But Ukraine's holding the best they can with what they have. Additionally, you guys have heard, I talked about it on my stream the other night, this is the region right through here where there is now mandatory evacuation of all of these settlements. It's like 56 or 58, they say settlements, but it's villages and small towns that are being forced evacuation for the children. Why? Because the increase in shelling, but more importantly, the increase in the glide bombs. So when I was up on the front not too long ago, I was scheduled to be interviewing a couple of snipers, and we were set up, getting ready to do it. They wanted to talk in English and do the whole 9 yards and just tell their stories, to fully stream it all. And right as we were getting ready to start, a glide bomb was dropped on the neighborhood we were in, or the village we were in, and it landed one street over and down a little bit. And guys, it was unbelievable. One of the 500 kilogram glide bombs that's dropped off the planes. And I mean, when it hit, and I've been under shelling and been close to Iskander missile strikes that have blown me out of my hotel bed. But I'm going to tell you something. When that glide bomb hits, it's something that is indescribable. And Russia is dropping so many of those right now. That's why Avdiivka fell, to be quite honest, is because Ukraine could not stop the glide bomb. So this area right here is where a lot of the evacuations are taking place. We come down, this is the area I'm do a lot of work and talk to the guys. This is the main road coming down from Kharkiv through Slavyansk, and it actually goes to Bakhmut and then on to Donetsk, and it goes E40 up to Kharkiv. Then you have what I call the loop road. It's a semicircle road that does like that. And here you have Slavyansk, you have Kramatorsk, you have Druzhkivka, and you have Konstantinivka. This entire region right here is up on a hill. And this is a large urban area. It's not like, you know, it's not like a Kharkiv, it's not like a Donetsk or a Kyiv, but when you're going between these cities, Slavyansk to Kramatorsk to Druzhkivka to Konstantinivka, it's pretty much like you go from town and city to city. And pre-war, you know, you were probably between all of these towns up to 500,000 people, including all the metro and the rural areas around these cities. So this is up on a hill. Ukraine has it very well fortified, and we absolutely, and guys, this is in the Donetsk Oblast. We absolutely have to hold on to this. There's no other option, period. Okay, we were going to lose Avdiivka. We lost Bakhmut, and you know, you go back early in the war, and we were losing Lysychansk and Severodonetsk, these areas that are up here, big cities, bigger cities, and we lost them. But guys, we cannot lose that. If we lose that, Donetsk Oblast is gone. I'm just telling you. But Ukraine has wonderful defensive positions there. We just need to make sure they're supplied well. With that said, it's very difficult right through here. Coming out of Bakhmut into, let me pull back a little bit. Pulling out of Bakhmut, coming into Chasiv Yar and Ivannivsky. So this is the town of Ivannivsky, and this is the road that goes to Konstantinivka. Chasiv Yar, which I've spent a lot of time in Chasiv Yar here. This is Russia wants to push it in from this side. They want to take even, let me put that in red so you understand it. Russia wants to push in from this side, from the northeast, and they want to push in from the southeast. So it's very, very, very hot here. I have lots of friends scattered all throughout this area defending Ukraine. So it's hot. Chasiv Yar right now is already being leveled to the ground by nonstop artillery glide bombs. And it's very difficult, but the guys are holding on. So that's okay. They just need supply. Worst parts right now, you know, Avdiivka is stabilizing. You remember the battle been so long for Avdiivka, guys. And so I will outline the city of Avdiivka for you, which is right outside of Rick's home area there, Makiivka, and then the huge city of Donetsk. So this line is pretty much stabilized now because Ukraine got to a good defensive position and they have received some supply. But, you know, you kept seeing for years the circle around Avdiivka looked like that. And now you see that. So it is a problem. One thing I was talking about, it might have been with Mercado's stream the other night or with mine, I don't know, but I want you guys to understand something here, and hopefully this helps you. I'm going to explain something to you here, why this is so difficult.
Just a second, a funny message from Ozzy T, the legend. Morning, we can sleep after victory. I'll have a nap, but the longer it goes, the more I have to catch up on. Oh, I like this one.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, guys. Now, Greg, you're doing a great job on that map analytics. Let
me finish this one statement and I'll be done.
I just want to want you to go on because I want to go to the bathroom. Then I'm gonna grab some snack to quickly eat something because I'm starving and we still gotta go for about 2 hours probably. I really hope that you, Dr. Energy, will stay with us longer today than you usually do, because you're not on the front line today. So bear with me and be my co-host today.
I'm trying to figure out why you're putting all that pressure on me.
Oh, because I know you're the kind of person I can't put the pressure on.
Go. All right, so I'll continue.
Okay, thank you.
Have you got your spreadsheet done yet?
Yeah, just done all of it.
Good man.
Oh,
good
let
man.
me, before
All
I
right,
go,
the
let me
Raffle.
just mention
Okay.
the donation. So first, that I still haven't mentioned. I think I've mentioned one from LJ Boone, yes, and from Robert Rockabit, also. Then Mark S sent $24.57. Oh, Natsuko also, I mentioned that one. Then Linda H I also mentioned. Lynn's definition mentioned. Then Jet sent $20. Put me in for the hoodie. Hope you're well, bro. So Jet is also there, participating in the raffle. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Raffle, please, Rick. From Vegan Runner Australia, 20 coffees. Thank you very much, Vegan Runner. Gonna put you in the spreadsheet now. So after Jet, there was Lindsay R. $15 for Robot Fund, and then Jason Slobodyan sent $25. One raffle ticket for my dad. Awesome. Hey, Holy Ablation bought a coffee. What's that sign there? I can't get it. Maybe just to play the music. Maybe just give me a second. Gonna go check it out. What's the emoji is there in that? Yeah, music. Just a music emoji in the coffee, just to play the music again. Maybe to make me sing. But awesome. Let me put Vegan Runner Australia there, and I'm going. Thank you guys. Also, don't forget that I want to show you another big awesome thing that were sent to me from the soldiers of Steel Border Brigade, and a small thing also. So thank you, Greg. I'm going and gonna be back in about 7 minutes. Thank you.
You're welcome. My pleasure. I am now Rick the Ukrainian, and we will continue the stream here. I did see in the chat. Where was it? It was Yana. Greg's face is like, what on earth did I sign up for? You got that right. No. All right. Here we go. Sir, have you left yet?
Nope, still here. Because I was putting Vegan Runner there. You need me gone.
Your 7 minutes is counting, stud. I put a timer on that joker. All right, back to this. Now, in the map here, guys, you really need to understand something that I shared on my stream the other night, or somewhere. There's a huge difference here between the Russian supply lines and the Ukrainian supply lines. And it's not the best for Russia. It's not the best for Ukraine. It's better for Russia. And I'll explain why. And this is why it's so important that the supplies that that Ukraine so desperately needs gets there quickly, and these nations kick it into gear the way they're supposed to. Here is Pokrovsk. Okay. This is Donetsk. This way is Mariupol. And this is Russia. This entire front line here that is really a problem right now for Ukraine due to lack of supply is much easier supplied from the occupied territory, because this massive, and if Rick was in here right now, he would tell you, city of Donetsk. And I've been there many, many times. It's so easy for these front lines to be supplied. due to the proximity. It is no problem. Ukraine, however, you have a little teeny town of Dobropopilia, which I go there quite often, but then you have Pokrovsk, and you have the road coming in from Dnipro. Dnipro is this way. Zaporizhia is this way. Bad map there. And guys, I'll change the color now. That is nothing. I didn't change the color. Yeah. That is nothing but farmland and small villages. And I know you guys have seen like Ukrainian roads where you just see the single paved road and the line of trees for like a windbreak. Those were planted decades and decades and decades ago during the Soviet Union. And they've grown up now. And those are the windbreaks on these huge areas. So there is very, very little cover for Ukraine to supply their guys. It's wide open, very agricultural, very rural. In fact, in this area, in the blue here, it starts to flatten out a little bit more. So you even lose the cover of topography. So it's really flattening out, and no larger cities, nowhere to like bring a supply to, use it as a staging area. So they do a lot of activity. Of course, this is nothing private here. It's logical under nightfall. And this is why when you hear Ukraine talking about the need all the time for night vision, it's not just to see the enemy on the front line. It's also to get supply during the night to the places that they need to get their supply to. So this right here, technically speaking, is a big challenge. So with all of that said, Ukraine is doing an incredible job holding this. There's no joke, because they're outmanned and they're outsupplied. Now, the outmanning we can deal with because we have better quality soldiers. But the outsupply, this is where the world has to kick in and help. So that's right there. The other area that I'll show you is over here in Robitny, which is, unfortunately, once again, this is the village of Robitny, which Ukraine was completely holding, but we've lost about a third of it. And that's because there's a high point here and there's a high point here. And Russia has gained the high, held the high here, but gained some height here. And they're able to come in and push on Robitny. The rest of this is nothing but just straight out farmland. And then above this is a city where we do a lot of work in, which is Orikhiv. And Orikhiv, of course, is the way that all of this is supplied. It's wide open land. Once again, you know, logically thinking. So this, let me zoom out just a touch here, and then I'll show you. This terrain here all slopes downhill. All of this is pushing downhill because it's going toward the Black Sea. And Russia is supplying from Tokmak, and Tokmak is being supplied directly from over at Mariupol. And then below Tokmak is Melitopol. So once again, it's just an easier supply line, because if you look on the Ukrainian side, let me click that off and I'll zoom out. Get on the right button. Your largest city here, of course, is Zaporizhia. And then basically you just go downhill all the way. So yes, here Ukraine has the high ground, but they have to go through so much open territory to get supplies down. It becomes quite a challenge. Honestly, when you come out of Orikhiv right here, and Orikhiv is right here, this actually is a pretty high plain here. And I can remember the first time I was in Orikhiv, with Genia. We were down there running some supplies, and we came to Orikov, and there was 2 guards there at it, and they had on tourniquets on their bulletproof vest, on their body armor, and they were Chinese tourniquets. And Genia went up to them, and he ripped the tourniquet off, and he ripped the tourniquet off of both of them, and they were like in shock. And then he reached in his pocket and pulled out Cat 7 tourniquets and says, "Listen, you're heroes. You're not going to be standing around with these Chinese tourniquets." And he threw the Cat 7, genuine Cat 7's tourniquets on them, and they were so happy. And they're now our buddies. And they said, "Is there anything we could do? I mean, what can we do to help?" And we said, "Who needs help in this city?" And they said, "Well, quite a few people need help in this city, but it's under nonstop shelling. So I'll tell you what, we'll take you through the city ourselves in our armored vehicle." And we jumped into the armored vehicle with them, and we're working all throughout Orikov and helping people. And when we were there, incoming was coming in, and it hit just right down the road from us. And of course, you guys, you know the difference between incoming and outgoing. Outgoing, you get the thump, and incoming, you get the whistle. So if you're ever there and you hear the whistle, you grab cover really quick. And the incoming hit right down the road from us, and we continued giving aid out and helping. And then here's what's happened. Here's what happened. We were leaving, and we went back up on the hill outside of Orikov, and we were up here right at that spot. And at that point, we were actually heading up to Novomykolaivka, and this goes straight uphill. When we got up to a high place here, we stopped because we still had our body armor on. And at that point, we felt safe enough to pull our body armor off and our helmets and all of that stuff. So we pulled over on the side of the road, and we're looking down toward Orikov. And I mean, a couple of kilometers, and we're looking down at the city. And from where that shelling took place, all of a sudden we could see just blocks of that city burning and on fire, and smoke raging, and we could see the fire, and it was all from that incoming that was happening. All of that to say this: Orikov is basically destroyed even now. Ukraine holds it completely, very strongly, doing a great job. But getting supply to our frontline soldiers now is much more difficult than it was when we had supply. And I know that may sound kind of strange. Of course, it's more difficult to get the supply to them when you don't have supply, or it was easier to get supply to them when you had supply. Yeah, but I need to take it a step further for you. Why is it easier when you have supply to get supply? It's not for the reason that you think, which is logically, well, we have supply. And I hope you understood my madness there. Rick's making me stay up late. But when Ukraine has ample enough munition and ample enough artillery, when they are delivering supply to the front and coming, for example, to the Robitny guys, they are shelling from back here, giving them cover so that they can move and deliver safely. When they're covering that front area with artillery, then their guys can sit more in a much more safer way, get supply to those guys that are on the front, to the staging areas. When they do not even have enough artillery to do the battles on their front lines, and they're holding and they're being outgunned sometimes 1 to 5 or 1 to 10, meaning 1 shell versus 5, 1 shell versus 10, 1 shell versus 20. I even have been told directly from guys on the front, "Greg, we're dropping 1 to 2 shells versus 100 coming in." And I believe them completely. It's much more complex than just having enough shells to fight your battle. You have to have enough artillery to get the supply there. So that's a challenge, and that's why it's so important that we continue to press on the world to supply Ukraine. It's so vitally important. Let me finish out here with the last section of this map, and I think you guys, you'll be up to date. Rick put the heat on me tonight. I feel the heat. All right. Kherson area. Let me go to blue. Kherson is right here. As soon as I get my marker back. This is the city of Kherson. City of Kherson connects to Avdiivka, little town. And this is where the Avdiivka bridge was. And then you come up the river here, and this is where the Krinky battle is happening. And you see this right here? Well, let me... You see how this is where the Ukrainian bridgehead was. There are still some Ukrainian soldiers here holding this, but Russia has pretty much taken control once again of this bridgehead area. And this is why the map here on ISW, which is the one I trust the most, has colored it in gold, because Russia has the advance on that area, the advantage on that area. There are still Ukrainian soldiers here. It is hell. They're dying. This rotation of these soldiers coming, working their way through these little river, it's swampy, it's rivery. That rotation that comes in only happens once every 5 days, and soldiers get wounded in the battle and they have to hang on wounded. We lose a lot of soldiers that we do not have to, because they cannot be extracted. And this has been, in my opinion, and I work, Zhenya and I work directly with these guys. You that support our work, and you support Rick, and you support us, and you support others, we directly and personally know the guys that are here. We personally and directly supply them, meaning you. And I have taken pictures with groups of soldiers on one day, and then the next day I get the phone call, or Zhenya gets the phone call from the commander, and he says, 4 of the guys that was in the picture with Greg are dead. And they were killed en route to get to the position, or they were killed there. I personally, I have a problem with this, to be quite honest. We tell you the truth here. There is no way that Ukraine can do anything here. And I know, well, there's the logic, well, they're holding that position, other stuff can be moved in, et cetera, et cetera. No, this is, in my opinion, and I'm not a military strategist, but I'm here and I'm talking to the guys. This is not the smartest thing to do, in my opinion. We're losing a lot of really, really good soldiers there. For what? I do not understand that. We cannot get equipment across this river. This river is a massive barrier. And yes, it's down now because of the Kakhovka dam that was blown, but I don't get it. I just, and I know others of you in here that are watching this, you may be military guys and you get it, but honestly, I do not get this at all. We cannot get heavy equipment there. We cannot get tanks there. We cannot move mass amount of soldiers there. We just have dug into those 2 or 3 streets, and our guys have been killed. I do not understand that. And I'm hoping and believing, and I will be down there again very soon with the cranky guys within days. And I'm just hoping in American culture, football culture, we call it, we're going to back up and punt. And on this one, I think Ukraine would be better served saving these heroes' lives and backing up and punting. This kind of activity here, in my opinion, is Soviet mindset. And Ukraine is breaking free of that, even in some commanders. And this is just not the smartest thing. And I personally know of really good heroes that have died there, and should have never happened. Should have never happened. I could be wrong technically. I could be wrong with my analysis, but my analysis comes from talking directly to the guys who were in the trenches there. So I feel the opinion is at least somewhat valid. So if you're hearing me say that opinion, where do you think I've heard that opinion from? Exactly.
My friend, I think I understand what's happening there and why those good soldiers, good men, are being killed, and why.
Were you hearing the analysis there?
Yeah, I was listening to you.
Yeah. Okay.
I was listening to you, and the thing is, they are a bait. They are a bait right now.
They are a bait,
and that gives the opportunity to destroy huge number of troops. Magyar proves that every day, every week. They destroy a lot of manpower, equipment. Like the whole army is Russian army. Like there are different, not like army as a whole structure they have, but like subdivisions. Something above the brigade is the army there. And the whole army is working there, and unfortunately, they've been used as a bait to destroy as many Russians as possible.
I understand that, but there's something that I know about this group, and I don't mind telling it. This group that was formed, they were formed especially for these cross-river operations. And Rick, you need to understand that these were elite soldiers, elite, taken from various brigades, various battalions throughout the entire Ukrainian army. And I do not mean this disrespectfully at all. This was not cannon fodder. This was not untrained soldiers. And I please, I don't mean that disrespectfully. These guys were hand selected and put together as special force units to do these operations. So I understand wiping out enemy equipment, and it's been great, and a lot of equipment's been taken out, but at the same time, we've lost some of our best soldiers.
I mean,
that kills morale.
Yeah, exactly. You're right.
So
You're right.
no, we're both right, to be honest. Yes, it's bait. They've destroyed a lot of equipment. I just don't like losing. I don't like losing anybody, first of all, but when you have put together these crack units, and that's kind of a slang meaning, high-level units to go do these special jobs. There's one thing to send a special forces unit across the Russian border to commit acts of sabotage. There's one thing to send a special forces unit to Crimea to commit acts of sabotage. No problem, because they have a chance.
Yeah.
But when you put them on the other side of the river, completely surrounded, and you give them 3 streets to operate and no support, especially at a time when we have no artillery support to help them at all.
Yeah.
I just really struggle with that. And that's what happens when you know somebody that's been killed there.
Yeah.
It gets emotional as well.
I understand.
Yeah, man.
And you see, I think the only chance our command had there for them to hold it, because they are holding it, even if almost all of them are dying. The only chance for it to be successful is to send the best of them there. You see, they made that decision. They know that most of them will die, but the survival skills they have, they are the only ones
that have a chance to survive.
They have a chance to survive there.
I get it. and many have survived. Don't but it's just we've lost a lot of good ones there.
It is painful to me, even though I don't have that emotional attachment. It aches. It is hard to speak sometimes, even when I think of what sacrifice they're making, and it's just a fucking tragedy. Just a while back, like this week, it was. You remember the photo of our SSO soldiers, the Special Operation Forces, the whole boat of them shut down and lying in that boat. And it appeared in the Ukrainian source, in the Telegram channel, Ukrainian Militant. They posted it first and they said it's better be us than Russians posting this first, because we want to show you the reality. War is heavy losses and losses of the best men, and they were special forces, and it was about 10 men there lying dead in that boat. And we see only about 5 to 10% of all of it, and we don't realize the scale. Greg has some understanding. I think Greg probably understands and sees about 50% of it. You may correct me, but you still don't see the whole picture anyway, right?
No, of course not. But when I go to these soldiers and you can see it in their eyes, Rick. Okay, I know that you're it's like we were at the restaurant with Johnny, and we were making the jokes about religion, and Johnny's on one side, the atheistic philosopher left, and I'm on the other side, the right-wing conservative preacher, and you said, well, I guess I'm stuck in the middle somewhere. Okay, but let me just tell you this, and I'm not preaching a sermon here, I'm just telling the truth. When you sit around a table at night, and I'm there with soldiers, and I can tell you 2 examples here that happened recently. You're sitting around a table and you're eating some snacks and drinking some tea and telling stories, and you're laughing. And then, I sleep there with them. They give me their bed, and I try not to take it, guys, but they won't have any other way. And they have extra beds and cots, and I throw my sleeping bag up on there, and they love it. They love it that I'm there and Zhenya's there. And I always have a rule, especially in some areas. I said, okay, 2 grenades and one Kalashnikov. And they always take a couple grenades and a Kalashnikov and set it by my bed. And I said, just in case, fellas, just in case. They said, smart man. And, you go to the gun range with them and shoot guns, and they practice every day, or I go to medical training. You do all that. You build these relationships. And then I know, because I'm there and I can never share it. And they say, okay, Greg, well, you're going to be sleeping. We won't wake you up. But when you wake up, we'll be gone. We have to roll out at 3:30 a.m. for our assignment. And they'll be going to bed, and they'll look at me and they'll go, would you mind praying with us before we go to sleep? And some of them not religious, some of them could care less. Everyone, though, at that moment, respectful, and goes, well, a prayer can't hurt. So, and you look into their eyes, and honestly, dude, you can see a little fear. You can. And I see it. And all we can do is let them know we love them and we care about them, and they love it, and they get so much morale boost from all of us doing what we do. 10 days ago or so, I was invited to, I was down in Donetsk Oblast, and I got a call, and these guys were up north, and it was a sniper unit, 2 guys that worked together. And they called me and said, hey man, when you come back our way, would you stop in and see us? We just want to hang out. And they speak really good English. And I went back that way on purpose, went out of my way and went back to them. And we're sitting there and eating and having tea, and they looked at me, dude, and I'm talking studs. Like, these are big men. 6'3", 6'4", a couple of meters for you. And just ripped. They're very elite sniper combo, very, very high end. And they looked at me and they said, we're being rotated to one of the hottest positions. And where we're going next, and they told me, but I can't say it, but where we're going and our job, this will be the most dangerous thing we've ever done since the war started. And we're a little nervous about it. And we just wanted you to come by because we consider you our friend, and we wanted to sit and have a nice, normal conversation before we rotate, because we don't know where we're going now, if we'll ever see you again, or when we will have opportunity to see you again. And those are the human moments that people need to understand. We get so caught up in looking at social media and, videos and Telegram and Twitter and all this stuff. We look at all of it and we become, honestly, very
cynical,
desensitized,
detached, maybe.
Yes, because now it's just like, I see so much of this death and destruction and killing and that we become desensitized to it. And I always want to bring, man, these are people, and they're no different than you. You cut them, they bleed, there's fear, there's emotion. And we just all need to remember that. These are people.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, you're right. You're right about the desensibilization. I notice it sometimes in me also, and then I try to stop myself there and go the other way. Go the other way to feel something. And you see, I'm a pretty sensitive person, and I would say not sensitive, but I'm empathetic. Yes, I'm pretty empathetic, and I really can feel the emotions of other people when they're sharing that, and I'm feeling that. And yeah, hearing some personal stories, hearing some of that really helps me to stay attached, to stay sensible, and not really becoming cynical, a cynical person. Maybe not for all the time, but for some time is not good for us. Though. Yep.
Did those men come back? They are on position.
I think they're not. They're on positions for a long time now, right? Probably.
Yeah. They're doing a special job, and it's dangerous.
Okay, man. You've been really, really awesome as Rick the Ukrainian here. I'm so grateful to you, my friend. And I've seen when you said, how did you say it? Rick is heating me up or something like that?
Yeah.
What was the phrase? I just want to know the new phrase.
Riling me up.
No, not that. That was before. No? While I was gone to have a snack, just half an hour ago. And you say, Rick is putting...
wearing me out?
No. Something about hot or heating. It was something...
We're going to have to go back in the stream and look at it later because I forgot.
People in the chat, rollers, will help us with that.
Yes.
They will get us.
Riled
No, my friend. This is a different one. I know about the riled up. putting the heat on you. Yes,
Yeah, you're
that's
putting the
weird.
heat on me.
Yes,
That's it.
so you see,
That's it.
Heaton was involved. Yeah. So
Yeah,
mm,
you were putting the heat on me, man. Because
when you were saying that,
well, the
people were
reason.
saying you're doing a great job, man, and I can confirm that. Yes.
Well, thank you. Uh, you know, how can I say this the right way? So when it's my stream, I'm like prepared, and I've got
Yeah.
everything clicking and ready to go. And so today was a very intense day working with Dr. Gertis on our new project that will be released tomorrow. And so I was focused on that. And then I knew I was popping into your stream. I thought I was just popping in if I could catch it in time, but Pasha had to go. But I was hopping in, chat a bit, talk a little bit. And then I'm like the number two man, meaning, you know, if you're Johnny Carson, I'm Ed McMahon. It's easy. I sit on the sofa and I just say, yeah, and send you public your clearinghouse sweepstakes. And I know you have no idea what I'm talking about, but the Americans in here do. So I'm just a second man. But then you decide that you need to work on the spreadsheet for 30 minutes, and then you want to take a lunch break and say, Greg, just take it away. And I'm going, hold on. You're putting the heat on me, dude. I wasn't prepared. That's what the slang means.
Got it. Okay. But I knew that you will do great because
No problem.
you always get everything covered. Like, man, you're a professional. Now I see that super awesome streamers are coming from pastors. Like, you're 100% prepared to do streams. Like,
I am.
probably,
Well,
yeah.
you know, I communicating's easy. I enjoy sharing with people, and I enjoy for them to be able to. Well, I'm happy to have been able to and continue to build trust through transparency, because what you do, what I do, what others do, and I don't want to start calling names, but you know that do this and are really committed. It's vitally important that the world see it. So I used the word with Pete in the video yesterday. I'm compelled to help. I'm compelled to share the truth. And it would have been so easy, man. I have to tell you, it would have been so easy. Day one of this war, I was live streaming because this was after COVID. And because of COVID, we couldn't have a lot of meetings. And I started doing a little live streaming on the side, just telling messages and talking to people, just small, 15, 20 people, maybe from our church or different places I traveled to. And I started doing a few current events and never a problem. And then I was actually interviewing Zhenya in a live stream on February the 24th, 2022. And he and I were talking live when the first missile hit. And he said, just like you're looking at me right now, his eyes that big, he goes, man, a missile just hit us.
Mm-hmm.
And they're coming across the border. And I committed that day. Of course, Ukraine was already my second home, but I committed. I said, okay, bud, we're going to help you. Whatever is going on. And we finished a stream. We were doing some talking there and looking at the media that was breaking news. And Jane and I really thought, Rick, it was going to be like 7 to 10 days, an incursion. Tanks would go back out and we would continue with what we had. And little did we know that we were in this massive war.
So you thought Russia will install their puppet government in 10 days?
No, I thought they would do an incursion, meaning come across, push it, figure out this is not what they want to do, or they were just doing it for a thing and then pull back.
Just retreat.
Okay. Yeah, just pull back. Just a pop and just, a punch in the eye and pull back.
How fast have you realized that this is not going to be the case?
After 10 days.
After 10 days.
Because that's what we thought. 7 to 10 days it would just end, but it never ended. And it continued. And so we made a commitment to help. And I can remember it, like the first 100 days of war, I've got like 30, 40 viewers. And man, I had been working in Ukraine at that time for 24 years and was getting ready to make my first run to the front line. And I had people coming on my streams that would scream at me and say, "You are an idiot. You're not allowed to use the word we," because I would refer to Ukraine as we. And I would explain, it's my brothers there. It's my family members there. I've given half of my life to that nation. I'm allowed to use the word we. And man, like I was blasted for like the first 100 days where people, are just evil. And I wouldn't have cared if there was nobody helping and nobody watching. I wouldn't have cared because I knew I had to tell the truth and do what we could to do the best we could do to help. So at that time, we just had a few viewers in our church, and we raised over $250,000 in the first year just doing it by ourselves. And then all of a sudden, these relationships started to happen. And we now, guys, as these communities coming together, and now we have momentum. Now we have people that actually trust us and believe us, and it's growing, and now it's snowballing and snowballing and snowballing. And I know for the first 100 days or so, my channel was extremely suppressed. I was interviewing deputies. I was interviewing people that I had access to that Fox News didn't have access to, and my friends that are in government and all these things, and translating all these videos, and we were working hard, and we had a small group, and we got a lot of aid done, and I was delivering it. And all of a sudden, these relationships started happening, like with yourself. And guys, I can tell you, we're now pushing, between all of this work we've done together, now $500,000 in aid for Ukraine. And the next project is going to blow you away when you hear about it tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I confirm that.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, man, until I forgot again, are you also?
Thank you all. That's what I'm saying. Thank you all for trusting and caring. I'm done. Yeah. So thank you.
Okay, I just wanted to ask you if I'm invited to tomorrow's stream, where after your announcement of the project.
I would love to have you come in, please.
Yeah.
So, okay. So tomorrow at 12 noon, and
12 noon is going to be the video, right?
1 second. 12. Zhenya's in here.
Yeah, Zhenya, I noticed that, and that's what I was showing to Zhenya.
Yeah, so Zhenya in here, where everybody's saying hello, Eugene Matsutsa. That's my partner Zhenya, and we've been doing this since day one. And listen, none of this would happen without him. Please hear me. None of this would happen without him. The dude is a stud.
Zhenya is amazing.
If I'm going to a fight, which I don't mind fighting, in fact, I enjoy it sometimes, and yeah, a preacher can say that. If I'm going to a fight, the first person I'm taking with me is Zhenya. In fact, we were coming out of a grocery store a few days ago down on the south, and it's so funny, okay? Coming out of this little grocery store, because when we go into places at night, we always stop by an ATB because they're always...
Let me maybe mention 2 super chats first. No?
Do that, and then I'm going to tell this story. People will be laughing.
Yeah, because Harry O, about already half an hour ago, but I didn't want to interrupt our awesome conversation, bought a super chat, yeah, 50 pounds. Slava Ukraini, Greg T, Ricky, ATP Geopolitics, Starsky, and many more supporters of these good people. Thank you very much, Harry O. And
all right.
UPU
Go ahead.
2408 bought €10 super chat. Thank you, Rick and Greg. Let's hope for more subscribers for both of your channels. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava, my friend. Let's hope for that. Thank you. And also, Holy Oblation was gifted 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Holy Oblation. Please continue, my friend.
Well, I see Tim Bob's comment up there, and everybody's talking to him. It's pretty cool. Relationships win wars, not faith. Well, I would just tell you that faith is relationships, brother. So I'll just help you out with that one. So back to this now. So we go down there. I'm just telling you, Zhenya's a stud, and we're down in this little. And he'll be laughing when I tell this. He knows about it. But we're in this little grocery store, and he's already walking out the door, and there's 4 drunk young kids, okay, early 20s, 4 of them. And Zhenya's already going out of the building. He's probably 20 meters in front of me. And as I'm coming out of the grocery store, they're speaking Russian, so I understand them. And they're talking about me. Okay. And I look like Esbu. I wear only black. And I'm coming out and they say, what's that foreigner doing here? Da, 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 and he bumps me. Okay. You know what that means, Rick? Like pushes into me.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Just pushes you with your.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I turn around and they all start coming to me. And I said, you do not want to do that. You do not want to do that. And I'm telling him in Russian. And the security guard comes over and pushes him away from me. And he says, this guy is here from another country fighting for your country. I ought to let him wear you out right now. Okay. And I turn around and Zhenya's standing at the door laughing. Okay. I'm getting ready to get in a fight with 4 guys, and I was going to beat the crap out of all 4 of them and enjoy every minute of it. Okay? Seriously. Zhenya's laughing, and security guard pushes him away. I walk up to Zhenya, and he's laughing. He goes, listen, I didn't even need to come back on that one. If you couldn't handle those 4 guys, then there's something wrong with you. So it's just the way it is. He's just a stud. He's a good guy, and he really makes these things happen, and just deeply appreciate it. So guys, a lot of the access you get, a lot of the videos you see, the relationships that we have to get us to these frontline positions, all of this. Yeah, a lot of these are my friends from many years ago, of course, that we help. But the reality is Zhenya literally works, Rick, 24/7. 24/7 fighting for his country, and he makes the relationships. He works all day doing our routing, the administration with the nonprofit, buying the gear, communications, streaming with me, filming, driving, fighting. Yeah, we do like to fight a little bit, so it's fun. But all of this stuff, and he has a wife. He's got 4 kids. I mean, young little baby girls, and he understands. So I always want to make sure that Zhenya knows how much he's loved and appreciated. And now he's become your friend.
Yeah, and I'm proud to have such a
Absolutely.
friend and be the friend of his. And also, I wanted to mention that the word fixer comes to my mind. If I understand the meaning of it correctly, it's the person who can arrange anything, anytime, and anywhere. Am I correct?
Sometimes fixer has a negative connotation here, but in this particular case, absolutely that would apply. Because fixers here in the war in Ukraine, a lot of people early in the war were using fixers to get to frontline places or to help because they wanted to help. But sometimes the fixers were taking advantage of them and were kind of corrupt sometimes. So I don't want to spread that negative connotation on Zhenya, but he's much more than a fixer. He's a hero. But in this particular use case, he's 1,000,000% a fixer because, dude, there is nothing
Exactly.
we can't accomplish.
Exactly.
And it's because of him.
That's my impression of Zhenya.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So what do we have here? We have more than $2,000 raised today.
Awesome.
That's freaking awesome. And just give me a second. I'm counting if I was correct. I need to go. But guys, the raffle is gonna happen soon because I see people are dropping off because they are falling asleep, and that's understandable. It's 1 a.m. here in Ukraine, and in many European countries it's midnight already, or 11 p.m. So that's late. So we gotta go to raffle. But you guys still have a chance to to buy some last tickets for this one. Yeah, because you still have about. Let's do it in 20 minutes, okay? So you have 20 minutes to buy more tickets. One ticket is $20. I remind you, if you just come to the stream, that this is the hoodie. It's embroidered. This is not a print. It is embroidered. You can see how high it is, and it's L size, so yeah, pretty big one. Also on this side, 3rd Assault Brigade logo, and on the sleeve it is written Wild Hornets, Diki Szersznie. It's the brand of FPV drones here in Ukraine, Ukrainian brand, Diki Szersznie. And on the other sleeve there is the 3rd Assault Brigade. So yeah guys, please buy your tickets, the last ones, and in 20 minutes we're doing the raffle for this one. So what do we have, what do we currently have about, not about, in the raffle? We have, no, that's the wrong one, 50 tickets bought, and that's awesome guys, considering that every one of them is 20 bucks, and actually Laura S bought them for 40 bucks, 5 of them. It is, what, just a second, 1,050 bucks. Oh, 1,100 bucks actually, no. That's a very good result for this hoodie. Nice new sounds you're making there. By the way guys, Holy Oblation was buying 10 coffees with a message: can't stop crying, can't understand why everyone is in this whole stupid world, don't demand this evil shit stops. I cry with you, my friend. Once I was listening to the song of Avdiivka and Mitrik, which I'm dreaming and trying to translate, to make subs for that song. It is called Перемога, victory. And when I listened to it, I started crying really hard, because I realized that for so many best people of Ukraine, this victory will never come anymore. And there are many more of those fantastic, amazing people are losing their lives every day. Best of us. Fucking best of us. This is so unfair. And I totally understand you in those crying or cries, Holy Oblation. I really understand what you're talking about. This whole stupid world is not demanding this evil shit to stop. And that's a big mistake. And that is gonna turn into more wars. That's unfortunately inevitable right now, I think already. And we've seen it happening on 10th of October last year. Big genocide act happened in Israel. And yes, all of that is not that certain there, because some people might say that Israel is itself committing genocide. But guys, that's the fact. That's the mass murder and mass imprisonment happened. And that's all thanks to Western world being hesitant and being weak, opposing Russian aggression. Still trading with Russia, still doing business with Russia. Like, every country has some products that are being sold and bought from Russia. CF Beauty, 60 coffees for the raffle. Thank you very much, CF Beauty. So, guys, we're heading, just like Greg said today, that he's not trying to be a conspiracy theorist and all of that stuff, but we're really heading to some dark ages, and really the world is gonna change. Unfortunately, right now I am realistic, not optimistic, and I see that if, like, majority of countries will keep pushing the same weak agenda and really giving in to Russian propaganda, that doom awaits us. I think you can't disagree with me, Greg.
No, I don't disagree with you at all, and it's been pretty clear that I just stand by the next 20 January 2025 is going to look much different than currently in 2024. I do not know how it's going to look different, but a blind man can see that it's going to look different.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so Timothy Decode also was buying 2 tickets, $40 sent to my PayPal. Just give me a second. I'm putting you in there, Timothy. 20 and 20. Thank you. Oh no, not 200. Misclicked. Okay, 2 from Timothy. And 1 more from Lynn Stefanishin. Raffle, send in separately so numbers not together. Awesome, thank you. Oh, 20. Hey, come on. It's double pressing with 2.
1 second.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna. Hey, Elizabeth, K&K's GG bought 20 coffees for the hoodie raffle. Awesome. Sorry. Go in there to buy me a coffee and put in your tickets there in the spreadsheet. Just a second, guys. I think we are. We are? I am? You know what I'm talking about. Damn it. For the raffle, it was Sea of Beauty. Sea of Beauty. 3 tickets on Buy Me a Coffee. And after that, K&K's GG. One ticket on Buy Me a Coffee. That's awesome, guys. Even more money for the assault robots, for the 3rd Assault Brigade. Thank you so much. Hey, K&K's GG. It's not me. It's Buy Me a Coffee. On Buy Me a Coffee, you see Buy Me a Coffee shows your name, like a nickname that you've given there. I'm sorry, but it's on you this time. It's not me. It's you on Buy Me a Coffee registering with your real name and given the AKA K&K's GG. I apologize, but as I told you, be careful when you're making a name on some resource because it has been displayed on the notification. Anyway, Greg is back and we're losing people bit by bit, but that's okay. Streams are too long. You can watch us in the recording after. So guys, something really awesome I wanted to show you for a long time, and until we lost more people, let me show this to you. What does it look like to you guys? To me it looks like a heart. Yeah, the form is a bit like. So let me now unpack it. I'm gonna turn off the mic because it's gonna be noisy, and Greg is gonna read the chat and maybe reply to some.
All right, let's do that.
Thank you.
Yes, sir, buddy. I'll pop back up here. Very cool having fish on it. It's like we're there. Kaz, I have a feeling this is a tipping point. Critical time in our history. I think evil will lose because we all have to work together with climate change. Of course, you'll oppose that too.
I'm ready to show it. Greg, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm
to witness it.
I'm ready, buddy. I'm just reading the chat. I'm the side man. I'm doing what the boss tells me to do. I'm Ed McMahon on this.
I'm never a boss. I'm a leader. Okay. In this case, but on your channel,
Let me
you're
answer
the
this
leader because
I
you're
saw
also.
I saw Leslie put that chat in there several times. Leslie, I will check on that. I know they're very limited because of what he makes them out of, but I will check.
Maybe I should auction mine. What do you think?
Well, hey,
Is it okay? Because I know it's personally to
Absolutely.
me, but it's also to my community, so I can.
it is to your community, and it would be great. It's incredible piece.
Yeah.
So you'll have it here soon.
Leslie, what do you think about this idea? Okay, guys, this thing I'm about to show you is absolutely ugly. It's scary. It is very sharp, but this is a piece of history, and soldiers from Steel Border Brigade from Chimera unit, by the way, they gave me this. You now know how they are called and what their patch is. So it's a patch. It's Chimera. Do you read it in English Chimera or some?
Actually, we call it a chimera. It's actually a gun.
Chimera.
Well, I mean that's the way we say it, but it's like it's the name of a gun, but I think it's
It's not just a gun.
It's
from mythology.
It's Greek mythology, but there's a chimera gun that I play with in Warzone, so that's how I know the word chimera. But yeah, it's something from Greek mythology.
Okay, I'm showing it. This is not the heart. That's a piece.
Chimera.
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 That's a piece of Russian rocket, S-300 or Iskander. This one was aimed at the unit. They tried to kill them with it, and they failed. They missed. But it's big. It's like, wow, look at this, guys. It's huge, and it's very, very sharp. And when you try to think about this thing penetrating your body, wow, that's super fucking scary and ugly, and because the ends are very sharp. So it is signed by soldiers, and let me read what they wrote in there. Шматок химерної мрії окупантів нас знищити. This is the piece of an ugly dream of occupiers to destroy us. And there's a date on it. It's 2nd of February 2024. Then there's a unit name here in Ukrainian. Chimera?
Chimera.
Right? Chimera. And there are call signs of all of them. Mickey, Skiff. Oh shit, almost cut myself with that. Yeah, you gotta be really careful with this shit.
Well, if you start bleeding, put your tourniquet on, Rick. You'll be all right.
Need to train more. You're right.
I couldn't help it. You set me up for that one.
Yeah, but that was a good one. Darwin, Diver, Skiff, Maximus, Benya, Berserk, A30B. Guys, you won't believe it, but Alpha 30 Bravo is the call sign of one of the soldiers.
That's cool.
Furia and Dub. And then, also Banderas. Banderas. You remember Antonio Bandera?
Antonio Banderas, yeah.
Новий день настав. The new day has come.
Nice.
So, really awesome thing. From the backside, it's a rubber. I think that's an inside of the missile, and it smells like burned thing. And it was dirty when I received it, and I really worked on cleaning it a bit. And yeah, that's an ugly thing, and I think we should also auction this and maybe some of you guys want this piece of history, because that's a story of survival. That's a story of struggle, of fight for freedom, and fight against tyrants, against those who want to oppress you, who want to put your nation in shackles, but it's in the best possible scenario. Because they want to destroy all of us, and they say it openly on their TV. And this is why it is very important that you, Greg, started translated Putin, and you also got to start translating their propagandists, because
I do. Solovyov and Semyon, all of them.
But also maybe smaller ones, because smaller ones are giving up much more truth. So thank you for your job.
You're
and
welcome.
Keep doing it.
People like that stuff. Here's a piece for everybody.
Wow.
So this is off of an Iskander. It landed about 200-300 meters from where I stay in a certain town. And when it blew up, the guys that went over and recovered it, you can see the star on it there. Right there, the star.
Mm-hmm.
And some circuit boards and circuitry. And they brought it over to me as a gift and said, "Here you go. Here's a piece of the missile that hit us." So, yeah, pretty cool stuff here. I just have this stuff sitting around everywhere now.
Maybe you gotta auction it also? Not sure that you can get it out of the country?
Oh, I'm going to be checked as soon as I go into the U.S. For sure. I get checked by the FBI every time. No, seriously, every time.
I know. You've told it on your stream.
Every time.
I'm watching your streams, man. Don't forget about that. I also remember that story with Zhenya and you fighting, about to fight 4 young men. You also told in that version that you started messing with them and saying, "Hey, I want to kiss you."
Oh yeah. Listen, I was trying. Okay, sorry guys. All right. Let me set down my preacher hat. I was trying to get him to swing at me because I really wanted to knock him out, but I would never attack him. But I really wanted him to swing at me because I wanted to knock him out. But he wouldn't. Good for him too. So.
Yeah, exactly. And indeed. Okay, guys, I promised you to do the raffle now. My hands smell now like a burned rocket. Damn it. That's an ugly smell. What do? I do math. I do math. But before that, I need to put another ticket because someone bought a ticket with coffees just now. So give me a moment. It was Rap Tyree. $20, 20 coffees. Rick, 1 raffle ticket for hoodie. Thanks, brother. Best regards, Rep. Thank you, Rep. Let me put you into the spreadsheet. Rep Tyree. Hey, how do I spell it properly? Like this. Okay, 20 coffees. And was it someone else? Let me check my PayPal.
Let Greg sleep.
Greg is still Dr. Energy. He had enough sleep probably this night because he's in Hmelnitsky. Have you?
Oh yeah, I had plenty of sleep.
That's good. That's good. Okay, more tickets, guys. First, Christopher H donated $60 without a comment, so it goes into no specification, and after that he donated $60 again, saying 3 tickets. Awesome. Christopher.
Yeah, KKGG, believe me, I wanted to pop that dude.
Which one?
Them guys in that grocery store.
Mm-hmm. And Curtis B bought 1 ticket. Slava Ukraini. I'll pay a ticket. Awesome. Curtis B. Guys, I can go on for more if you are willing to buy more tickets. I mean, we can extend it because it means more money for the assault robots for the 3rd Assault Brigade. If you need 10 more minutes to buy more tickets, I'll go for it. Easily. Curtis B. 20. Awesome. Okay.
That guy, good night to you, brother.
That guy, good night. By the way,
Yep.
that's the second profile, YouTube profile of that guy, right? Because the first one has...
That's a different that guy.
there are 2 dead guys.
I believe, Koch, yes, the security guard popped him good. He did a really good job. There's another that guy. This guy. Oh, so we have this guy and that guy. So I think this guy, which is that guy, is actually 2 hours ahead of us somewhere because it's 0322. And I know that guy, which is not this guy, but that guy is actually in the U.S. in the state of Kentucky. So that guy that is this guy that's going to bed at 0322 can't be that guy that is this guy in Kentucky. So it's 2 that guys.
Leslie, I'm not serious.
So the reality is it's those guys.
Those guys, yeah. The real Dave's man.
Dude, you've got me going goofy now.
Rockabed, also the name of his says the same. Those guys. Who's on first? I think
That's a I will send you a YouTube of who's on first. That's a classic American cultural thing.
Oh, okay. Those guys?
Comedy skit. Yeah.
Mhm.
No. Who's on first?
Who's on first?
I'll send you the YouTube of it.
Awesome. Thank you. Okie doke. So no more tickets. Then let's just do this raffle. Give me 5. And Greg, Leslie Bochel. When I'm asking Greg to stay for more and saying, "Hey, look, he's not even tired," I'm joking. Greg, any minute you feel like you need to sleep.
Oh, I will, bud. I will. I'm sending you the
usually
link right now.
Should I put it up there?
No. You watch it at your own time because you'll have to figure it out. But it's classic Abbott and Costello, and it's a comedy skit where they were confused on who they were talking about in referring to baseball. So it'll take you a while to figure it out, but you'll get it really good.
Thank you.
I'll put it in the chat as well. That's who's on first, and I'll send it to you privately.
5 guys. Okay, what do we have here? Black and white. How old is it?
Oh, it's old.
20s, 30s?
40, 50s maybe.
Huh. Okay.
Now you're making me want to know. Go ahead and do your thing. I'll figure it out.
It's black and white. Universal
Oh, yeah.
Pictures, 8.68 million subscribers. Well, making movies brings you the audience. That's obvious. Well, the best, you have to watch it, Rick. Okay, we'll do 50s, late 40s. Got it. Go it.
Yeah, 40s. There was some earlier I'm reading Wikipedia, earlier routines in the 30s, but yeah, 40s. That's cool.
Yeah, awesome. But because it looked like 30s or 40s. Okie doke, so let's do the raffle because I
All right,
also
dude, you
gotta
can't
go
be
to
doing
sleep.
that because I will fall out.
Okay,
Late
let's do it.
40s.
Okay, so we have 61 ticket. Let's go to random org and put from
Trains and games firing. Unfortunately, I'm old enough to remember that. Oh my goodness, you guys.
Oh, by the way, started falling asleep, so we gotta end soon. By the way, we didn't have time to auction this one or raffle him. We gotta figure out what to do with this dude. By the way, Greg, that
Yes.
medical kitty also needs to be
It was going to be hand delivered.
handed over to you. Rick's home videos to boost subscribers? No.
That one goes to Pete, doesn't it?
Yeah, to Pete.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
61 tickets is a good result, guys. Great job.
Yeah, excellent job.
Considering they're $20. Yeah. Hey, random org stopped working. Oh,
AJ, look.
yeah.
Lohinska, Greg never sleeps. What's the secret?
He was giving it up today.
You don't. Listen, if you can sleep well, guys, you just need to be very thankful for that.
Yeah.
I wish I could. Have you seen Monty Python Dead Parrot skit? I have not, but I will go look it up.
Okay, so Raffle's ready. Let me put up the timer. It's gonna be 1 minute, and after 1 minute, we will raffle it.
Yeah, Adam rounds. There is quite a bit that's 70s Americish.
It started, guys. 57, 56, and so on. I'm showing it to you here on my phone. And while the timer is ticking, maybe.
Which one goes to Pete?
The
medical one?
The nurse. Yeah, medical one. It's in my backpack with me.
Okay.
Grab it.
Mr. Squiggle, Greg, have you ever had a sleep apnea test? Yes, I don't have it. I just have energy.
This one goes to Pete.
Okay, cool. I get that from my father, to be quite honest. My father can roll me under the table, and he's soon to be 72 years old.
Okay, I start the countdown out loud. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Number 50 wins this hoodie. Wow.
Awesome.
Let's go watch who that was. Number 50. Lucky number 50 today. Timothy. Wow. Timothy, well done. Luck is on your side today. I'm so happy for you. Timothy, you gotta tell me also what patches have I sent you. You gotta make a photo, because I'm gonna send you more. Okay, that's awesome. Timothy, congratulations. That's a good result.
Rick, you know how long this stream has been?
5 hours and 43 minutes.
This stream has been so long, I need to go get a haircut.
Nice.
My hair is grown.
Nice.
I gotta get a haircut after this stream.
By the way, you have the same hairstyle. You shave it on the sides and on the back also, right?
This is typically how I wear my hair, even at home. Maybe not this thin, but when I'm here, I go to my barber over here, and I go in and I get the military cut with the guys. So Always with the guys.
Timothy says, I don't believe it. Thanks so much. That was a fantastic raffle today, guys. Thank you so much for all the tickets bought. Lol, too funny? Yeah, that was funny, man.
Greg, do you sell those black Ukraine hoodies? No, I don't sell anything.
Yeah, he's not a salesman.
There's quite a few people that want to buy some stuff that I wear and have, but so maybe we could do something in the future. I've just never been that kind of person. I don't like, honestly, I don't like talking about myself. I don't like selling stuff. I don't like any of that. I don't know. Just like to give. So, but who knows? We'll see. I'm becoming a little more modern.
Also, thanks to some of us, right? Or no?
Yes, no, absolutely. Thanks to some of you, and thanks to people in the community that are so generous and want to be a part of things and want to have a matching hoodie. It's I understand it's all good. So maybe we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, let me count once again. What do I have on my PayPal, and if it does match with what I've put into the spreadsheet?
Yeah, talking bloke. That's pretty much it. Giver, not a seller. Please, where can we buy one? Okay. Is that? Oh, I'm trying to remember which one it is. Is it the one that's multicolored, black and blue, or blue and yellow, or is it just a straight black one that says "I'm Ukrainian"? It might be the black one that says "I'm Ukrainian."
I think I'm missing something in here.
Okay, listen. Since you're doing that math, I'll tell Okay, black. I'm Ukrainian. Okay. I'll find out where I got that. Yeah, that is really a good sweatshirt. So we probably could do something with those. AJ says it's good to talk about others. It means you don't live an isolated life, only self for company. Exactly. But I will tell you this. I do talk to myself a lot. And I've just traveled so much by myself. And I've been married over 30 years, 31 years this year. And a great family. But I just traveled so much around this world by myself, doing different things. And I just find myself walking down the airport talking to myself. It's kind of good when you do that because people don't bother you, but probably not the smartest thing to do. Man, is that spreadsheet finished yet?
Well, I'm a bit missing about, I don't know, 30 to 60 bucks in the spreadsheet, and I'm trying to figure out what I missed. But it's better to have some extra than have not enough.
Yes.
And it's been extra, so that's okay. We'll just donate more than
Talking to myself makes me sort things out. I'm telling you. That's as long as you listen. Exactly.
Yeah, Nowhere Girl, I got you Buy Me a Coffee, and you were participating in the raffle. You see, I didn't mention it, I'm sorry, but here are you on position 43, Nowhere Girl. Here you are. So you were participating in the raffle. Got a funny message for my credit card, so want to make sure. Thank you. Yeah, you're here. That's alright. It went through. Okie doke. So what do we have here? We have happy people there. Guys, by the way, I forgot to mention that during the stream, it was either one membership more or two. I still need to get to that goal to $1,200, and right now I'm on 1,053, so only 147 to go. So if any of you still haven't become a member on Buy Me a Coffee, I will be gladly providing you with this patch, with one of these two patches. You just choose which one, Rick the Ukrainian or Abrams. Rick the Ukrainian, Abrams, Rick the Ukrainian. Yeah, okay. Become a member. By the way, this week I've been sending some packages to some of you guys with these patches and with some extra that I usually add. Those of you who receive those packages already know what extra I'm talking about. That's a standard set, and I'm really happy to thank you at least a bit for all that you do for the Armed Forces of Ukraine, all your donations, for what you do also for fighting Russian propaganda. You guys being here, you guys visiting our streams, sharing links to our videos, commenting, reposting, even liking. You all fight Russian propaganda with this. Don't forget about that. And as Greg told you, super chatting also, but that's a mixed support. You kind of fight Russian propaganda plus you are supporting our channels. So totally amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is my last question for the night, and then Lauren, your moderator.
Yeah.
How are you typing upside down and backwards?
Yeah, I also wonder. Good day off, folks.
I'm wondering if I'm
two folks.
I don't know how that. Okay, how on earth?
There are scripts, I think, for that.
Oh, okay.
El Greco is okay. He is serving. He is...
Oh, you turned the computer upside down. I got it. Man, I got my humor rolling now, so I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, I have the same when I start joking. It's usually when I'm super tired and sleepy. Yeah, man, you gotta go to sleep, and we're donating. We're finished the stream also in just about
doing a
half an
website
hour.
that offer text mirroring. Okay, thank you for that. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, brother. I am
man.
going to let you finish it. I'm going to crash. Because if not, I'm going to crash on your stream.
That's also a nice new experience to have.
Just leave the camera on and watch me sleep? Okay.
One of those creepy streamers who are filming how they sleep. You know that
I have
niche?
seen it. Okay, I will tell you this, okay? And I'll I have young kids. Well, my son's 16, and we like to play video games together, and there's some other guys I play video games with. And I was playing video games one night late. This was during COVID, and I was playing with a friend of mine. He's my age, and the next thing I know, I am being shaken by my wife and daughters to wake up, okay? And I know you're a gamer, Rick, so you understand. And I don't know what's going on. So what has happened is I'm playing the video game so late, I fell asleep. My head hit the desk. I was out. So people ask me, when your energy goes off, what happens? It's off. And I was out, and my headset's on. And I find out later that my buddy's yelling in the headset, Greg. Well, I never heard it. I was out. He called my wife and said, get in there. I think Greg died. So they come in and they're shaking me. Get up. And I wake up. I go, what's going on? They go, Brian just called. They thought you were dead. And I don't want that to happen on the stream with you, so I'm gonna go so nobody calls my wife saying, "I think your husband died on the stream with her."
It's gonna be me calling her this time, yeah. Man,
Anyway, hey guys,
you definitely gotta give me the number of your wife so I can call in a situation like this, okay?
I will give it to you. You will have her number, so she knows you. All right, guys. Rick Rollers, be blessed. It was my honor to be here with all of you tonight. And remember, tomorrow, noon Eastern, 6 p.m.
And when's the
Ukraine
stream?
time. So there is a preview stream happening at noon Eastern, U.S., or at the same time, simultaneously. Dr. Gertis and I are pushing it simultaneously. So his channel, my channel, it's 6 p.m. Where the project will be announced, and then I will go live tomorrow night at 11 Ukraine time, or maybe 10 because time changed. But it's some later in the evening Ukraine time, and we'll talk about it. And so make sure you tell others. This is going to be awesome. So Rick, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. See you tomorrow, my friend.
Yep, and I'll see you in a few days.
Great, Rick, the Ukrainian number 2 today, my friend.
I am.
Always happy to see you here.
I think this is what you do.
Yeah. Live
long and
prosper,
and donate.
And donate.
No. All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
I've seen that wash your hands. Yes, Michael, thank you. I will definitely wash it before I eat. I want to go and wash it now, but I don't want to disturb my wife anymore because I've been doing that a lot already today. Also, there was a good question from someone, from Baltar. I'm new to Buy Me a Coffee. I support you, Rick. Yeah, I know. How do you get my address to send a patch? You can send me a message on Buy Me a Coffee, if I'm not mistaken. I know that I can do it from my side, and I will do it. But before that, you can try to message me also. Or you go to Discord, to our Discord community, and find me there and message me there. Or another option is to I apologize, it's getting hard to speak because my throat is stuffed. So yeah, you can also send me an email with your address, but Discord is better. It's gonna be easier for me to find you. Or, as I've said, Buy Me a Coffee, there's also messages there. I'm sure that I can message you, but I'm not sure that you can message me. You gotta check it out. Anyway, Discord is an option, so your email is at the top. Yeah, it is. Guys, in case you wanna become a member of Buy Me a Coffee, I remind you, you will get the patch. This awesome hoodie went to Timothy today. Timothy, congratulations. That's a lucky. You're a lucky man. I love it. And you definitely deserve this one. Okay. Thank you, Rick. Much appreciated. Yeah, guys, everyone who has become a member on Buy Me a Coffee and you are waiting for the patch, or maybe even didn't know that I'm giving a patch, contact me through one of those channels that I told you, either through Buy Me a Coffee or Discord. Ideally, the Discord is the best option. And send me your address, also a phone number, guys, because our post also asks the phone number for it to find you easier. So yeah, that's it. I can't wait for my first patch, says SM Wolf. Hey, SM Wolf, are you are you talking about my patch and you're a member on Buy Me a Coffee also? If it is, send me your address, because being a member here on YouTube doesn't work for that. It's only on Buy Me a Coffee because I have a goal to get to full-time rolling. I'm already full-time rolling thanks to you guys, but we still need to get me to that 1,200 because those 20 extra percent, they matter. And yeah, that's it. Will do. Thanks, Rick. Thank you for everything. Hope my post comes this week for you, Rick. Awesome. You mean you sent me something? Or what do you mean? Or did I send you something already, Leslie? I'm a bit tired. Yeah. We gotta start donating. That's what we should do. Let me count the money again. Maybe I'm missing something. So, we got what I need to minus is 3,600 plus extra 300. That's for my full-time roll-in reserve fund or something like that. Is 3,900. Then I had some money of my own there. It seems that I'm minus 50. Got it. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. That's what I need to minus. Awesome. You were sending patch from El Greco. Yes, that one is already traveling to you. Yes. Did I send you the tracking code, postal tracking code for that one? Cass is saying, Rick, does the Maria auction go to the robots? Yes, everything goes to the robots. Anything else you can auction for that? See if people bid. I mean, I will auction anything, everything for the next week or two goes to the assault robots, so don't doubt that. Like, we don't have any other fundraisers, so I want to focus on this one before I'm taking any other one, because we really have been slow on this one. Okay, Leslie Boshell, I'm gonna find that tracking code and I'm gonna send it to you. Not yet, because I've sent the package to you about maybe 2 weeks already, like a week and a half, definitely, maybe even 2 weeks. So I just gotta find it in the list of all the tracking numbers I have there. Yeah, putting everything to order there, by the way. Holy Ablation, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. I was thinking this was the last week, Rick. So glad to hear it, says Cass. Cass was asking about the robots. Yeah. Everything is going to the assault robots. Okay, guys. You see, they sent me 2 of those patches. One is already here. Chimera, is it? And here's the second one here. So actually 2 of them. Welcome board is awesome. That's a dead parrot, says Andrew Petrie. And Leslie Boshell says, when I get your address, I will send you stuff to Raffle. Awesome. Send me stuff to Raffle, and what? Before that, we gotta think of some platform for the raffles, but I don't think there's such a platform, because for that we would need to, that's too complicated, because there's a list of people and you cannot trust this to automated system. If not only it's Monobank, but Monobank doesn't work for most of you. Rick, you need to turn Nightbot off. Like completely off, or for some... Why? Why do I need to turn it off, Leslie? Not for truck. Okay, I'm just gonna disable not for truck, but everything else is important and needed there and ease is needed there. Just give me a second, I forgot to do that indeed. So let me go to timers. I'm doing it fuck right away. Forced Naver truck campaign disable. Yes. By the way, Roman told me that he's planning to make a video, thanks video, for finishing the Raffle truck campaign to you. So he's gonna be sending it to me in a few days. Ukrainian post is slow. I won't say that. I think from our side it's fast, and then international post is pretty slow, but I'm not sure. I get things from Ukraine in 2 weeks. Yeah, Lynn and also Silver Earth and Holy Oblation, they get it really fast, and it goes to Canada and to US pretty quick. So yeah, only for the truck. Okay, turn it off just now, guys. When I was looking at the screen, I did it. Lemon tea with honey, Rick. Will do. I love that taste, by the way. Lemon tea with honey. Perfect one. Okay, guys. Gonna really work next week to start also streaming on Twitch. Like multi-streaming. We're gonna be having this stream on 2 platforms, and that's a chance to bring more audience, like new audience, to this. And the problem is I will have to... Oh, I can do it on my phone actually. Put the Twitch chat there to see messages there, and some of you guys may be volunteering to moderate there also. We'll see. Track and package now, it's in New York, says Holy Oblation. Awesome. You see? I've never looked at how long it takes. I will pay more attention next time, says Aussie T. By the way, Aussie T, I think I sent one to you this week too. Yeah, probably I didn't tell you. But yeah, guys, things are being done slowly but surely. I'm sending you patches one by one. I think I already sent patches to about 20 people, but I have 80 people, so it will take some time. Like a few months, but you will get it, all of you. I'm beginning with people from the bottom, who was first, and then getting up, so it will be like first in, first got the patch. Rick, it's Andrew Petrie, not Petrie. Awesome. Petrie. You told me to say it fast. I'm obeying. Wow, you're still going. Yeah, Helen Gronau. If you like my stubbornness and dedication, you can always support me by becoming a member on Buy Me a Coffee. I have a goal of $1,200, and it's almost done. It's 1,053. I mean, you see the currency of hryvnias, but that's an equivalent of dollars, which I have on Buy Me a Coffee. Got mine, but I was number 13, says Lynn S. Have you gotten the package we sent to you? No, Silver, still haven't got it. I am still waiting for that. To Ukraine, it comes a bit slower, I think, that from Ukraine. That's my observation. Okay, guys. Let me start donating. First in, first out. Yes, exactly. FIFO. It's also from programming. Yeah, there are different, like, how do you call them? Lines there and types of that. Containers, they call it. Yeah, I think so. Rick, how can I check my membership ongoing? What do you mean ongoing? I actually know it only from this side. Rose Rohaley, member for 8 months. Thank you for updating it. Is it an update message? Because I'm confused sometimes. Rose, did you just update your membership for 1 more month? Did that just happen? because sometimes people do that and put some message, and that means that they are not updating it but just send in some message. So I'm thinking maybe you tried to send the message but didn't get it. Didn't do it. Yeah, really confused. So please let us know. P3. I see P3, you're laughing from Andrew. From my pronunciation, maybe you have a bit of a delay or watching the stream with a delay. P3, I reckon he's in the shit from the missus. He's on the couch tonight. What are you talking about? Ah, that's what you're laughing from. Piping output to memory or another program. Exactly. $13.99 Canadian dollars from Lynn S. Thank you very much, Lynn, for this. That means a lot. I was going to ask the same, if there's a way to check what level of recurrent Buy Me a Coffee membership I am at. Yeah, there's a way to check it. I think you can check it, guys. I think... I don't know. I actually don't know it from that site. You gotta Google it probably. Thank you. Okay. You get a free membership message every month. Got it. So it's only once a month? That's odd. But that's probably what YouTube will do. Yeah. Okay, guys. So really getting sleepy. Let me start donating. Let me count everything once again and check what I'm missing there. Rose for Haley just... Hey, chat updated massively in 1 second. Rose Rohaley bought $5 super chat. Thank you for what you do, Rick. Thank you very much, Rose, for what you do together with the other rollers. Without you guys, without your support, there won't be Rick the Ukrainian. As we are now, our strong big community. You have, you did your part in this. Thank you, guys. Thank you, each and every one of you. I really love you guys. You know that because we have some personal conversations, and you see me, you see how I act. Hey, this message was from 25 minutes ago, but nowhere, girl. I've answered. I replied to you. I told you that I've got you Buy Me a Coffee, and I've put you to the Raffle spreadsheet. That's for once people gave you. You have to buy a membership in Buy Me a Coffee, and that gets updated every month on your card. That's not the reply for me, right? The message for me. Rick, I was a member on Buy Me a Coffee since August, and I would love to get your patch, but I would like to pay for the postage to Sweden. How much would that be? About 10 bucks everywhere, to be honest. I'm sending it. I did a trick with the weight. The guy from the postal office, they let me do it because I am the regular customer there. I send multiple packages every month, and they understand that it's gonna cost me a lot more if I put the actual weight. So if you put 250 grams there, which is the weight of the regular package. No, actually the weight is 270 grams. If you put something above 250, it will cost you twice more, so 20 bucks. And I am usually paying just 10 bucks because they let me do the trick. They let me reduce it 20-25 grams, and it is just about 10 bucks instead of 20 bucks. So, CZ, thank you, Rick, you're epic. Thank you very much. Rick, you are killing Putin softly with your song. Yeah. Never gonna give you up. You mean this one, right? Okay, so Anna Holmgren, also contact me on Discord. I know that you're a member on Buy Me a Coffee since August, and I wanted to message you, but message me first. Send me your address and phone number, and yeah, guys, that's what you gotta send me. All of you who are members on Buy Me a Coffee. AJ Lohenska says, oh, we love you too, Rick, and your wife is so cool to be so supportive of you doing all of this. Yeah, I mean, she says that she's proud of me, and I really appreciate it, because, I mean, she also is doing a lot of, like, not criticism. She's not criticizing me, she is giving me advices, and when I fuck up, she is gonna be like really, how do I call it? She's gonna be really hard. She'll say, don't ever do that again. But I appreciate it, and hearing from her that she's proud of me and what I'm doing, that means a lot to me. And yeah, I'm proud that I have her respect and admiration. And proud. Tries to buy coffee, but it says I'm already a member and wouldn't let me, says SM Wolf. So you're already a member. What's your nickname there, SM Wolf? I'm gonna go check it. Please do it. I'll send you $10 on PayPal tomorrow and send you a PM on Discord tomorrow as well. Thank you very much, Anna. Thank you for your great work. Thank you very much. You can use the other coffee link to buy coffee. Yeah, there's a membership, and there's also another tab there. Let me show it to you. Here on Buy Me a Coffee, guys, you see on top there's home and there's membership. So you probably end up into membership tab, and you gotta go to home, and here you can buy coffee. Yeah, that's it. Shardy Weedwater, thanks Rick, and to all the rollers, you peoples rock. See on the flip side. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. She swats Rick's nose with a newspaper. Metaphorically, of course. Yeah, Rick, give your wife a huge hug from all of us. Will do, will do. Great, I haven't looked back at mine, says Aussie D, answering to K-Bell. And K-Bell was saying, it says I'm already a member. Yeah, guys, you gotta message me on Discord and give me your addresses. Rick, think they are getting confused over gifted memberships and ones they have to buy. Yeah, I think you're right. Hey! Silver Earth bought 100 coffees. Just wanted to hear this song again, Slava Ukraini. Wow, that's very generous. Thank you so much, Silver Earth. You guys are amazing. Timothy says, I still can't believe it. Such an honor. Give our love to your wife, kitties, and the rest of family. I will be hearing that song the rest of the night. Silver Earth, thank you so much. And Timothy, thank you. Let's go another 5 hours, Rick. Why not? If we close this fundraiser tonight, guys, if you promise to close it in the next 5 hours, I will go for the next 5 hours. So that's that simple. Let me also go and try if maybe someone placed another bid. Nope, Holy Oblation is still the biggest bidder out there. Great fucking job, Holy Oblation. Thank you, good people, for being you. Yeah, I thank you guys too. I'm clear on it, no confusion, other than where to verify on Buy Me a Coffee, because I know I subbed there also, both places. Yeah, you're subbed on Buy Me a Coffee, KNK's GG, and yeah, I think I'm not sure if I've been sending you the package. Let me check. I mean, with patches. You're definitely there. No, still haven't sent it to you, so please contact me, send me your address and your phone number, okay? Thank you. No, Rick, go sleep. What about we close the fundraiser? Nope, just joking, just joking. You need more people on the streams. Yeah, of course, of course. How much is left on assault robots? Oh, that around $10,000. Hey, Lila Drahimets is still not sleeping. Lila? I'm so happy to see you, my friend. Rick, you need your rest. Big day tomorrow. Yeah, big day. Big day. Donate the funds, Rick. I want to talk to you guys. I don't want to donate because I want to raise more. No worries, you did send me the Frankie and Cohen's Plus stuff. I'll message on Discord. Awesome. Oh, maybe I've already sent you also my patch. Please, yeah, please tell me, did I send you this one or Abrams one? K and K's GG? Maybe I just forgot. We can do it by we don't mean me. By we, I don't mean me. Yeah, Holy Oblation, you're already willing to give those $3,000 and you're probably gonna be the one to give them. So it shouldn't be just you. $7,000 more. Well, it's less. It's about plus $2,000 from today's stream. So I think we still need to raise only about $5,000 extra dollars, guys. Are we ready to do it now? Extra 5,000. KNK's GG. I'll message you, Rick. Thank you, KNK's. And tell it to me there. My brother is taking a break from social media. Yeah, but I'm in contact with him. And Lila is also too now. We love Roman. We all love Roman here. Nice nickname there, Putin Huilo. And you're a fella, I see it on your nickname. Wow. Susan Wolf bought 3 coffees. Thank you. Thanks for all you do. My 3 kids and I support Greg, Pete, Andrew, and... Hey. And I didn't read the rest of the message. Okay, no more donations on what? On PayPal? For now, at least. To come on and auction the bear. Rick. Do we have enough still in the chat to get done this stream? Rick, you do need rest at some point. Yeah, I'm just joking. I know that we won't raise $5,000 even if I will go for 5 more hours because people are exhausted today. I mean, not only physically from being here for so long, but also their wallets are a bit exhausted because they've been donating to my fundraisers a lot today. You see, participating in raffles or do a match me raffle. Of course we can put the names on the board today to raise more money. You remember? Hey, Rick doesn't act like that. Rick loves both Lila and Roman, okay? Because, yeah, Michael, that's rude. To both of us. Don't you agree? Do several raffles next week, then. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, but for that I will have to have more streams than just one, right? Cass. Lila, you're lovely. Renault thought so. Renault was... Yeah, it was really obvious that he saw it though. No. Thought so. Yeah. Обійми та велика любов до Романа від усіх у нас. І вам теж обійми і любов. I cheated Google Translate. I've not doubt you love us both. Oh, so cute. You both are amazing. Just one of the best human beings I've ever met. Guys, you're an inspiration to me, both of you. So thank you. I'm proud to have such friends. And we still have a lot of work to be done together. A lot of projects, a lot of... I'm excited. I'm so excited, Lila. Yeah, Leslie. You love all Ukrainians. Though you probably don't love Ukrainian collaborators. Russian, like who collaborates with Russia, right? Please don't love those. They don't deserve your love. But they are still Ukrainians. Rick, I'm only joking. I know you did not mean it that way. Lila and Rowan are both great. I mean, some jokes are way too far, and that one seemed the one to me. Okay. I will have to record it. Yeah, you will have to do it. I donated some to the Shills for the Boom Boom Fund, and to Aziza for her art. Will have to wait for my next paycheck. Yeah, Chuck, that's understandable. For speed, I need to be immersed to learn properly my single life. Haha. That was AJ Lahinska. If you are a lover, not a fighter, tickle that like. Yes, guys, please lick the like or tickle the like. I forgot to talk about this a lot. Let's check how many likes do we have today. Let me update the page. Whoa, almost 500. That's a good result. 491. Let's get it to 500. Just 8 of them left. I know math. It shows me 1 like less. So it's 492, so 8 left. That's a funny screenshot of me there, you see? Oh, I love you, rollers. You make me happy. I made other donation. Anyone want to join me, says Cass? Let me check the donation. Is it on PayPal? Yep, I have it. Hey, is it you? So, hey, Cass and Katie S? Sorry if I am like uncovering your personality, but is it your donation? $50. Wow. 130 here. Now who hasn't liked yet? Oops, yes. Okay. I mean, I thought you had the same nickname there. I mean, as your name. So I really hope that's not... same person, and I don't care. Awesome. Thank you. So plus $50, guys. That's awesome. Kathy, by the way, I also need to contact you. Yeah, you need to contact me. Can you please message me on Discord, send me your address, because I'm already preparing a package for you. like one of the first from the next packages. So just contact me on Discord ideally, or some other way, and send me your address and phone number, okay? Oops, Leathercat, sorry, but I don't think we have a command for Yulia yet. Or maybe we do. I'm not sure. As some wolf was saying there, I love Google Translate. It's now how I found out my soldier friends who were teaching me to speak Ukrainian were teaching me to curse words. Those cheeky stinkers would laugh at me every time. That's mean of them. Yep. Yeah, remind me please to make a command for Yulia, okay? It's my initials. My middle name starts with an A. Cool. So, Kathy, please contact me, okay? Please give me a ++ in the chat, okay? Guys, please give more likes. More likes, more likes, more likes. Should we chant it? We need 500 today. Please do it. You could do it. The soldiers already sent it to me. That's awesome. Are you talking about the flag? Yeah. That was, JR. Jeroen Roloffs. He's from Netherlands, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm in contact with him, so I'll let him know. That's awesome. Rick is like Santa Claus. He sees all. Well, I'm missing a lot, so I'm not. Chat keeps switching me to top messages without me knowing. Yeah, same for me. Rick, don't forget to make a Nightbot command for Yulia. Nay, don't remind me now. Do it later, like tomorrow, on Discord, please, okay? Thank you, Leathercat. Let's see if someone's joining. Kathy, no one else is sending donations, but that's fine. As I told you, everyone's exhausted anymore already. Sorry. Oh fuck, I need to start donating. Let me do it. Let me just start doing it. Oh guys, by the way, painting sent to Lynn Stefanishin, the one from Aziza with Zaluzhny. It was sent this week. Yes. Yes, but Rick doesn't punish us when we're being naughty. He just joins in. Yeah, I love that. So keep being naughty. So when did you start the stream tonight? As always. And it's been going for 6 hours and 32 minutes. I don't want to make it an 8-hour stream, so I need to start donating already. How many hours? 6.5 right now, dear Lila. ++ Rick, thank you. Thank you, Katie. Now the puzzle is finally there. Who Cass is. Oh yes, amazing. Yep. My page says 6 hours ago. Aziza's painting. Yeah, we gotta auction more of her paintings. They're really amazing. 12 hours. No, not 12. When do you plan to sleep? In about half an hour, ideally, but realistically in an hour, I think. Because I love to talk to those people. Rollers are fucking amazing. Annie, I had a stupid busy day today. How nice it is to tune in and see you are still live streaming. Hello, Rick and Rick Rollers and Rock and Rollers. Annie, Always happy to see you, by the way. Sending you the package next week also. And I think I already asked you about the patch. The stream started in 1927. Yeah, year 1927. We've been going for almost a century. Hey Claire, wow. Thank you for 50 gifted memberships. That's a lot. Whew. I'm tired right now, not exhausted. Tired. That's nice. Okay, let's see if maybe someone else donated. No. KVS. Oh, it was the last donation from her. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's how tired I am. Oh, okay, guys. Let me start donating. I want to do so much yet, but really gotta finish the stream for today. Hey, was Yulia still here? Huh? Did I miss something? Because... yeah, welcome new rollers. PayPal link? That's a command PayPal. Sleep, Rick. Yeah, I gotta start sleeping at some point here on the stream. It started with Rick's grandfather, then his father, and now Rick is doing it. One long live stream from Ukraine. I think my sofa has elastic attached to the seat. Does not reach upstairs, only as far as Molokov Holodilniku. Yulia's still here. Okay. Yeah, she's getting ready for her stream. Or maybe she finished her stream already. And we're still going. P3, hello. Bye, P3. Andrew, thank you for being here with us today. Steptones. Tones, hello. Maureen Laform? Go Russia Go? Russian Go? You probably gotta be blocked. Let's see if you're a troll or not. But Vatniks are not welcomed in here. They need to get the fuck out of here. And yeah, and go to Russia. Okay, I apologize. $5,000 and 4.5 hours to go, says Holy Oblation. Is that Maureen Blevins in the chat? Who's Maureen Blevins? Go to bed, Rick. You're overtired. No, I need to still stay hydrated. Let me go pour some water and I'll start donating, okay? So I'll put you some song for now. It's not gonna take much. Oh, maybe more Taras Shevchenko. What do you think? Yeah, we gotta do more of Taras Shevchenko. Let's do it in Finnish now. I really like it, this version. Nice. Where is it? Yeah, Yulia is live now. So maybe I gotta try to rate her stream after I finish mine, if she's still gonna be going, guys. I haven't done it ever, and I don't know how to do it, but maybe I'll Google it. Let's see how much time everything takes before that. So we gotta go to Balakoon and to playlists, and here it is. Yeah, we gotta start the Finnish version.
Testamentti. Testamentti. Kun kuolen, ruumiini laskekaa hautaan ylvääseen, oman rakkaan Ukrainan avoimille aroille, niin, että näen edessäni leveät niityt sekä Dneprin, sen korkeat rannat, ja kuulen joen pauhun, sen kantaessa kauas Ukrainasta, siniselle merelle, vihamiestemme veren. Ja sitten minä jätän niityt ja kukkulat ja lennän kauas luojan luokse rukoilemaan. Mutta siihen asti en tunnusta yhtään Jumalaa. Haudatkaa minut ja urheina nouskaa. Kahleenne yhdessä katkokaa. Ja vihamiesten inhalla verellä vapautenne kastelkaa. Ja kun suuri sukumme on vapaa, voitte hellin lempein sanoin minuakin muistaa.
Når jeg går fra denne verden i en grav, begrav mig på en steppe bred og mægtig i mit land Ukraine, for at jeg de høje bjerge, dale og vindmøller kan klart se og høre, hvordan Dnepr brøler. Først når sorte hav modtager blodet af alle fjender fra Ukraine, dør jeg. Dale, sletter, bjerge. Alt forlader jeg og farer op til selve Gud jeg. Bed til Gud, men indtil da kender ingen Gud jeg. Så begrav mig og gør oprør. Lænkerne riv sønder. Dræb de onde fjender jeres og bliv frie bønder. Når der bliver en ny familie, hvor alle fri kan være, glem nu ej til mig at skænke milde ord og kære.
Kad umrem, učinite mi da me grudi prime, naše lepe stepe, divne Ukrajine. Da puteve moćnog Dnjepra i vidim i čujem niz široke pole polja kako bučno huje. Kad plini iz Ukrajine u duboko more krv dušmanska, ostavit ću i polje i gore, da izletim i doletim do samoga Boga da se molim, a do toga ne poznajem Boga. Učinite pa skinite okove svom rodu i dušmanskom kletom krvlju zalijte slobodu. Pa u domu mnogoljudnom, slobodnom i novom spomenite tad i mene dobrim, tihim slovom.
Samo imao je, svi to znamo, krv mu srpska nije dala, ona nije mirovala. 18 leta samo imao je, svi to znamo, krv mu srpska nije dala, ona nije mirovala.
What the hell is this? I mean, that's a bug, by the way. I don't have autoplay turned on my YouTube, and it works fine on my phone, but on PC it starts autoplaying some songs. No, I didn't pass out. I was out to get some water. Yeah, K-Bell, I think your PayPal worked. I have a few donations. Wow, guys, thank you. Were there also some coffees while I was away? Let me check. Maureen, I copy and paste because it is confusing, but Rick's name does show. Yeah, I'm Yaroslav Nehmatulin. Yaroslav is my full name because Rick is actually my real name, but it's a short version of my full name because Yaroslav here in Ukraine is called Yarik or Yarik, two versions, and Rick is part of Yarik. So yeah, that's my name. Mercado started? Okay, 6+ hours, and I'm going to need to see a man about really soon. What is it? Something tells me Merc just went live, so may see a drop off Rick. That's normal. Only 3 likes to 500, guys. Don't forget to like the stream, please, and thank you. Okay, what else did I miss there? Rick, you soon do it, brother. Another grand. What do you mean? CN? Is it soon? Let me start donating. Okay, let me mention those donations I just received. So, do I have the same name here in the chat? Not sure. Okay. Jillian H sent $12.29, the robot things. Then Gwendolyn H sent $50. And the comment is gift. Thank you. This will go for robots also. Then Mary H sent $32 without comments, and then Catherine B sent $25.39. Thank you so much, guys. This is very, very appreciated and brings us closer to our goal. Mary H sent a message to me for full-time rolling to those, 40? How much is it? Just a second. 45 Canadian dollars. It's 45 Canadian dollars, which is $32. And thank you very much. So for full-time rolling, I should put it to the fund. Yeah, those $32. Lorraine, is a she? Says Kane Case GG. I think I'll stick around here and be late for Merc's stream tonight. Shh. Okay, thank you, SM Wolf. That's very, very pleasant. And you see, the guys keep sending donations, and they really don't wanna don't want me to end the stream, but we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Okay. Just give me a second. Haha, a second. Lorraine is a boy, says Lorraine. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh shit, I'm hungry again. It's been quite some time. I apologize for such behavior. Okay, let me count. Let me count real quick. By the way, SM Wolf, how did you... No, what is your name on Buy Me a Coffee? How can I find you there? Is it the same SM Wolf? Because I don't remember such name on Buy Me a Coffee members. So please tell me, how can I find you there? Okay. Got it, King KCG. That's funny. That's funny. Very funny. Eat, sleep, fundraise. Exactly. Holy Oblation, thank you for one more coffee. Never gonna turn around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna turn around. That's too bad. Andrew's been harassed more. This may explain yesterday. So fucking Downforcer is Adam again. That's bad. Chair dances, yeah. I'm just trying to copy Rick Astley. I am trying to donate. Thank you, Mr. Diggs. PayPal is the preferable option if you use PayPal. Okay, counting now. That's enough. Enough talking, Rick. Enough. Let me go there and check how much do we have. 6,904.88. 32 bucks for full-time rolling. No. Hallucinations. Never mind, guys. Is it a girl-only stream now? Asks K-Bell. No, we have Mr. here, for example, Mr. Diggs. Yeah. Or was it a joke? It was a joke, probably. What is this? Asks Maureen. Okay. Okay. Rick, focus. Fucking focus. 30 bucks should be put in here. Just give me a second. 32, so may I make it a 30 for easier count? Okay, and I'll donate 2 of those dollars if you don't mind. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so guys, right now we have $2,444.88. That's a great result. We need 3 more likes. Awesome, guys. Please don't forget to like the stream. This helps with engagement. We already have almost 500. Let's get it up to 500, okay? Thank you. Okay. What are we doing? I am trying to donate. So first thing to do is to donate to Helena, to Bathroom Fund, and to Hostomel Shelter. For Hostomel Shelter, we have, let me check. I think we have $100 for bathroom and changing room and $40 for hostel shelter. I would increase it to $50 for hostel shelter, if you don't mind, guys. And yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I think you don't mind. And we're gonna be donating $200 to Helena today, as we need to really push the assault robots, so not the usual 300 again. Hey Timothy, thank you for also phone number. I just got it. Thank you. Okay. You can do it, Rick. Yes, I definitely can. I don't even have a TikTok account. Me either. I don't use TikTok, and I'm happy, because that thing, I mean, it could be good to advertise my content, to show it to more people. Them fingers, yo, UCNDO, it Rick 1000 to go. I don't understand this, sorry. Okay. Can do it. Yes. Can do it. You can do it. 1000 to go. Okay, SM Wolf, did you tell me your name on Buy Me a Coffee? You Susan Wolf? Susan Wolf, let me go check you there. I mean, yeah. Yes, you're a member on Buy Me a Coffee, so please contact me on Discord and tell me your address, phone number, and full name. Thank you very much. Susan, nice to meet you. Once again, because you're already a roller. The more rollers are out there, the harder it gets to remember every name and user picture. Sorry guys if I'm missing some of you sometimes. And considering you new people. Have talked about today's comments on NATO soldiers in Ukraine yet? 6 hours ago? Says Mr. Diggs. And Rick is yet not doing what he's meant to do. And he's meant to finally start sending donations. Hey. like focus. Okay, I think I almost got it. So send in first $700 to my card from my PayPal. Almost there. It's 26,698 hryvnias. So the exchange rate today is 38.1410. 38 hryvnias. Yeah. Sending it to my card. And from it, we're going to donate to Helena, to Hostel Shelter, and to Dostop Fund. Please tell him. Okay, morning. Can you please tell me your what? I think your name there is. It starts from G, right? When you put the comment, gift, right? You meant it for me. Yeah, I see it. Okay, so it's plus 50 more for me for my full-time rolling. Got it. Okay, then I'm putting it to the fund there. May I do it? May I donate 10 of them for the fundraiser? Please. I know that it's for me, but may I donate 10 of those 50 to this fundraiser? Hey, Reptile. Rick for full-time rolling. But for full-time rolling, you gotta become a member on my Buy Me a Coffee. And it's just really hard to count all of that. Yeah, I know, and Hale, thank you. So, I'm asking now, can I please donate $10 of these 50? Thank you. Morning, please tell me. Oh, I see Morning said bye all. Damn. I think Morning is gonna be okay about this. So guys, I'm keeping 40 to the fund, to full-time rolling fund, and donating 10 of those 50. I think that's gonna be fair, okay? Thank you. Left go. Morning left go with 50. What do you mean, like left go? I don't know this term. Actually, for full-time roll-in reb, I'm just gonna keep this 20 coffees for me. That's what it can mean. Yeah, thank you for 20 coffees. Never gonna let you down. Morning left, coma, go with $50. Got it. Great documentary. Lol, never mind. Yeah, I'll go with 50. Probably. That's a good case. But I want to go with 40. Those kids. Have a never gonna turn around. Never gonna turn around and desert you. Yes, Rick, use for your fund. That's confusing. That's confusing. But I really gotta honor the wish of the person. So, yes, add in 50 then. Okay, guys, so gotta donate. Yes, Rick, use for your fund. Yeah, that's so confusing. Okay, $200 to Helena. Let me send it right away. It's 7,628 hryvnias. Helena, where are you, my friend? Now I'm looking for lunch. Says K-Bell. Yeah, people are dropping off and that's totally okay and totally understandable. Okay, what do I have here? Helena. I'm looking for my friend Helena. No, 7,628 hryvnias from Rick Rollers for IFAX. Keep fighting. Herojem slava. Sending it to my friend Hala. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here. Still here, dude? I'm waiting for eyelids to drop. You're doing a great job. Thank you, Mr. Diggs. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm gonna make a screenshot as always. Okay, I think that's done. Just send in the screenshot to myself to show it to you. Yep, it's here and now here. Here's a screenshot, my friends. 7,628 hryvnias, which is $200. Sent to Helena. Helena Yuhimenko is her second name. And you see the message, just what I told you when I was putting the message in. So, last thing to do. Not the last. Yet. So let's go. Let's watch. Watch it. Watch it. Let me update. Nice. It's getting hard to hold on. Greg gave her some gear as well. Yeah, that's awesome. That actually compensates that we're sending her 200 but not 300 for the last 3 weeks. I think help from Greg compensated those few $100. Definitely. Individual first aid kits. Exactly. IFAX. That's what she's making. Yeah, my friend, if you didn't know who Helena is, she's my volunteer friend. One of the most selfless people I've ever met in my life. And she's making those medkits for soldiers. And she's so good at this. She's a doctor herself. She's my allergist, but she's also a children pediatrician. Yes. MS Wolf, I like your name on Discord. Pretty funny. Eminem rules. His lyrics are genius. Exactly. I think Richard Holmquist is watching this with a delay, with a huge one, but yeah. When Yulia was still here, we were talking about Eminem. So probably that. Okay. So now then gotta donate to a hostel shelter. Let's go. $50. It should be here. Yeah, підтримай притулок. And now I gotta count how much it's gonna be in hryvnias. It is 1,907. You see it's 1,014 right now. Let's update the page, by the way. The same. Okay. From Rick, the Ukrainians community. Stay strong. It's gonna be 2,000 more. And it's gonna be 116,000 now. Yeah, you see, and 875. Send this one. Now, bathroom and changing room. Today it's $100, and I'm really happy. If I'm not mistaken, that's the sum of money. No, 14. Yeah, like this. Let me donate. Oh, let me update the page first. 3814. Yeah. The comment is gonna be from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Haramslav. Donating it, and it's gonna be 4,000 more, so it's gonna be 1,152. Yes, exactly. These two are done, so it's hostel shelter. Raffle is done. Bathroom and changing room is done. Helena has also been sent. So only robots for the 3rd Assault Brigade. I'm happy that we have some, all of this we can donate just there. Really happy. So let me count how much is left from the first $700 in hryvnias. My throat. much did I donate to Helena? 7,628. So 13,349 more hryvnias left. Let me find our beautiful fundraiser. Here it is, assault robots. Guys, it's 2.5% contribution of Rickrollers to the big fundraiser. The whole fundraiser is 20 million, and we're doing our 2.5% contribution. There's also a big jar for 10 million there from, I'm not sure if it's here. Yeah, it's here. From Ukrainian journalist Mikhailo Tkach. He raised almost 10 million. You see, it's 8.5, a bit more than 8.5 million. I wonder if he's gonna close his jar completely, or as we are risking to close it only partially. But the deadline is next week, the end of the next week. Hey, 500 likes. Thank you, token bloke. Woohoo, 500 likes. Guys, thank you so much for all gifted memberships, super chats, super stickers today. That is very, very appreciated and helps a lot. Can we get to 1,000 now? Yeah, K-Bell, that's funny. That's really funny. Okay, so I forgot what I was doing. I was doing this. So it's, let me check once again. 13,349. Comment is gonna be from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Героям слава. Okay, donated to progress bar just updated, and it's 126,226 hryvnias. Awesome. So next 700 must be sent to my card from my PayPal. Yeah, I have to work tomorrow, starting from 10 a.m. But I'm leaving that work in the end of the month and going full-time YouTube, you know? So I'm not overworking there. So, but that's a secret. But that's obvious to everyone there too. So don't see a problem there. Pretty admirable. Rick can still do math this late. Yeah, I can. Math is like arithmetics is what I am good at, not at math. Just arithmetics, just the basic stuff. Okay, guys, send in the next 700. Hey, K-Bell. Thanks for 2 Australian bucks. Super chat. Okay, guys, 26,690. 90 what? 98. I'm gonna donate it, like all of it right away. 26,698. Assault robots, yeah, that's correct. And open from Rick Rollers. Glory to the 3rd Assault Brigade. Hell yeah. The progress bar is gonna update now. 150. Come on. Update. Yes, 152,924. Okay, go in there and send in another 700 from my PayPal to my card. 20 days in Mariupol, 1 Oscar. Wow. Hell yeah. Did it just happen? They deserve that Oscar. They deserve it. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. Did it happen just like in the last hour? That's amazing. I like it so much. And we're working right now. And that's good. I mean, I'm going to have to watch the award now. Yeah, they do. I cried from beginning to end. I cried too from beginning to end. That was terrible. Like, not from the very beginning, but when kids started dying. Yeah. Watch this world and wake the fuck up. I would add fuck there. Glad you were here. Rest well, Mr. Diggs. Hey, Mr. Diggs. Thank you for being here. Good night. Go to bed, my man. You need your energy. Thank you for all you do. Later, dude. Thank you, Mr. Diggs. I was happy to have you here. We're almost done, guys. Just a few donations and it's done for today. Send in another 700 to myself. Dollars. And gonna... Okay. Let me get there. Another 26,698 should be sent. Let me send it from Rick Rollers. Slava Ukraini. Slava Ukraini in Ukrainian. Okay, sending it, and the progress bar will update now. 179,622. That's awesome. Oh, now I feel sorry for the sad Debbie Downers of the world, says AJ Lohinska. They sound like they need compassionate company to lift them up. Good friend to lift their friends up and cry with them, don't they? Who are the Debbie Downers of the world? Rick, I can't swear, but I agree. Okay. Heroem Slava, great result. Guys, and that's not all. I still have about $400, a bit less than that, on PayPal line there. So, just a second. Oh no, a bit less than 300. It's $294.88. Yep. He has still a big sum of money to go, more than 8,000, but 3,000 of them, at least 3,000, are gonna be compensated by you, Holy Oblation. I mean, not compensated, donated. Where did that word came from? Okay, send in some money. $294.88. Sending it now. It's 11,247. Okay, guys, 11,247 from Rick Rollers. Free Azov. I don't know. I just needed to put that one there too. Okay, the progress bar will update now. 190,869. That's impressive. Rick, you're making me yawn, and I'm not even tired. That is called the mirror neurons. That's if you have empathy, you will yawn. Okay, guys. So last thing to do is donate money from the previous week stream fundraiser. Let me go check how much is it. If I'm not mistaken, 132 bucks. Let's go there. Yeah, $132 for fundraisers was sent to my Buy Me a Coffee. Hey, I just got 20 bucks more. Awesome. That's so cool. Thank you. Who that was? Just give me a second. It's Catherine B. 20 bucks. So cool. Thank you. I'm sleep typing, says AJ Lahinska. So cool, Holy Oblation. Thank you for the math there. Yeah, mirror neurons. You gotta go check some article about that. We have those. And it has something to do with empathy. So sociopaths won't ever yawn if you yawn in front of them. If I'm not mistaken, that also might be the case. Or just a consequence in this case. So, plus 20 bucks. But yeah, from my PayPal, let's send them now. Let me send them now. And thank you for your generosity. Everybody wants only entertaining cat videos. So it seems. It says KNKSGG. Are you talking how intolerant maybe? Maybe they never experienced bad stuff in their lives. Trump will never yawn, he just sniffs. Yeah, Greg yawned earlier and I haven't stopped yawning since then. Yeah, guys, I'm sure that at least 99.9% of you rollers, you have empathy. Otherwise, you haven't been here. You wouldn't be here, yeah. haven't been here. 762 hryvnias is the last 20 bucks. And it is from Catherine B. I'm gonna put that to comment. Let me update it. 700 and what? 62 hryvnias. From Catherine B. Herojem slava. Thank you for this, how do you call it? Latest? Still not sleeping. Why aren't you sleeping, Lila? But yeah, you see I'm still going, almost falling asleep, but still going because we need to donate. And people keep donating. This is why I still haven't done it yet. Who is Oscar? 20 days from Mariupol. Of Mariupol, sorry, won the Oscar. Can you imagine that? So fucking awesome. That picture deserves an Oscar. It deserves it. I didn't know it says Catherine. It will. Okay, let's go. Who is Oscar? Where is Oscar? What is Oscar? When is Oscar? I like those questions. Best documentary, I'm not sure because I'm here with you guys. I haven't been watching that. Okay, $132. I'm sending it to my other card. It's 5,030 hryvnias. And I'm donating it now. That's gonna be the last one for today. 5,030 hryvnias. From Rickrollers. Putin хуйло. And the progress bar will update now. Hey, yeah, just updated. 196,661. We're at 39% now, and it's just some 3,339 hryvnias left to 200,000. Yes, the Oscar went to Ukrainian documentary. Way to go to Ukraine for the first Ukrainian ever. That's fucking awesome. Yes. Is it the first Ukrainian Oscar ever? Like, huh. That's amazing. Oh, Rick has to work today, yeah. What about sick leave? Sick of work. I'll be just exhausted yesterday, but I'll do my job. maybe not 100% of it, but 100% of it demanded is gonna be done. Oh, done, guys. That's done. Thank you. I mean, it's donated, and now we can finish the stream together. I'm exhausted and fallen asleep already. Rick the Ukrainian outlasted Greg. Sick and tired of work. Oh yeah. Holy oblation. I am also a bit. So guys, these things, they are very valuable to me, and these are also recognition of your work, guys. Well done, Rick, you made it. I made it, guys. 7 hours 35 minutes. Oof, that's a lot. Is Yulia still going? Let me check. If she's still there. No, I don't know. Maybe she is. Yeah, she's still going. Let's raid her stream. I don't know how to do it here on YouTube, but I'll try. Let me spend even more time figuring things out. Well, let me go there to control panel. It should be redirect, right? Something like that. Yeah, 3:24 a.m. here. You can beat the record, right? But I don't want to. Holy oblation. Okay, Bell. Did you just become a member again? Updated the membership on YouTube? Please tell me what you just did so your message appeared there. Well, like not a message, but green panel. Or is it some kind of attempt to put the message there? Because I really try to figure out that. And KNK's GG also. Did you just update it? Did you just update your membership? Yeah, please let me know. Good night, Cass. Time for Rick nap. Yeah, not nap, but a good sleep. Holy smokes, go to bed right now, young man. I will. Let me figure out that thing, okay? Quickly. I'll do it quickly. There should be a redirect button there. Stream settings, reset. Green panels are membership milestones. Got it. They appear automatically when person reaches how do you call it? Reaches some milestone. Yeah, I forgot the term, but I know now. Thank you. Go to bed. Yeah, guys, I can't rate the stream today for Yulia. So please, if you still can be on some streams, go to Yulia's channel. Let me show this to you. I show her channel to you because I'm actually not displaying you the screen. Here she is. She's live there. And yeah, I'm giving her a like. Go say hi in the chat and stay and listen to her because she's awesome. Thank you guys very much for being here today with me. Thank you for countless memberships given today. Countless coffees, super chats, super stickers. You've gifted me a lot today and you've donated a lot today. I appreciate that very much. And I love you all, guys. I just am so grateful for everything. Really excited to start full-time rolling from the beginning of April. She's talking about the Oscars. Yeah, nice. It's not letting you add any text. Got it. Okay, guys. I'm gonna start on the Ko-Fi next week. I'm gonna try to figure out how to stream on both platforms, starting from the next stream. Okay, Holy Oblation is out. Good night. Okay, guys, good night to you all, and good day to you all if you're having a day. I love you all once again. I gotta press that end stream button. And I just want to say, hey, Gail Roberts, been lurking. I'm saying goodbye for today. Thank you, Rick, mods, and rollers. Yes, mods. Also, your work has been fantastic today. Thank you. Love you all. And Slava Ukraini. And of course, live long, prosper, and donate. We are rolling to our victory very, very confidently. Love you all, guys. See you next week.